Now from Midway comes Mortal Kombat. It captures the most popular elements of the fighting game and adds more. More control, more powerful characters, more depth, more secret moves, and advanced digitized graphics delivering the most realistic fighting action available. There's Johnny Cage, the brash Hollywood movie star. Kano, thief and mercenary. Raiden, the mythical thunder god. Liu Kang, the fighting Shaolin monk. Scorpion, a ninja warrior bent on revenge. Sub-Zero, the ultimate assassin. And Sonya, U.S. Special Forces soldier. Secret moves play a big part in the success of any fighting game. Collections soar as players strive to develop a character's full fighting potential. Mortal Kombat has several times more secret moves than the nearest competitor. The button joystick combinations required to execute these moves are different for each character, as are the moves themselves. And each character's arsenal of secret moves offers unique tactical advantages. Winning 3 matches against paired adversaries will put you in the ring opposite Goro, a 4-armed, unstoppable titan, half human, half dragon. Should Goro be subdued, you'll engage the most deceptive and powerful opponent of all, Shang Tsung, the bloodthirsty emperor capable of instantly becoming any fighter he chooses. Conquer Shang Tsung, and you will have joined unfrequented ranks, those who have battled all adversaries, yet survived. Every 5 matches during both 1- and 2-player games, you'll have a chance to test your strength and win bonus points by smashing progressively harder objects. Mortal Kombat is quite simply the most complete video fighting game available. It boasts the industry's most realistic graphics, digitized images of real martial arts experts, heroic characters more powerful than those found on any other fighting game, secret moves to learn and master, and fierce battles against titanic adversaries. All of these elements combine to make this game powerfully unique, the world's most advanced interactive fighting experience.
Cold-blooded murder is making Mortal Kombat the most popular video game in history. Kids relish their victory and their bloody choice. Should they pull out their opponent's heart? Or simply rip his head off just to see his spinal cord dangle in a pool of blood?
How do you feel about cutting his head off?
After a $10 million advertising campaign, Mortal Kombat, debuting in home video today, is expected to sell 2 million copies at $50 a pop. A horrifying possibility for parents who can't believe the game makers are fantasizing about decapitation and murder.
I don't think they'll have this at home, no.
You don't think so?
A little bit too violent.
You look a little startled.
Yeah, it's a little too violent, I think.
That's pretty bad. That's just plain gross.
Furthermore, advanced technology allows digitized video of real martial arts actors, making the action look real and not as cartoony. In fact, Mortal Kombat so shocked the managers at a nationwide arcade chain that they tried a sanitized version of the game. Instead of chopping the opponent's head off, he simply disappears. Sales dropped 40%.
They came up and said, what'd you do to the game? It's no fun anymore.
Kids are saying chill out to worried parents.
I think TV personally influences more than a video game. A video game is a video game.
The bottom line, parents wonder if kids can separate fantasy from the real thing.
Wait until they get out in a situation where they're fighting, and then they'll think about this and try to make it real.
Mortal Kombat! Mortal
Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Liu Kang, Raiden, Kano, Johnny Cage.
Welcome everyone
Kano.
to another Monday stream. Today is a Monday it's Mortal Monday. Oh my god. Hang on, let me adjust this game volume here. Let me know how the game audio is when it starts. Welcome to the 10th Earthrealm Mortal Kombat tournament in a generation. If Earthrealm loses this one, it merges with Outworld forever under the rule of Emperor Shao Kahn. Of course they didn't know that back then because they didn't invent that until Mortal Kombat 2. And then later we got more realms. So it was a build-as-you-go story like Legos. Oh, by the way, we got a new layout. How do you guys like it? It's clean, right? I spent all weekend just give my channel a facelift, which I'm doing all week. But I learned a bunch of new Photoshop stuff, and I was like, you know what? Let me make a better layout. And I did. So here it is. Fight! Game audio all right? We all know how this will end. Liu Kang wins the tournament. I don't know. Scorpion might win this time. He won in, what was it, the first animated Mortal Kombat movie? He won that one. Nice new layout. Yeah, I like it a lot better, actually. It's a lot more clean. Less busy. Busy where it needs to be. Clean is understatement. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, originally I was gonna stream New Border Looks Perfect. Glad you didn't change too much in terms of design. No, yeah, I wanted to keep the same overall feel. And it's funny because I just made a new logo for the channel with all the stuff I learned, and I had like some 80s like steel looking He-Man style font. It just felt too different, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna keep the same logo and I'll just enhance it. So well, you guys don't see that here, I don't have that up. You follow me on social media, you saw that. Don't you mean night tournament? No, this is not the night tournament. 10th tournament. If you lose the 10th tournament in a row, that's when you're screwed. You're probably thinking of Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat 2 was a redo tournament. This was the 10th one. Shao Kahn's forces lost. And then they were like, you know what? Hold on. Let's do one more in Outworld. And if we lose, we'll forget Earth forever. So that was not the 10th tournament. Technically, that would have been the 11th. Which, of course, they lost and still tried to invade Earth.
Raiden.
Can we still get that comic offer? I looked up the address on Google Maps. It's like some old building next to a barber shop, and there's a post office right in front of it. But yeah, we're gonna today's probably not gonna be a ridiculously long stream like Evil Within, because obviously we're just playing an old arcade game. So just gonna chill, lay back, have some fun, have some good conversation, do fatalities, get character endings. I'm gonna try to fight Reptile. It's hard to get Reptile to come out. It's I gotta look up the details. It's every 6th time the game's played, Santa Claus will fly by the pit. No joke. And at that moment, I think you'll have to get a double flawless and a fatality. And that's what gets Reptile to show up. If you fail, you have to go another 6 times to get another opportunity. The arcade was always keeping track of every 6, but that's how the Reptile thing works. It's not random. It's every 6th time it goes around the actual campaign, you can call it. 1 hour stream. Did you get a new camera? No, I didn't. It's the exact same one. Since I put everything, since I did the whole layout, I had to kind of shrink everything. You guys probably don't notice because it's not side by side, but the screen's actually bigger. I was able to blow it up a little more. You get a more complete image. So I moved everything to the side, and I had to readjust everything. So that's why the camera might look a little different. Well, you try to find Ermac. Which MK movie is your favorite? The original. The original movie, man. I love that one. It was badass. And Annihilation's just like stupid, but you know, I have fun watching it. 2 hour stream at least for all the endings. Yeah, we'll see. Play it by ear. Next week, actually, channel members voted for next week's stream. Next Monday, we are going to the world of Dino Crisis finally. Which is funny. Someone commented the other day and asked me for Dino Crisis content. And I was like, well, we just so happen to be streaming it Monday. I don't see this Cole anywhere in this. Yeah, Cole Young is an ultra secret card. Let's start with Scorpion. I think I'm gonna have to look up the fatalities. I think I'm gonna test myself. I think I remember Scorpions. I think that's the only one I have memorized because that's always what I picked in the arcade. Also, I was gonna stream the 360 version, the 360 arcade collection, but yeah, I was having issues streaming from my 360. Like the image keeps going in and out, and I think it's a console. I think it's messing up. And it's not backwards compatible. So this is Rush Art. Did you shave? Yeah, well, it's funny. I'm looking at myself too. It looks like I'm completely freshly shaven, and I'm not. I trimmed my beard, but I think it's my ring light that shines up my face, and it makes it look like I have no facial hair. All right, let's see. I think it was down, up, up. No, I think it's down, down, up. I pressed down, up, high punch. I think it's down, down, up, high punch. I gotta try it again. Kano. Before he had an accent because he couldn't talk. Oh, you dick, man. Watch out, there's blood. Cover your eyes, kids. No blood code here. No blood code necessary. Are you feeling better from COVID? Yeah, I feel great now, considering it. Well, you know it sucks. Oh shit, whoop my ass. I tested negative for COVID this week twice. I took a confirmation test, so I definitely don't have it. So, my son was with his mother for like 2 weeks because we were all sick. So we're like, all right, he's in the clear to come back home. You know, none of us have COVID. He comes back, and now he's got the flu. So like, oh my god, like what is this? There's so many illnesses flying around. We got him a COVID test, and it tested for flu, and he came out with influenza A. Great. But now we got the flu in the house. Kano. Oh, I used to hate that move in the arcade that he does with that ball spin, that cannonball. That messes you up. The game that created the SRB, partially true. Hold on, let's use fatality. It was actually this, Classic Doom, and Night Trap. Those are the 3 games most responsible for it. Which Night Trap is so tame. Oh shit! No! Oh my god! Oh man, Kano, you're such a dick. It was funny too in the beginning, like opening a reel of this game, when you read all the character descriptions, they're so horribly written because, like Sub-Zero, it's like mysterious man with no name, and it's like it's beyond. We know this. But like Mortal Kombat, if you watch my lore videos, you'll know that Mortal Kombat is just they were building it up as they went along. Look, now we got a flawless.
Win. Flawless victory.
Flawless victory. Thank you to the 72 of you here. You know, it's funny, Sub-Zero fatality created the SRB. It's funny you say that because his fatality was considered shocking back in the day. But it never made sense for Sub-Zero. And if you look at the censored one in the console version, he freezes someone and shatters them. And I was like, that makes a lot more sense for the character, actually. Down, down, up. Oh, it's down, up, up. There we go. I remember it. So it's down, up, up, high punch, and you want to press block while you do it. Preferably so you don't accidentally jump. At least that's how I do it. I'm not sure if you have to press a whole block. I always did. That's the only fatality I had memorized. I literally don't. I don't remember the others. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's crazy, man. Like, playing Mortal Kombat 11 and going back to this, like... Mortal Kombat 11 is very fast-paced fighting with combos and all kinds of, obviously, modern fighting mechanics. And this, like, it's so simple. It's great, though. This is classic.
Raiden wins.
How many characters you can play in your stream? I will probably run through all of them. Why not? This is the smallest roster out of the whole series. So. Die, Raiden! You're going to the pit whether you like it or not, you son of a bitch. Oh, kick in the face. Trip. Throw. Oh, man, I want to throw.
Scorpion wins.
Played MK3 back in the day, and I could never be arsed to remember any fatality. Oh, no, MK3? I could barely do any. They got way more complicated over time. MK1, they were all pretty simple. MK2, they got a little more technical. MK3, you had like a billion buttons. But you could always do the one-hit mode. Like, there was a... There he goes! I think that head down there, that guy, I think that's John Tobias. Oh, what buttons do I press? Low attacks, increase power, block button strikes. The wood's the easy part. It's the rest that's really hard. It's just up while holding block. So you do have to hold block? I didn't remember if you had to hold it or not, but I always did. That's one peeve I have with fatalities, like later on, the ones that added the up button to it, because you end up, if you don't time it perfectly, you just end up jumping. It ruins it. I hated those. Come here, Shaolin. Oh! No! Oh! So of a bitch. He shot me in the face with a hand rocket. What's your favorite character, OGMK, and your favorite ending? Oh, OG? Scorpion, man. I've always been a Scorpion Sub-Zero kid. Which, I mean, everybody was. But I prefer Scorpion. And then later on, Melina. Melina and Scorpion are my two favorite fighters. Kano as a character, I love. MK11 made him so despicable. I didn't play on no stream of the other MK games. Yeah, people vote for him. People voted for this one. By a pretty good amount, too. I don't know if I'll be able to beat the game with all the characters, and probably 2 I can. You can cheese Shao Kahn and Kentaro in 2. But MK3, oh my god, like Mataro and Shao Kahn, they're so hard. There's ways to cheese them, but it's not easy. You're gonna burn. Oh no! I keep doing it backwards now. I did down, down, up. It's down, up, up. Oh, here we go. We're gonna change the canon of Mortal Kombat. Oh, never mind. This is canon. Wait, I got it the opposite. There we go. Ah! We're gonna murder something. Oh, we gotta toast him. Get away from me, man. Oh! Oh shit, that was quite the battle. My Mortal Kombat 1 favorite is Kano. Kung Lao is my all-time favorite, though. Yeah, well, too bad Kung Lao didn't fail. He failed to participate in this one. He was being a coward, sadly, story-wise. No! I love doing that right here. Look, this. Face punch. I've never been good with Kano in this game. But that's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. He got me.
Sub-Zero wins.
It's just up. Oh, it was up. I thought you had to press down. Oh no, well, that's probably why I'm messing it up because I'm pressing it. And then, well, I guess I didn't have it memorized. I thought I had to press down. Oh shit. Oh no! You saw that as I threw the harpoon. I'm gonna look up the fatality list so I have all the other characters too. Here, MK1 arcade fatality list. Here we go. We got all the fatalities. You know what's funny too? At the beginning of the demo or in the commercial for the game. Oh yeah, it is just block and then up. That was way too easy. In the commercial, that Mortal Monday, they show Reptile in this game too, which is funny because he's like an ultra secret character back in the day. And also, if you beat Reptile, it makes the rest of the game harder. It ups the difficulty. You son of a bitch! I hate that. He walked right into it like an idiot. What's your opinion about the MKHD remake trilogy and greenlit? He never greenlit it. I know what you're talking about. Warner Brothers, they haven't greenlit it. They had it pitched to Ed Boon and the group, but Warner Brothers never approved it because they didn't think they'd get the money back that they invested. So as of now, it officially hasn't been greenlit. It's very, you know, it would have been if it weren't for Warner Brothers big wigs.
Sub-Zero win.
Can't recall Sonya's or Kano. Sonya and Kano were the least chosen characters in this game for me. I never liked playing as them. Excellent. Alright, let's make this fight canon. Let's go. Oh shit. Get away from me. Oh, I hate. What? No. No! Oh, what? Did you guys see how he got a burst of energy at the end of the fight? Man, so you see, Sub-Zero really doesn't want to go down. He has to, it's his fate. We need Noob Saibot. Unbelievable. Alright, you know what? You want me to be cheap? I'm gonna try to keep tripping him, look. Let's see if it works. Hold on, let's see if it works. Nope, the AI, it won't let me. You guys ever had a friend that like's not good at fighting games? It's so funny playing like with people that are not good at fighting games. Like they don't know. Like I got one friend that sucks at them. He has no idea how to block this, the sweep kick. He doesn't know how to block it. So he'll get so mad playing with me. I'll just keep doing this non-stop, and he'll just whoop whoop whoop. When all you gotta do is like hold down and block. But that's one thing that people always fall for constantly that like don't regularly play fighting games at all. At least Mortal Kombat, I mean. I don't know about others. You know, honestly, like that slide. Alright, I'm just gonna do the jump kick. I'm gonna have to be cheap. The cheap technique in this game is the jump kick. Watch. Let's see if it works again. This is how you get the flawless victories a lot. It like breaks the AI. See? Eat that, Sub-Zero. Here. One more jump kick to the face. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you bitch. Cannon. Flawless victory.
Scorpion wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
100,000 points.
Fight.
See what trouble she gives me. Yeah, whenever I have friends over and play Dragon Ball Z games PS2, I always tell them you can play as anyone but Super 17. Why Super 17? Did he have a cheat move? I don't remember. Cannon achieved. Exactly. Ah! Bah! The TVA, thanks for correcting the timeline. Oh shit. I like these statues in MK11. You see them in the crypt. They're in front of the decapitated heads that you collect. Oh, shit. Man, she knows, like, everything I'm about to do. At least in round 2. One fighting game I was actually going to go was Virtua Fighter. I never got into Virtua Fighter. I was never big into it.
Sonya wins.
I love how Sonya's supposed to be special forces, like military, but really she's just like... She looks like she's about to go work out at the gym. Oh, get... Oh! Oh, this is gonna be close. Right. There we go. Sorry, Sonya. You gotta go. Scorpion wins.
Fatality.
Love the layout, but still miss the old font. What old font, Rogue Dragon?
Test your might.
Oh, are you talking about the chat font from like 2 years ago? Alright, got the rocks. This game has achievements on RetroArch too, but I don't think they work. I've never gotten them to work for arcade games, and I don't know why. So no more Batman Arkham Knight anymore. What are you talking about? We're doing that Wednesday. We've been doing that on Wednesdays. Yeah, we still probably have a couple more streams of that.
Scorpion wins.
Sorry, Scorpion, you gotta go down the pit. My clone. Johnny, you killed my wife. They never got married in this timeline, so they're safe. Rogue Dragon, $75. Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. That's extremely awesome of you, and you rock. Is there a chat with that? Hang on.
Behold my true form and despair.
That was very awesome of you, man. Much appreciated.
Scorpion wins.
You got me killed, Rogue Dragon.
What are you buying?
I forgive you. That was a $75 death.
Kano.
No! I accidentally picked Kano. I gotta let him kill me. Yeah, I don't remember what speaking of old font, I don't remember what old font that was. I remember I had one, I just don't remember what it was. I'm letting him kill me, so I picked Scorpion again, by the way. Hey, Rogue, you didn't have a chat with that, right? I just want to make sure that it didn't mess up. Yeah, but we're gonna try to fight Reptile. He's pretty difficult to find though. So every 6 times, you'll get the opportunity to face him.
Scorpion.
Scorpion. Shit. No. Oh my god. Get away, me. Also, I do believe, Rogue, that makes you the top super chatter of the month so far. Ever thought of doing a Primal Rage Complete History? There's not much to tell. It's one game. I should do a video on that sometime. On my Resident Evil Revelation stream, I had someone stop by and say, "Love your channel." You give me GamerThumb vibes? No way. Got so hyped when I said follow GamerThumb and he's a friend of the channel. It's funny when I see my name randomly in other places. Like, actually, Rogue Dragon showed me the other day, like,
Fatality.
on like some tvtropes.org. I don't know what, it's like some wiki site where they do like, you know, like they look at like fictional lore and like analyze it. And they had, like, I guess the editors over there, they had like a whole page about my Castlevania timeline, and you showed me, and I was like, whoa. I was reading through it, and these people, like, it was my perfect Castlevania timeline that I made, by the way, where I had like my own like take on the timeline, and it's like they were in my head. They analyzed everything from like a literature point of view. It was amazing, but it was so weird because I was like, I asked him how he found that. He said he just like Googled my channel name, and I did that the other day too. And just like there's like Reddit threads like talking about my videos and stuff, and I was like, I had no idea. It's so weird. Broke it, no 25. Whoops, forgot to send the message. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 25. No, I thought that was weird because you usually do have a message. Anyways, hope everyone's doing good there, huh? I got you killed. Yeah, you did. I forgive you. Hold on, let me actually here. I forgot there is a pause. It's not frozen. I paused it. Here. These endurance matches are rough, man. Oh, you know what's really annoying, by the way? I was so mad. There was this, I did a video on this before. There was a arcade bar in downtown Orlando called Joysticks that was around. And I was so upset because they closed down because of COVID. They're opening now again. They're rebranding and rebuilding everything as a new business. But point is, like, they shut down for COVID, and I like going there. And I was so upset about it because they had the Mortal Kombat 1 arcade there, and they had a board with like neon chalk and stuff by the bar, where just high scores for like different games. If you got a high score and they came over to confirm it, they would put your name on the board. For months, last time I went, I had the Mortal Kombat 1 high score. Like, I don't remember what it was. I have no idea. But I broke the high score from the previous person on the arcade. I specifically spent like a whole night there drinking just so I could beat the high score because I love this game. And my name was up there, and then the business shut down. I was like, no! My name is forever lost to history. I was so upset. I'm going to have to do it again, though, if they still have the arcade machine in the new location. There's a second Primal Rage, I think you don't play in the arcade. Oh, well, there is a second arcade that never got finished. There's beta. There's like a beta or alpha that you could download online. So if there's an arcade that has it, it's the unfinished game. It was never like a full release. Everyone was spamming donations so he gets his ass kicked. Yes, please. Give me game overs. You broke the canon of the games. Scorpion doesn't lose to Kano. Liu Kang, Katana, or Johnny Cage, Sonya, which couple do you like more? You know, probably Liu Kang, or probably Sonya and Johnny Cage, because they actually were a couple. Like, when, and I know, like, that's the popular story, that Liu Kang and Katana are a couple throughout the game, but it's like, when? Like, they didn't have a kid together. You never even saw them kiss. Like, she gave him a hug at MK11 one part. They never held hands. They never went on dates. Half the time he was in Earthrealm, she was in Edenia. So it's like, were they a couple? No! Raiden escaped with his life. Dead card, your $2 ruined my fatality. I appreciate it, though. This sounds like a plan. I was about to kill Raiden, the Thunder God.
What are you buying?
Liu Kang wins.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I actually was trying. Liu Kang just whooped my ass hard. It makes sense. It makes sense, right? He is the grand champion. Shirtless bastard. You know, another game at that arcade that I tried to get the high score for was Rampage. But I got so bored trying to break it, I stopped playing. Like, I tried one night, and it took too long, and I got bored. I was like, I don't want to play anymore. So I just stopped. Thank you for the $2. I keep wanting to say, every time I see your name is Dead Card, I keep wanting to say Alucard.
What are you buying?
Johnny
Please,
Cage
man.
wins.
Come on, Johnny. Or should I call him Jean-Claude? Actually, John Carlton is Johnny Cage. It's funny, I have a bad habit. I was doing this, what was it? Ozzy stream when he was... Oh, no, he never got to stream Mortal Kombat. He was going to. But, I have a bad habit when people stream Mortal Kombat games, like, I'll drop, like, random lore facts. See, alright, see, this level right here, when you go around the game 6 times, you see Santa Claus fly by the moon. And then you have to get a double flawless and a fatality, and then Reptile shows up. The easiest way to do it... Shit. The easiest way to do it is the jump kick strategy like this. But it's one hit and it's over. I'm trying to do it now just for the hell of it, but Reptile's not going to pop up. Hiya! I'm going to keep doing this. Kung Lao and Lee Mei should have been a couple. Yeah, Lee Mei... I find it interesting they put her in the new timeline in MKX as like a refugee. Like she didn't do anything in that whole series. And she was with the villains in Armageddon. See, in the movie, oh shit, 14 seconds? I gotta hurry. In the movie, Johnny killed Scorpion.
Flawless victory.
You thought about putting your timeline episodes podcast form? Not really. That'd be an interesting idea, but I don't know, I have so much stuff going on all the time that I keep it simple. I just put my YouTube videos up and do my streams. One thing I've wanted to do, which I mentioned previously, at some point, is have some sort of podcast, but I didn't tell people because I know people are going to tell me every month, like, when's your podcast going? It's like, I don't have solid plans. It's just something I would like to do at some point. I don't know what shape that would take or how it would be, but one day I probably will have one on the channel, but I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, you're done, Cage? You're done, Cage? Be gone! And he's gone.
Test your might.
Oh, God. Yeah!
Fight.
I killed Sub-Zero. He can't be here. You know what's funny too? Thinking about Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 1 makes no sense from a story point of view, like retroactively speaking, of course. In the altered timeline, it does make more sense, but let me explain. It's supposed to be a fight for the realms, right? Outworld versus Earthrealm. Well, everybody in this game is from Earthrealm. Everybody. So it's like we're all fighting each other, except Shang Tsung and Goro. And Severe, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated as well. Super Chat is more contagious than COVID gets them infected. Well, at least COVID doesn't make you feel like shit, right? Or I said that backwards. Super Chat, I meant.
Wins.
COVID definitely does.
Fight.
Dun. Get away, get away. Hold on, Sub-Zero. I gotta click save. There. I know they have a Kobo and Jade together, but I would always prefer Kung Lao and Jade. Kung Lao had a thing with Kitana before the movie, of course. He had a thing with Kitana in the Mortal Kombat Malibu comics. Like I said, a lot of stuff in early Mortal Kombat makes no sense now, because how the story has progressed. Mortal Kombat was weird back then. And if you read like the bio for Shang Tsung,
Sub-Zero wins.
I don't know if you guys noticed at the beginning of my stream, that promo video I had playing for Mortal Kombat, when they're describing the game, they call Shang Tsung the evil Emperor Shang Tsung, because there was no Shao Kahn yet. And the tournament belonged to the Shaolin monks, and then Shang Tsung took it over and corrupted it. Like, that's all BS. None of that is real. But none of that is real in Mortal Kombat, but back then, they didn't form the story yet. In MK2, also, it's revealed that Shang Tsung was trying to unbalance the Furies of Earth. And it's like, what the hell is that? They've never mentioned that ever again. What are these Furies that he was trying to unbalance? They just made up shit. That's one thing I love about Mortal Kombat. Like, the lore is so deep, but along with that, like, the game is decades old. So they just made it up as they went along. Yeah, another Super Chat, Mayo Peach, $5, thank you. Podcast idea, you have a gaming conversation with some of your patrons and other gamer wannabes? It would definitely, I think I was too far. It would definitely be something gaming related. But yeah, I don't know what form it would take. What are you buying? Damn, Goro, hold on. I'm getting killed. The Diamond and Test Your Might MK Deadly Lance was hardest to beat. Yeah, those got real hard. Alright, you had your chance, Goro. Oh, also the way they described Goro in the intro to this game, like, they didn't have the Shokan race back then, right? So he was just a half human, half dragon. Like, well, he wasn't human at all. He was just Shokan. It's an Outworld race. Or whatever realm got absorbed. Oh! Uppercut! Oh! I tried uppercut. Did not work. Got my ass.
Scorpion.
If I made an MK movie, it'd be about the Shaolin monks, Liu Kang, Kung Lao. Honestly, like, I've told you guys about the Mortal Kombat movie, the new one. I liked it, but it had a lot of problems. Regardless, I still enjoyed it. The sequel is happening, officially. So they have some room for improvement. I still stand by the fact that I think Mortal Kombat would work better as a series. So if they had an HBO Max series, I think that might actually work better, because there's so much stuff. So much stuff going on in Mortal Kombat at all times with all the different characters that a series would work better than a movie. You have more storytelling opportunity. Some episodes would deal with Shaolin, some with the Lin Kuei versus Shirai Ryu. You build up to a tournament. It'd be amazing. Oh, God! Kiss my ass. Jump kick strategy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he ruined it! He ruined it. What'd you think of Battle of the Realms? I didn't care for it. I liked the first one, Scorpion's Revenge. Battle of the Realms, I just thought there was way too much happening. I thought it was going to be like an adaptation of the second tournament, Mortal Kombat 2 style, and it ended up adapting Mortal Kombat 2, 3 pieces of 4, all the way through 11. So like with Liu Kang becoming a god and all that, like they just did everything that was left. So it was too much happening at once. I felt like that movie had no focus. It's like every time one thing happened, something else was happening. Honestly, Mortal Kombat 9 Goro is way easier than this version. The classic version was much harder. Harpoon! Aww. Duh! That does good damage against him, at least. Bitch. Oh! Mr. Drew, member for 7 months. This is delicious. Oh! I was trying to do my teleport, and I was pressing low punch. It's high punch. That was my fault. Can't even get mad at Goro. Damn you, Goro. Whoa! Oh my god. Kintaro's harder than Goro? I don't think so. Oh, an MK9. Okay. I thought you were talking about classic MK2. Kintaro, you can easily cheese him with a jump kick. And he keeps leaving himself open for attack with a roar, too. Goro doesn't leave himself open for attack anywhere near as much. I want a Goro neon sign. They have. I saw it in Midway's old. I guess they have it in NetherRealm Studios now. Ed Boon showed a picture of like their arcade den a long time ago on Twitter, and they had a big neon sign that says Goro's Lair right above their arcade, and it's just a big custom neon of Goro. And I was like, I want that so bad. Oh fuck! Oh, I got him. I got him. Still got to go one round. Oh, I should have done uppercut. You want to show off here? Eat this. Oh! Oh no, he's blocking. That would have killed him. That would have killed him had he not shot the fireball at the exact same time I harpooned him. Josh Button with the member chat there. You should have been able to complete the Scorpion playthrough with all flawless victories. Well, it's technically flawless because Scorpion keeps coming back. See? Even when he loses, he revives. Cannot defeat a dead man. Is Goro Hulk? He might as well be. Damn, I got 120 of you in here? This is one of the busiest streams in a while. Well, I'm glad to know that I have some Mortal Kombat fans in here. Mortal Kombat is excellent. You know, it's funny. Goro doesn't even look that big in this game. Like, Scorpion's about as tall as he is. And in the movie, he like towers over everybody. This fight took me an hour the first time I played it. See, for me, this fight either takes me a long time or I beat it in like one try. There's never an in-between. Here we go. No! I hate that pound. My chest hurts. My chest. No! Oh. My brother could wreck anyone in MK3 Ultimate. I have a friend that I've had since 2nd grade. We grew up playing Mortal Kombat together. I specifically remember he had Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate on Sega Genesis. You could not touch him when he played as Cabal. Like, as Cabal, he was unstoppable. It was crazy. I've never really been good with Cabal. No. He's not getting a flawless. Fuck that. Josh Button, upgrade membership to Yes Man. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Thank you for joining the Yes Man Club. As coined by Ethan the Troll. Alright, no, I gotta whoop his ass. He's done this time. I hate you. Shang Tsung's nowhere near as bad. Fuck. I hate you so much. Every character, it's gonna be Goro's gonna be a slowdown point. Oh, come on, man! That was a perfectly placed uppercut, and he just ignores it. Goro cares not about your uppercuts. Okay, here we go. Ah! That was so risky. Shit! Goro taking those quarters. Oh yeah, imagine how much money it would have been now. Couple bucks, easy. Especially if it was those arcades that would charge 50 cents instead of a quarter. My brother's friend used to spam Kano and just use a downward kick. That's so annoying. I hate playing against people that just spam the same move over and over and over. I mean, you know, if it works, right? I'm so close! Oh, no, he can't win. I was so close. So close. If this were a real arcade, all your Super Chat money would have been sunk into fighting Goro. Isn't that sad? That's how, arcades, like... Arcades rob people of their money. No joke. Like, arcades legit, like, rob people of their money. Bleed you dry. Especially if you're playing, like, some beat-em-up, like, freaking X-Men or The Simpsons. Like, by the end, you're just running on fumes. I have endless quarters now. It's called the select button. Keeps blocking. I always thought Liu Kang the weakest fatality. Let me tell you what's the worst fatality in Liu Kang's in this game. And I think it's the worst fatality in all Mortal Kombat ever. Johnny Cage's edited fatality in the Super Nintendo version. Literally all he does is does a regular kick and holds his legs straight out for like 5 seconds, and then the person falls over. It's so bad. It's the worst fatality in all Mortal Kombat history. Is Johnny Cage's Super Nintendo one. Oh no, look at that. Now he's gonna get energized. Watch. No! No, suck. Oh my god, you kiss my ass. And Dead Card, thank you for the $2 again. Weird twist, you get paid for every continue. Well, there's been plenty of continues. Can you imagine an arcade every time you get a continue, it just spits out quarters? Like, congratulations. I go in arcade just sit there and get game overs over and over. I thought I was doing good! Let's see if I can one-hit this. Please, for the love of God, don't block! No, the fireball. The fireball. I almost one-hit that one. I hate you, Goro.
Scorpion.
It's gonna suck when I have to fight him with Kano, because I'm not good with Kano.
Fight.
So how come it was fine for arcades to rob our money, but it's not fine for mobile games and others today? Well, arcades were typically really good games. Mobile games in general suck. That's my take on it. That's my personal take. But conceptually, I get what you're saying. But that's how they made their money, you know. That's the only way they made their money, because these games, like, you know, you couldn't just put them in like a skate area and have them free. They make no profit at all. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Scorpion.
I've got the lead. I have got the lead right now.
Fight.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Got his ass. Don't like that, dude. Son of a bitch. Oh! Oh! Duh. Come on, give me a perfect. Oh!
Wins.
Eat that, Goro. Eat that, Goro. He's now playing Zero. Oh, no, Shang Tsung, damn you. Don't copy me. I can't believe after how many times Goro whooped my ass, suddenly at the very end I get a flawless on him. He was probably over it. He's like, nah, I'm bored. Finally. Yeah, Goro just gave up. He's like, alright, I beat you enough here. Have a freebie. Cut it out, man. One thing that's really annoying about Shang Tsung in this game is that when you go to jump kick him, he like floats backwards real quick like a ghost. Now this was a bad run. That laugh.
Scorpion.
It doesn't touch Shao Kahn's laugh.
Fight.
You gotta wait for him to turn to someone so you can actually freaking hit him. Look at that. See? He had to turn into Goro, of all people. Honestly, why doesn't Shang Tsung just turn to Goro? Like, that's it. Just Goro. And just wipe the floor with everybody. In 1 hour to beat Shang Tsung? No, Shang Tsung doesn't. I hope he doesn't. Usually, Shang Tsung doesn't take me anywhere near as long. What the hell was that? You didn't even, like,
Scorpion.
breathe.
Fight.
Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Can't turn. I'd rather him turn to Johnny Cage.
Excellent.
Oh, no, no! No, please! Not Goro! Anyone but Goro! What a cheap bitch. Smokey, welcome. Shang Tsung's just floating there menacingly. I hate when he floats. Alright, can we just call this final battle Goro? Because look, he turned into him again twice in a row. I'm just fighting Goro again. I hate Goro. I hate Goro. That wasn't even a Shang Tsung battle. That was Goro.
Scorpion.
That's it. It was just Goro. Yeah, literally Scorpion's Revenge.
Fight.
Hello, my old nemesis.
Excellent.
We meet for the third time in this game. Keep ducking. I can't even move. Man, this 90s arcade AI is bullshit. And this is the default difficulty that the arcade was set on. Like, in these emulators, you can go into the dip switch settings and change it, like, easier settings if you want to, but no arcade owners ever did that. I argue that some probably put the game on the hardest setting.
Excellent.
Even when you block the that fireball, the triple fireball Jensen does, it destroys your health.
Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Fight.
Oh, I got him Ashanks in there. That move. Can't even sweep kick. Oh! Look who it is. Look who it is. Let Goro combat begin. That's what this game. Has he even turned into Johnny Cage? Oh! I just said it! The game knows. It knows what I'm thinking. I figured it out. Alright, turn into mocap. Or meat. Son of a bitch! No, 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 no! Hell no!
Scorpion wins.
Hell no!
Fight.
The final battle for Earthrealm begins! Oh shit! I can't use Harpoon on him. He instantly blocks it. Or ducks it. Oh no. Shao Kahn's gonna take Earthrealm. We can't let him. No! Again? Oh! Well, Shao Kahn wins. Shao Kahn, come get Earthrealm. It's yours. It's the new Edenia.
Scorpion.
The game has become self-aware. You guys saw it. I have proof. Video evidence. Whoa. Alright, I'm not going to use the spear anymore. Maybe now. Nope. See, I can't use it. Insta-duck. They know. I love what Raiden says. It's gibberish. I always thought he would say, "Do you know Japanese?" Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The stream lag. There's too much neon on the screen that can't handle the retro. Too much retro. Bison, it's the wrong game. Super and Top 64, welcome to Doomslay. Wait a minute. Aren't you already a member? You already are a member, aren't you? Is that a false alert? It's whose mama stole my car. Where he used to live at. Every time he does that, he's like, "Do you know Japanese?" You know, I've been going through this game just fine until the Goro and Shang Tsung section. Oh, I just heard something in my car. Those skulls are a piece of shit. Membership journey, gotcha. I just got to avoid him until he turned into someone, because once he turned into someone else, it's just a regular ass fight. Shit. You left the keys in the car! Kano. Are you serious? I was putting him in the corner so I could uppercut him, and then suddenly he's like, Goro! He just turns to Goro, you're like, oh shit.
Scorpion.
Alright, time to shave the dog. I haven't heard that one. Transform. He knows everything I'm doing. Oh no. I swear, like, Goro's his favorite person to transform into. He's been turning into Goro non-stop. See? I miss when Shanks and Flaming Skulls used to scream. Where did they do that? What was it, MK3? I forgot how cheap this game could be. We do Liu Kang last, yeah, so we get the official ending of the game. Shit, if I get there at this rate, I'll be fighting Shang Tsung by 11 o'clock. I'll still be in this fight. I still maintain Turn is the one that gave me the most problems in this run. It's possible, I guess. I hate you! He's done. Scorpion wins. Let's see what his ending tells us. Marked for death years ago by the Lin Kuei, Scorpion was murdered by Sub-Zero. He left behind a wife and child in his former life, but was allowed to return and avenge his death. Even with Scorpion's triumph in the tournament and new title as Grand Champion, the price he paid was high. He can never again know his family and must exist forever with a secret curse. Well, I mean, that ending's not necessarily that non-canon. I mean, it's pretty much on point. He's just Scorpion, just continues being Scorpion. See, I don't think, I'll put on my retro achievements.
Raiden.
I don't think the achievements work on the MAME emulator.
Liu Kang.
Defeat Goro with a Flawless. I did that.
Scorpion.
I did do that. Yeah, see, they don't work for arcade games for some reason. Because I did do that. I defeated Goro with a Flawless.
Sonya.
Score a million points. Damn, man, some of these are hard. Oh, yeah, look. Perform Scorpion's Fatality. See, these don't work. What a shame. I don't think I'd skip this. Oh, yeah, I can. Alright, we'll do Sub-Zero next.
Sub-Zero.
His head... Oh, I remember his head. Forward, down, forward, high punch. That's the easy one. I gotta remember his slide. I think it was... Anyone remember how to do his slide? I don't remember how to do his slide move. I remember it was like... Block, back... Sonya, wait. I'm trying to figure this out. Get away from me for one moment. Please. I'm trying to remember how to do the slide. Because it's weird in the other games.
Sub-Zero win.
Sub-Zero. Back plus block, low punch. That's what I'm doing, yeah. Back block, low kick, low punch. It's not working. I'm trying to do the slide and she's trying to fight me. Get out of here. Go. Do 1 minute, please. Give me 1 minute. I'm doing exactly that. It's not working. I don't know. Low kick, low punch. Yeah, I'm pressing all of them. Nope. I don't know why it's not working. I swear I'm doing it right. No. Oh, the ESRB is coming. Watch out.
Sub-Zero.
You're playing Bihan. According to the intro for this game, his name is unknown. We don't know him as Bihan yet. Fun fact, JCVD turned down MK to do the Street Fighter movie. Well, the game was gonna be a Bloodsport inspired game, and Jean-Claude was gonna play who ended up being Johnny Cage. Jean-Claude was gonna play him in this game, but they could never negotiate a contract with him. So It's crazy. If Jean-Claude would have been in this game, we might not have never had Mortal Kombat. It would have been some like Bloodsport inspired JCVD thing.
Excellent.
Now we got this whole series.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight.
Jonathan, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Doing great so far. You can never go wrong playing Mortal Kombat. It's a beautiful thing. A celebration of 90s violence in video games. Alright, we're fixing the timeline, Scorpion. Come here. Bihan shall live on this day. Oh.
Excellent.
Nope.
Scorpion wins. Fight.
It's History of Vega. I haven't done it yet. It's still coming. Turn on notifications and you shall know all when it's available. What a dick. He's doing his nut kick. Oh! One of my favorite things is when you uppercut and they duck, and then they uppercut and you duck, and it turns into like a back and forth for a couple seconds. No!
Sub-Zero wins.
History has changed.
Fight.
Freeze! Man, I hope I can get Reptile, but it's tough. You gotta make sure you get that double flawless. The fatality's the easy part, because you can just like uppercut them into the pit.
Sub-Zero wins.
I think you can. I think it counts.
Victory.
Behold my true form and despair!
Alright, Jonathan. Dracula welcomes you to the GamerThumb family. Sub-Zero blatantly ripping off the Predator. Oh, it was very much inspired by Predator. You'll find so much stuff in Mortal Kombat was inspired by movies and pop culture. I put a dick. I was crouching and he was just sitting there spamming until the chip damage got me. Anyone remember Pit Fighter? And did anyone of you ever really get into it? I always thought Pit Fighter kind of sucked, but I was always attracted to it because it looked like Mortal Kombat because it had those realistic, digitized graphics.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Fatality.
Test your might.
Oh, this is easy. Judo. You actually... Oh, so you have to do the character fatality? Well, with Sub-Zero, it's easy at least. Doesn't matter. We're not going to see Reptile yet. It's too early. This is only the second time around. Ah! Single punch.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight.
Apparently these days people think inspiration and rip-off are the same thing. Yeah, I mean it depends on the quality of the finished product, I guess. Get away, Raiden! Oh, damn. Oh, I knew he was gonna get me. The second I jumped away, I knew his Superman dive was gonna get my ass. Got to see Santa in the sky, yeah. What is Santa Claus doing in Outworld? Oh, this is an Outworld. I mean, what's he doing on Shang Tsung's island? It's like a place between... Oh, he did a fatality on me! No. But yeah, it's like a place between realms, so I get maybe the North Pole where Santa Claus lives is in between the realms. That's why we never see him. God, look how huge Shang Tsung looks back there. He looks massive. just an old fuck. Looks like he smells bad, too. Would you remember my name?
Sub-Zero wins.
Raiden got his revenge against Sub-Zero for mythologies. It's true. Well, no, what revenge? I did what he wanted me to do. I saved the world from Shinnok. I mean, I put it in danger to begin with, but still. I fixed my error. Wow, wow! Oh, no, that turned into an ass whooping out of nowhere. Santa's delivering Shang Tsung his annual lump of coal. I can see it. Oh my god. Yeah, you deserve this one. Oh.
Sub-Zero win. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Give my points. Kano. Or Mercenary Terminator. On your ass. Uppercut!
Excellent.
Freeze! Nope. There we go.
Sub-Zero.
That worked out okay. Ugh.
Excellent.
Oh. I hate that knife. He does that so quick. Ooh, I thought I was gonna hit him too much.
Sub-Zero win.
His eyepiece changed sides. What do you think is the hardest classic MK game? The third one by far, because that's when they tried to introduce the game mechanic and or like run and block or like run, and they made everything really fast, hyper combos. That one's very difficult in the arcade. The console version is much easier, but the arcade version, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, is absolutely brutal. Like fighting Shao Kahn Matara in the arcade back in the day, man, like destruction. Anytime kids in the arcade were beating them, like you'd have people circling around impressed. It was crazy. Oh, cut it out with your green energy. Whoa. Okay, yeah, okay, you spam it. He's gonna get a flawless. He's gonna get a flawless. Nope, no flawless for you. Oh, I thought that was gonna work. I thought he got stuck in a routine. I thought I was gonna kill him. Oh man, that would have been epic.
Sub-Zero.
MK2 and Ultimate 3 are hardest. MK2 gets... Well, the thing about MK2 is it gets really hard once you hit Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung is brutal in that game. When I was a kid, I could only beat him with Reptile. And I would just spam the acid spit over and over, and it would turn into a race against time to see whose health dropped first. He'd be throwing fireballs, and I'd be throwing spit. Oh, fuck. Look at this shit. It's like the second they're about to lose, like they just become ultra hard out of nowhere. Would you consider MK4 to be the most ignored MK game by today's stand? I don't know, because when I was a kid, MK4 was huge. When that came out, it was popping in the arcades because of the 3D. Everybody was awesome, and you had a new villain with Shinnok. At least back then, I don't think 4 was ignored at all. I don't think it's ignored today either, because even MKX was an adaptation of the events of 4. And it got a special edition with MK Gold, so... I don't know. I don't know if I'd agree with that. No, I don't think it's ignored.
Sub-Zero.
Most ignored, or at least like forgotten Mortal Kombat game, I would probably say something is more along the lines of... probably like Deadly Alliance or Deception, I'd say. Because those two, people oftentimes, I notice people don't talk about those very much. Did I just see... Did anyone see Santa Claus? I swear... Oh, there's the cow. I'm I'm not gonna be able to get Reptile. I saw a cow fly by the moon. Oh, man. I had to get a double flawless. But still, they did it during an endurance round. Like, there's no way you get a flawless during an endurance round. There was definitely a cow flying over the moon. Yeah, I saw Shadow. It was a cow. What's Santa? Was Santa in the console version? I think it changes, right? There's Santa. You saw him? That was Santa. Oh, yeah, let's see if I can get this double flawless. I still have a chance, I think. Oh, wait, was... Ah, you fuck. He ruined it. Wait, is this an endurance or is it a mirror match? No, this is a mirror match, right? Oh, it's a mirror match. Oh, man, I had an opportunity, too. Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to get him. I'll have to come back another 6 times. Should've save stated. I should've. I didn't think about it. Actually, I'm not even sure how to save state on this. Because normally it's F2 on RetroArch, but that's also the diagnostic menu for main. So I don't know. Oh shit, come on, man. Well, I don't want to rip my own head off, so. Into the spike pit you go. Damn it. Bro, we know Santa and MK Universe could be a powerful sorcerer, yeah. We don't need any more powerful sorcerers in Mortal Kombat. They're always bad news. I dislike you, Kano. Did you watch Higurashi when they... I have no idea what that is, to be honest. No clue. Haha! I forgot this is endurance. He's not even the last one. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm super screwed. Don't rip my heart out. Can't remap the buttons for save state. Yeah, but I have to go into the freaking menus and everything, and then remember to change it back. I like how it is normally.
Sub-Zero.
I gotta fight Kano and Scorpion. Extreme Elite, thank you for the $15. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Knick Knack Paddywhack does awesome. I thought you were making a rhyme or something. Does awesome MK videos, and Dodo Daya does a lot of Dragon Ball videos. I can't say I've heard of either of them. Let's check them out. Yeah, but it sounded like a rhyme you were making. A new beat. I have a chance. Nope. Nope, you got me. I had a chance. It's gonna kill me. Fight! Kano did your skirt Kwai Lane, MKX. Yeah, I like how they explained that, because in the classic version it had nothing to do with Kano. It was him trying to escape the Lin Kuei, and they put that mark on him as a traitor. I kind of like that explanation better, but obviously in the alternate timeline they changed quite a bit. It did give Kano a bigger role overall. By the time I got the Scorpion, my health was already low. Oh, they put me in the camp. They put me in the bitch corner.
Scorpion wins.
Kano the Australian man. Did you know that he wasn't intending to be Australian in the movie? That was supposed to be a Cockney. I had to look up what that means. I didn't know what that was. Some kind of English language, or some kind of English accent. Called Cockney, like old like London accent. That's what he intended for it to be, but you know, us dumb Americans, we all just thought it was Australian. But yeah, it's Cockney. Yes. All right. Oh my god, my health is so low though. Oh no, please. No, no, I can't. Get me out of the corner. Oh god. No. That was incredibly close. Incredibly close. Amazing how many timelines there were before the reboot. Yeah, well now we know Chronica's been doing this shit forever, so there's been a ton, apparently, that we don't even know about. Like MK vs. DC and all that. That's all official now, which blew my mind on so many levels when they confirmed that in the story. Injustice too. Which means maybe there's a Marvel versus Mortal Kombat out there somewhere in the multiverse. Oh, here we go. Scorpion, am I gonna have to rip your head off again? Uh-oh. Don't you ever come back from the Nether Realm again!
Sub-Zero.
MK vs. DC 2 coming soon. That'd be cool, man. It's such a stupid idea, but like somehow it worked. But I guess it's no stupider than like Marvel versus Capcom. That makes zero sense too, and hey, it worked. I love how Sub-Zero has like respect for Batman too. It's interesting. You left the keys in the car! Man, it's funny too, in the early days of the internet, like there was like forums of people like analyzing all kinds of different Asian languages to try to figure out what these characters were saying. And then Ed Boon just like reveals one day, like I think it was in a GamePro interview or something, one day he reveals that it's just all gibberish. They literally just set up on the bullshit. But like, you know, you get people trying to analyze it, and it's like you're analyzing gibberish. They're not saying anything. Stream Elite, welcome to Legendary Hero. Wait, did your thing not go through either? I know talk about issues before too. Whoa. No. Massive damage. Oh no. Damn it. Gotta freeze him when he's like right next to you. Oh no! Freeze! Ah, I tried to freeze him and I panicked. I panicked. I panicked, man.
Sub-Zero.
Dun, 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 dun. Just watched the official canon explanation. Is that Raiden was speaking a god language? Yeah, it's called gibberish. Gibberishanese. When did they commission those statues to be made, by the way? Because didn't they just, like, get invited to the tournament and, like, did they just whip up those statues real quick? Of the combatants? They look pretty old. Thank you for walking into that, Raiden. I appreciate that. Do you remember my name? Oh, he's still yelling about leaving the keys in the car. Get my ass kicked. This is for Fujin. Oh yeah, Sub-Zero made Fujin explode. Although it didn't matter because he just returned to Mortal Kombat 4.
Sub-Zero.
I remember too playing Mortal Kombat 4 and be like, wait a minute, why is Fujin there? I blew him up. I guess he just reformed. See, you know, I can almost get a flawless when when Reptile's not going to show up. Oh no. There we go. Get away from me, man. Man, they're relentless. When they get you in a corner, forget it. Oh!
Excellent.
Oh, no!
Johnny Cage wins.
Let's wait till I get the Goro and Shang Tsung.
Fight.
I was hoping it would unblock eventually. Oh. Fujin was the best in MK11 Aftermath. I loved him in Aftermath. He was like Raiden, but actually compassionate, not making mistakes every 2 seconds. Raiden makes mistakes, and it's just like, oops.
Sub-Zero wins.
So Fujin can reform like clay phase? Apparently. I most definitely exploded him. I saw his chunks. Come on, Raiden. Alright. Hold on, this is going too well. Something's up. Johnny Cage is going to whip out his skills in a second. Yeah. Oh, your head's coming off, man. Screw you. How long did it really take to play all MK for your lore series? Well, it depends who I'm covering. Because you got to keep in mind, if I'm doing a character like Mocap, you know, that I'm not going to play that many games. But if I'm doing something with Liu Kang, like, I got to go through all of them. So it just depends. And then I have all the footage on a hard drive that I reuse as needed. So it completely depends on what character I'm covering.
Behold my true form.
Oh my god, that scared me.
Despair.
A subscriber. Rated his mistake prone. Well, he must consult the elder gods.
Liu Kang wins.
Is it his mistakes though, or is it really just the elder gods like not giving him good advice? It seems like they don't really do a whole lot. I hate you. Damn!
Liu Kang
Ray just yelled, "Where the hell's my guitar?" I love that it's not an actual language. I genuinely like that they just completely BS'd what they were saying. Because, like, it fueled years of fan speculation. That's always really fun. And then you get fans coming up with all kinds of ridiculous shit that they hear. Oh my lord, Liu Kang. Ah, there we go. You want to exchange uppercuts? Let's go.
Liu Kang wins.
Aftermath was bad. I saw Shang Tsung's betrayal a mile away. I love Aftermath. Well, that's the thing, though. Liu Kang knew that was no surprise. Liu Kang knew he was going to betray him. But Liu Kang needed the crown, so he just let it all happen. Because he's just going to erase it all anyways. So Shang Tsung's plot was doomed to fail right from the get-go. Because Liu Kang's not an idiot. He already knew. Alright. Oh, everything's shaking because Goro's around. Oh no! You gotta freeze. You gotta freeze. Freeze. Oh no! Oh my god, that was so close.
Wins.
So close. Which MK character you cover next? I haven't completely decided yet. Working on a couple other videos first because YouTube has been on an age restriction spree lately with Mortal Kombat content. Again, it seems. They do it out of nowhere. YouTube makes it difficult to do stuff consistently because of their nonsense, essentially. Because they got to protect the kids from fake blood, I guess. I don't know. keep the advertisers happy, you know. Oh fuck, I'm done. I'm done. She's gonna win this one. She got me.
Wins. Sub-Zero.
My favorite Raiden will always be Christopher Lambert, but coming in strong second is Jeff Mech. Yeah, the Raiden from Mortal Kombat Conquest was hilarious. If you haven't seen the Mortal Kombat Conquest series, I recommend you watch it on, I think most of the episodes on YouTube, I don't know. But that show, man, Raiden was such a jackass to Kung Lao. He was like super sarcastic Raiden. Oh shit. Liu Kang lost quick that time. Ooh, that took almost half her health. I'm gonna do it again. Hell yeah. Like that. Just kept walking into it.
Wins.
But it's okay with them seeing news when it's something really bad. Let me remind you guys that you can Google, and this is true. I read about this on the internet, and I looked it up, and it is true. A while back, I looked it up. You could go on YouTube and type in nude yoga. It's pretty shocking. I mean, by YouTube standards, and it's under the guise of educational. But you gotta protect the kids, right? But then you can have like stuff like nude yoga, which kids can look at, and it's complete nudity. I get it, it's like exercise stuff, but like complete nudity even on thumbnails. But that's okay. So it's like there definitely is a double standard where it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, are you gonna be like it's either all okay or none of it's okay?
Sub-Zero wins.
I don't get it. It just doesn't make any kind of sense whatsoever to me. Here we go. Let's see how long it takes this time. Can I even freeze Goro? Yeah, I can. Here we go. Yoga's not bloody and violent. Well, no, I get that, but at the same time, it's not age restricted. Shouldn't that be 18 plus? Right? Like, can an 11-year-old go and like type nude yoga and watch that? Why? Why isn't that age restricted? And in any other context, that would be blocked by YouTube, and it would get removed due to community guidelines. But since it's like in the form of art or education, it's okay. Nude yoga. Now, I expected Doll Sims reboot. That'd be horrifying. But that's not even it. You can find all kinds of other examples. For example, I covered this in a video I did too. When they were, like, when Mortal Kombat 11 first came out. Oh shit, this is gonna be a flawless? Please? When MK11 first came out, they were going crazy blocking everything that everyone was doing in Mortal Kombat. I go on, like, IGN and, like, all the big gaming websites, and, or all the big gaming channels, like the big corporate ones, and their videos would be fine. Covering the exact same stuff. So yeah, it's a corporate thing. It's a corporate protection thing. Just search nude yoga on YouTube just now, and the first thumbnail I saw was just a shaved vagina. Yep. Yeah, like I told you. So why is that allowed on YouTube? Keep in mind, I don't have an issue with it. Fuck it. I don't care. If people want to watch it, go for it. My problem is the double standard. Why is that allowed, and I'm not allowed to show a fatality of a fucking 16-bit video game, as an example, you know? It doesn't make sense. Am I seriously gonna beat Goro this simple this time? Maybe not. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Uh-oh. Oh! He got me. He got me. Here we go with the Cole hate. Quit being such whiny babies over Cole Young. Cole Young sucks, though. I agree. I think Cole Young sucks ass. He's a super boring character, and he was unnecessary. Like, they did Cole Young to have, like, the everyman that could relate. You know, he was the audience. Like, you don't need that in a Mortal Kombat movie. There's so many other characters you could have seen. Because, look, the first movie did the same thing. You had a character where that was completely a stranger to this world, and you were seeing everything through his eyes. Everything was like, what the fuck is going on? Johnny Cage. You had that with Johnny Cage in the first movie. You didn't need Cole Young. Cole Young just made up nonsense. He's fan fiction. How's the first episode of Shenmue? Oh, I forgot about that. I didn't watch it. I completely forgot. Is there a streaming service I can watch that on? I beat Goro real quick that time. Shang Tsung messed me up though. Cole wasn't necessary. No, he wasn't. He was just. I don't know why they put him. And then to have Cole kill Goro, like that's one thing I did critique in my Mortal Kombat review. How that movie, I liked the main characters in it a lot, but it had a villain problem. Like the villains were all treated like throwaway villains. Especially, you know, treat Rico like that, fine. He's a shitty character anyways. But to have Melina and Goro, even Natara, you know, whatever, like, she's not that impactful in the story of Mortal Kombat. She's a cool character, but she serves no importance to the overall Mortal Kombat plot. Melina and Goro absolutely do. So now, you've killed Melina in a movie where there wasn't even Katana. I mean, it's just, I don't get it. The movie definitely had a villain problem. They need to fix that. Sub-Zero and Kano were great, I thought, but that's it. Everyone else was just there for a body count. Oh, man. Oh, Shang Tsung's such a dick. Yeah, they completely dropped out Goro. Yeah, and then Cole Young had his power was literal plot armor. I didn't hate that. I thought it was kind of funny, but yeah, just as a character overall, it's like you made everything kind of revolve around him. And I didn't like that whole idea of like the champions have the Mortal Kombat logo on them as a scar, and then if you killed one, it would transfer to you, and then you unlock your Arcana. Like what all this Arcana shit? Like why was that necessary? And, like Jax's arms were like little magic arms that turned into big magic arms. Well, why do you need that? Why couldn't it have just been like Special Forces tech? Like you didn't need to explain that. Like, in a universe, like, with different realms and evil sorcerers, did you really need to explain why Kano could shoot a laser out of Zion, why Liu Kang could throw a fireball? Like, I don't... It's just suspension of disbelief, you know? That you didn't need to explain it with some ridiculous, like, Arcana magic that you have to unlock and believe in yourself that I've seen in, like, a million different anime and other fictional sources. Come on. I still stand by the fact that I really enjoyed the movie. I did like it a lot. It had really good moments, but yeah, it had its issues, and I think the second one has a lot of room to grow as a movie. Oh hell no! Oh no! That was my final stand. Damn. Okay. Rico was 7 foot tall, yeah. He was a throwaway character, but then again, if you're gonna have a throwaway character, it might as well be Rico. He's not important to the lore at all. Like, even in the altered timeline, like he wasn't even in the game. They tossed him into the comic book and killed him in the same story arc. Scorpion was awesome. I mean, Scorpion and Sub-Zero were great. I had no complaints there. I actually loved Sub-Zero. I loved what they did with him. How they made him like full-blown, like, no pun intended, cold-hearted, evil bastard. Like, I thought that was awesome. Goes right in line with who he becomes. Out of choice. But one of my favorite scenes, though, is when Cole's wife passes by the door and then comes back and Sub-Zero's just standing there. I was like, oh shit, like they made Sub-Zero scary. They made him like a slasher movie monster. I love that, man. That was cool. It's gonna be more jarring when they introduce his younger brother and he's a good guy. I don't know how I'm gonna be Shang Tsung with Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. They should have Su Hao in the movie instead of Cole Young. Su Hao's gonna be the main hero. It's gonna be the Su Hao redemption story.
Behold my true form and despair!
Scorpion, but we already beat the game with Scorpion. That's why I'm Sub-Zero now. We're going through with different characters. Why is Shang Tsung so much harder than Goro all of a sudden? I whooped Goro's ass this time, and now Shang Tsung's like the new Goro. Ah, I was trying to uppercut. That was weird. That got all quiet. There was no sound effect. No, I messed up. Sub-Zero was like Jason from Friday. Yeah. I loved him, man. He was so cool.
Sub-Zero.
I did think it was kind of weird, though, how, like... I guess I get why they did it, how they made Scorpion, like, legit, like, from the Samurai age. Like, he's hundreds of years old, and Sub-Zero was around since then. Oh, my God. Because in the original lore, like, Scorpion's clan didn't die, like, in the, like, Samurai age. It's modern. But Lin Kuei lived like ancient ninjas. Like, they're still living that way in the modern world. But, yeah, for some reason, they decided to, do it, like, actually during Samurai times. Oh, he got a flawless that time. He most definitely got a flawless that time. He Grandmaster Su Hao in the movie? Yeah, Cole Young wasn't descended of Scorpion. He's from the Hao family. Outstanding, man. Welcome. Happy to join you all. Happy to have you here. Oh my God. You're such a prick, man. Oh no. He's doing his Goro thing again. Stay like that and don't block. Stay like that and don't block. Fireball's got me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Sub-Zero descended to the Cryomancer? Yeah, that was, well, yeah, later on they added that lore. Cryomancers in the original timeline were a race of people from Outworld. In the altered timeline, it's revealed, or retconned, whatever you want to call it, even further, that they were originally from Edenia, and then Queen Sindel banished them to Outworld. And from Outworld, they made it to Earthrealm at some point. So, but yeah, they are a race of not Earthrealmers originally, which makes no sense because Lin Kuei are Chinese. Is that Japanese? Well, the Lin Kuei themselves aren't Chinese. That's how they described them in the early days of Mortal Kombat. But I mean, look at Cyrax. Like, he's definitely not Chinese. Smoke is from the Czech Republic. So they're not all Chinese. The organization's based in China, but they're a multicultural group of assassins. They take people from all over the world. But yeah, in the original lore, they did describe them as Chinese ninjas. That's another thing that's just changed over time. Oh my God. Oh! Yeah! That was quite the pickle at the end there. Are you going through all the characters? Yeah, if it doesn't get too late. I'm trying to. It seems like I'm going through it pretty quickly, except when I get to Goro and Shang Tsung. That's when it's like, oh, 28 game overs later. Fucking hate Goro. Can't stand Goro. Worse yet is the fireballs. I wish I could just remove that technique from Shang Tsung, so he can't do it. That thing just destroys your health. And he spams it. Stay like that. Oh, see? My God, it's so powerful, the fireball. It has to be a triple, too. It has to be a triple. Oh, great. Now he's me. Now he's me. There we go. There we go. Fuck, come on. Oh, no! Oh! You should have stayed as Goro. Son of a bitch. Would you like to see a brown ninja all about dirt? That's Trummer, basically. That's basically Trummer. It's like a brownish ninja style character. Controls the earth. Oh, he's getting it flawless. Maybe not. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nope. Did not get lucky. Remember when this was supposed to be a chill stream? Isn't that right? Isn't that what happens? It is a chill stream. I'm Sub-Zero. Pun intended. That counts. See? Chill. Oh, shit. Ugh! Fuck. You dirty old man. Uh-oh. He's raided. I was confused how Kung Lao was used in the remake movie, because wasn't he an old ancestor of Liu Kang? No, that... Okay, yeah, yes and no. You're thinking of two different characters. There was a ancestor, Liu Kang and Kung Lao's, yes, both of them. Their ancestor was the original Great Kung Lao from 500 years ago that died trying to fight for Earthrealm against Goro. The Kung Lao in the movie is the younger, modern-day Kung Lao that's descended from the original Kung Lao. They have the same name. They're two different characters. So yes and no.
Sub-Zero.
Alright. Anyone but Goro. I just said anyone but Goro, man. Anyone but Goro, and that's exactly who it transforms into. Goro. Yeah, I am so tired of him spamming that fireball. I'm so tired of it. Over and over and over. He wouldn't have won that if he didn't do that. If he didn't do that, he wouldn't have won that.
Sub-Zero.
You wanted to win that real bad. Dick. Yeah, Shang Tsung I think is worse than Goro. Probably. See, one thing I've noticed, I don't know if it's going to hold up, but when he turned into Goro, I noticed he doesn't block jump kicks as much. I don't know if that's actually a thing. Shang, she's going to Liz. Yeah, the old man Shang. Although, like, Mortal Kombat 2 Shang Tsung is way worse. In all honesty, like he knows everything you're gonna do before you do it in Mortal Kombat 2. Here, not so much. Here, he just spams a lot of shit. As you can see, he spams triple fireballs and then turns into Goro. that's his shtick. Oh, I love Sub-Zero's ending in this game. It's so out of character. Come on, man. Oh my god! I was about to sweep him. It sucks that Kung Lao died though. Kung Lao's always dying. He's always dying left and right. Poor guy. Which is worse, this Shang Tsung or Shao Kahn? Shao Kahn by far. But Shao Kahn's easy to cheese. Can be easy to cheese. Oh, wait, come on. This one's not going too bad. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I froze him, and he turned, and he fireballed me. Sweep the leg. We need some Cobra Kai action in here. Come on. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That was just instant like panic reaction right there. Shit. Unbelievable. I had that in the bag for the first round. And then he threw some BS. I'm gonna stick you to the wall and turn into Goro. When did Liu Kang become the dude that has to die? In the lore, technically, he's always been that guy. I mean, the very basis of the Mortal Kombat story is the fact that the original Great Kung Lao died fighting Goro. Then he died again fighting Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat 3, and then it's revealed that he faked his death. And then he dies again in Armageddon. Actually, he also dies in Deadly Alliance, then gets brainwashed by Onaga and turned into that version of a Revenant, basically. And then in the new timeline, he dies and becomes a Revenant. So really, he's always been that character. A lot of others have also died too, but Kung Lao technically he's always been a character that dies. You still stream the Cobra Kai game? Yeah, I want to play that game. That game looked like a lot of fun. I mean, the graphics look kind of assy, but as long as it's fun, it doesn't really matter. I mean, shit, I played Shaq Fu: The Legend Returns or whatever, so. Watch me get a flawless now. I'll be so mad. Man, he loves Goro. Absolutely loves him. Look, alright, did you guys see how much health that took from me getting hit 3 times by that? Oh my god. That was literally 1 hit left. Look how much health that takes away. Look at that. I didn't even get hit by the full volley. Wow. That's some cheap final boss bullshit, though. Attacks that drain that much damage? I like when he turns into Kano. And I can block that stupid cannonball and then do that. No! Yes! Alright. That's 2 down. Dirty old man. He's done for. Again. I saw you get bitch slapped by any old man's bad breath balls, if that's what you mean. After receiving the title of Grand Champion, Sub-Zero disappears back into the shadows from which he came. His only goal in the tournament was... Let's see if this is within his character. What was his goal in the tournament? The assassination of Shang Tsung. He was paid a large amount of money by one of Shang Tsung's wealthy enemies, never revealed who. With his mission accomplished, Sub-Zero will collect his fortune and retire from his dangerous profession. That's so out of character. He just wins prize money and it just leaves and retires. That is not Sub-Zero. He was super loyal to the league play. And this mysterious benefactor, it's never been referred to ever again.
Liu Kang.
Just one of Shang Tsung's enemies. Too bad that ending isn't canon, yeah. Let's do... I'll try Kano. I'm not that good at Kano. I don't remember how to do his moves. His fatality is back down, forward, low punch. Gonna try to beat MK with everyone? Yeah, I'll probably go through the names, play a couple times with the characters. See if I can win with everyone. I don't remember how to do any of his shit. Hold on. I don't remember how to throw his knife. I thought it was like... I thought his cannonball was back, forward, low kick. Was that not it? I don't remember how to do that. I don't remember his moves. I thought it was back, forward, something. I'm trying all the different combinations, like typical fighting game combinations. Back, down, forward, low punch. I like how the Super Nintendo version here moves like a sweat gland. Is your Castlevania series timeline still on here? Yeah, it's still on there. Block, back, forward? Oh, is that how you... That's so weird. Like, what moves require you to hold block? Actually, you know what? That might be really good against Shang Tsung. We'll see. That might be actually work for Shang Tsung quite well. Because Shang Tsung himself doesn't block. Sadly, he's got his fireballs, though. Thought the cannonball was 360. See, this I never liked playing as. Oh yeah, it's the D-pad. You rotate it. This is why I've never liked playing as Kano. I never got his moves down. Like they've never been comfortable to me to use. See, like right now, I'm trying to do the cannonball again. Cannonball. See, you have to rotate the D-pad a certain way, but it's not. I don't know. I can't do it. That works. All right, let me fight for real.
Kano wins.
I used to think Kano had lightsabers. Yeah, I mean they look like it though. They're like, look, they're like laser knives. Might as well be lightsabers. Rip your heart out, Raiden. At least his fatality is easy to do.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Raiden has the darkest ending in this game. Yeah, and I have no idea why. Like, it doesn't match up at all with Raiden that we know now. Makes no sense. Oh, that was about to be an uppercut battle. Oh!
Kano wins.
I'll see you. Welcome. Sure, I'm gonna try shooting him once and then he falls, fails. If Stryker was here, he'd have a gun. That knife doesn't do a whole lot of damage either. You'd think it would. Let's see. Oh, shit.
Liu Kang wins.
So is Kano a cyborg in this game, or is I just a mask? It's a well, now we know it's a cybernetic implant from an injury. But no, he's not a cyborg, unless you consider that a cyborg. But yeah, it's a cybernetic implant. Knife! Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. I really should have done that. I'm sorry, Lou.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Isn't Raiden's ending that basically destroys the universe? I think so. It's so stupid. It's not a Raiden ending at all. This is Have a Nice Day. Yeah, that was a trend in Mortal Kombat, the Have a Nice Day thing. They do it for Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat too. Nope, no flawless. It doesn't matter anyways. I don't know. I cannot do his cannonball for the life of me. And when I do it, it's complete accident. I can't do it.
Wins.
Not even MK2 Stryker get an ending. Well, he wasn't in Mortal Kombat 2. Stryker was in 3. His knives are so weak, man. Oh, I'm going to the pit. Oh, no, I'm going to Dusty. Dusty!
Scorpion wins.
I was in shock when they made Kano one of the fighters in the movie fight for Earthrealm, and then Cabal changed him to evil. Well, Cabal didn't change him to evil. He always was. That's one thing. That's one thing people complained about the trailers, that Kano was with Earthrealm. You got to remember, in the original Mortal Kombat lore, he was, and that's revealed in the Malibu comics. Like, he was one of Earthrealm's fighters, and like Raiden had faith that he could change his ways and fight for good and all this, but he ended up being wrong with the core, betraying Earthrealm, working for Shao Kahn. Like, he's a scumbag, but he was always with Earthrealm and betrayed them. That was actually accurate to the original games. Not so much the altered timeline, but the classic timeline, that was accurate to it. Kano was supposed to be with them. The original movie made him a complete villain from the beginning. That wasn't accurate back then, but that's what everyone just kind of ran with. And then, I love how Cabal, like, he was calling Kano a scumbag and all this shit, like a piece of garbage. And then all he did was offer him like the riches and wealth, and he's like, okay. That was pure Kano.
Scorpion win.
Think it's easier to get double floss to have the first spin the fight? Oh, for sure. The problem is Santa Claus can pass by the moon in the first fight. If he doesn't, then nothing's gonna happen. Oh. Oh, this is Duel of the Fates right now. Let's go. Uh-oh. It's bad. Got me.
Scorpion.
Chinese American. Oh, that's right. In the original lore, he was like a Chinese American, too. And then they changed it because of the movie.
Kano.
I'm telling you, like, original Mortal Kombat made no sense, like, in retrospect. MK movie had a real impact on the games. Oh, 100%. You gotta remember, Liu Kang and Katana weren't a thing. Neither were Johnny and Sonya. That was all the movie. And then it bled over into the games. The movie, regardless of what you think about the original Mortal Kombat movie, it had an enormous effect on the game storyline. Enormous effect.
Wins.
I'm glad it didn't change Scorpion to Sub-Zero, though, because the movie version of those were not very good. They were just like Shang Tsung and then, like, brainwashed slaves. It was kind of dumb. See, I'm trying to... No, I'm going to give up trying to cannonball. I keep trying to do it, and I can't get it. Happy Valentine's Day.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Sub-Zero. I want that cold heart. Kano's literally got a heart collection going on. Matt, all that shit I just did, and somehow Sub-Zero dodged all of it without even thinking. He was just ready to counter all of it. My God, look at this monster. You're able to use the element that gives life, a bucket of water. I always thought that was so stupid how Sub-Zero dies in the movie. There's a conveniently placed bucket of water in the area. Very convenient. Get off me, man. Lin Kuei scum. Black Dragon. Uh-oh. Nope. Ah! There we go. Cold heart.
Kano wins.
Liu Kang, Katana, Johnny, and Cage Sonya being together was the best decision in certain games. Yeah. Well, it's funny, too, because if you think about it, Johnny and Sonya were never they were never together in any of the games until the rebooted universe. Like, even in the classic games, they weren't a thing. So it took years before they incorporated that in the games. Liu Kang and Katana were together by the time of Mortal Kombat 4. They made it clear they had a thing. That was later. All from the movie. I thought it was cool, too, how the movie put Reptile in there. Because, like, you know, Reptile was a super secret character. in the game, and he was kind of a secret character in the movie. He was hidden and invisible, and then, you know, later on they fought him, but it was like he was a secret character in the movie. I thought that was a cool touch. Although I remember as a kid thinking it never made sense when Reptile gets kicked into that statue and it just like morphs into a man, from like a monster to a man. I was like, I never understood that. It makes no sense. Mirror match time. Did you hear they took out 3 boss fights on RE4 Remake and Sadler is now a scientist instead of him? Wait, they took out 3 boss fights on RE4. We don't even know if Resident Evil 4 Remake's real. That's all internet BS. Could never do fatalities in this game? It's pretty easy in this game. MK2 and 3 are the ones where the fatalities are much, much harder to pull out. They start doing some wacky inputs. Especially when it got weird in MK3 when you had like fatalities and animalities and brutalities. The animalities were weird because you had to do a mercy. You had to go on the round 3 and do mercy before you can even do a animality. No! Please, Kano. Yes!
Kano wins.
I'm gonna rip my own heart out. I knew. How the hell am I gonna beat Shang Tsung with Kano? I really don't know. I'm gonna have to jump kick cheese like crazy. I'm not very good at Kano. At all. Fuck. Wait, who won? Oh, I couldn't tell which Kano won.
Kano wins.
Don't believe rumors? Yeah, there's a lot of BS on the internet. I mean, don't get me wrong. Resident Evil 4 Remake is happening. But anything you read on the internet's not going to be... It's all bullshit. It's just people saying things. And if you're watching YouTube videos of people revealing these news, it's just people trying to get clicks. That information's not accurate, I promise you. People say some nonsense on the internet. Oh my lord. Nope. Scorpion, the animal spirit, is a penguin. I never understood why he didn't turn into a scorpion. Who turned into a scorpion? There was a character who turned into a scorpion, and it wasn't Scorpion. Yeah, penguin turned into freaking penguin. Scorpion didn't he turn into a penguin and lay an explosive egg? Isn't that what he does? Wait, no! In the pit I go. In the pit I go.
Kano.
Still pissed we aren't getting Code Veronica remake. We're getting that fan remake that looks really good, actually. So far, it looks like Capcom's not shutting it down, and I pray it stays that way. Because I want to stream that really bad. I love Code Veronica, and seeing what fans can pull off as a remake would be amazing. Oh, yes, thank you. Melina turned into Scorpion? This makes sense. It should be Scorpion. It makes no sense. Oh, Shiva? Well, neither. That doesn't make sense either. Shiva should turn into a dragon since her people technically are half dragon, they call them. But then Liu Kang does that. But that was his original fatality in 2. Jump kick cheese. Ah, no. No. Oh, no. You're such a dick. Such a dick. Will you play the fan RE4 HD4 remaster? Probably not, because I've already played the real HD remaster. I've already played RE4 VR. Like, I can't play. It's going to be boring for people. Me playing Resident Evil 4 so many times over and over. It's the same game I already streamed with some better textures. It's not worth it. The VR one was worth it because it changes the game completely.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Fatality. Endurance.
Fight.
Oh, great. This is going to be the real test for Kano. These endurance ones. Damn it.
Excellent.
Muy excelente. Nope. Raiden, please. You know, there's a comic book for Kaden. There's a comic book called Kano and Raiden. It's literally Raiden and Kano team up. Makes no sense. That's back when they weren't sure if they were going to make Kano a redeemable villain or not. He quite literally saves Earthrealm and saves Raiden in that one. Yeah. Completely out of character. And he gets, like, god powers, too.
Kano.
Are you wearing a Raccoon City Police hat? Indeed, I am. Stars. I told you guys what happened. Actually, you know what? I should tell that story since there's so many of you here today. Got over 100 of you here. So I'm wearing this hat. Most of you probably heard this story already, so you're going to hear it again. But it's funny because I was wearing this hat. It was at like, I think it was like Dollar General or something to buy milk. And the lady at the counter said something to me. And I'll get to what she said in a minute. But she said something to me when I was checking out. And I said, oh, thank you. And then I went to the car. And it didn't really register at first what she said to me. And I thought about it. I was like, oh, shit. When I was at the register, she says to me, she's like, oh, thank you for your service. And I was wearing this hat, by the way. And it didn't hit me right away, like what she said or why. It was just like, oh, thank you. Have a good day. I go to the car and I'm sitting there and I was like, wait a minute. Why did she say that? Thank you for your service. And then I realized, like, oh, shit. Like, she thought I was, like, some retired cop or something with this hat. Like, it's like Raccoon City Police Department on it. I was sitting in the car laughing my ass off. I was like, oh, wow. Like, I had some fictional stolen honor right there. But, yeah, she was an older lady. She clearly didn't know anything about Resident Evil. But she was like, thank you for your service. I was like, oh, thank you. And I walked to the car. I thought it was hilarious. Will you be streaming Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica? Oh, the gun. I don't know. I've never played that one. I think it's supposed to be kind of lame. But, you know, all in all, I'll never say never. I'll probably will get to it. Play the imported PS2 version on emulator. That one's all a dream, right? Isn't it like Claire's dream? Like remembering Code Veronica? His knife throw is hold back forward, but it's just back forward. Block and back forward like this. But I barely use it because it's weak as hell. With Kano, I'm just a jump kick cheese. That's hilarious. Yeah, I lost my shit laughing. But it's like, what else was I supposed to say? Like, oh, this is not real. Like, I didn't want to make her feel stupid either, but had I realized what she said. But you know what? I did make it out of Raccoon City alive, so you know what? You're welcome. And I stopped Umbrella.
Raiden wins.
The only Survivor 2 you need to stream is Dead Aim. I love that game. I wish I could play it in its pure form, though. Just with a light gun. I had the it was called the Scorpion 3. For PS2. It looks realistic, too. It looks like a real handgun. But it had a laser scope on it, which didn't really do anything. It just aimed the laser at your TV to look cool. And it had a D-pad built into it. It had actual recoil when it shot. It was awesome. I still have it, but I don't have anything to use it on. I don't have my old PS2 anymore, and even if I did, like, the gun doesn't work on a modern TV. It only works on a CRT. There is a way to use the Wii remote on the PS2 emulator as like a light gun, but it's not the same, man. And the Wii remote's so delayed. But I mean, that's the closest I'm going to be able to get to it, so I'll probably do that one day. Hey, okay, this might work. You just can't keep blocking though. Uh-oh. Ah, he got me.
Raiden wins.
He defeated me. I used to work as a security guard, and one day I was out wearing my work hat, and then someone tried and pick a fight with me because they thought I was a cop. Well, A, you weren't, but secondly, even if you were a cop, like, that's a stupid thing to do. Like, why are you gonna try to pick a fight with a cop for? Are you stupid? But, I mean, yeah, people do things. People do very stupid things. I didn't have a light gun when I played Dead Aim back in. It's so much better with a light gun, though. It really is. Because you can play it with a regular PS2 controller, but it's not the same at all. Like, it was so much more interactive. Or immersive, I guess the word is. So much more immersive with that light gun. See, it's like by the time I get to freaking Raiden, my health is low. And he ducks everything, man. Quite sure you can find a CRT. They're in alleys everywhere in Chicago. Are you serious? So you can make a business out of that. People in East St. Louis are different breeds. Oh, Nataku, by the way, did you ever tell me why I forgot. Did you ever tell me why your crazy neighbor lady got arrested? Psycho lady? I don't remember if you told me or not. Oh shit, I got a flawless there. Well, it's not gonna happen again. Nope. Come on, I'm gonna cheese his ass. If he lets me, that is. Ah! I hate you, Raiden. Ducked, blocked, karate chopped. I hate you. Come on, let it hit you, man. Oh. He had that perfectly timed uppercut just waiting for me to land. He was just waiting for it. I got a flawless against Johnny Cage too, man. What a waste. Look at this. Look at this. I can't do anything. I'm just panicking. I'm just trying to get out of this corner without getting hurt. I'll have to grab a light gun. Yeah, grab if you can find one. If you have an original PS2, try to find one that has... I don't even know if... They were so rare back in the day. Find one that has a built-in D-pad. It makes a world of a difference because you can actually control... Because I've seen people play it weird where, like, you move the D-pad with the PS2 controller, and then you have to, like, use the light gun to shoot. It's weird. But if you can get a controller, a light gun, with a D-pad built into it, world of a difference. I need to keep my house. Or a joystick. Yeah, joystick, I mean. Botless stream. Oh, we haven't had any bots today, have we? What a weird thing. Maybe we banned them all. Oh, wait, Nataka, hold on, I missed what you said. Hang on, let me read this. She threw a rock at a cop car while it was driving past her house? Yeah, she's nuts. Wow, you know, people have... Oh, I just saw the shot. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get a double kills here. Not against Raiden. People have died getting rocks on their car while driving, so... Yeah, incredibly stupid thing to do. Especially to a cop car.
Behold my true form
and despair! Every time I see something fly by the moon, it's always in these later stages where it's impossible to get flawless. I hate you, Raiden. He's an expert blocker. Surprise knife! Oh, he knew! Got him. Welcome from Argentina. I've seen one with the analog built in. Yeah, it's the one I look up if you can't. I don't even know if you can find one anymore. Maybe like used on eBay. Look up Scorpion light gun or Scorpion 3. I had Scorpion 3, but Scorpion light gun for PS2. The only thing that sucks, it didn't work. If you have component cables, it won't work. You have to have the composite. Those light guns were a bitch to set up back in the day. Oh no, I'm jump kick cheesing. The rest of this fight. Fuck. Raiden is the new Shang Tsung. Get away, man. There goes Kano. Hate playing Kano, but we must. The best Scorpion video, cooking with Scorpion. I love cooking with Scorpion. That's straight up classic. I still remember the music like do 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 do. It's like zappy music in the background, and he's just like breaking like chicken with an axe. See, man, those knives are so pointless. And even when they hit, like they don't even do a lot of damage. It's not even worth the effort. Oh my god. But he's just fearlessly walking towards me. No fear at all. If you could beat it with every character only getting flawless victories back to back, you can play as Reptile, then beat the game 10 flawless ladders in a row. You can play as Goro. That sounds about right. Playground rumor style. Come on, come on. One jump kick. Ooh. Ooh. So close. I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say it was going good, but we know what happens when I say something, right? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Bullshit! I was doing so good, I lost half my health in 2 seconds. Whoa. Got choppy for a second there. The amount of new streamers and interested in streaming Sunday members in the audience, maybe you should do a few how-to videos for beginner. Yeah, but I feel like there's so many, like, there's so many other people that do, like, how-to videos out there. Like, there's people that have, like, whole channels dedicated to it that explain it way better than I ever could. I mean, and those are the channels I watch to learn how to do everything, too. But the best way to do everything is just to, like, oh, hell yeah. There you go. Just to jump in and start doing things and make mistakes, but yeah, there's it'd be a good idea, but there's a lot of people that already do that way better than I do. MK12 better not suck like MK11 did. That's where we got to disagree. I love MK11. I don't think it sucked at all. I do hope 12 is good though. He's like, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Oh yeah? Got a knife. You want another one? One more? The new logo you made is awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to debut it in a video. All weekend. All weekend. Which, by the way, if there's ever anything you want to know how to do, YouTube-wise, look up YouTube tutorials. Knowledge is free. We live in a world where literally knowledge is free at your fingertips. I spent the whole weekend, just, like all these little neon outlines and all this, like I spent the whole weekend I had no idea how to do that. I spent the whole weekend going on YouTube and just watching tutorials from like Photoshop effects and different YouTubers that make like different signs and stuff, and I learned all kinds of new techniques, and now I have it memorized. Did a lot of practicing over the weekend too, so I've been giving the channel a facelift this week. Yeah, YouTube is an excellent resource to learning how to do pretty much anything you type in. You want to know how to do something? It's on YouTube for free. Oh shit! But it's like stuff that normally people pay graphic designers for, like hundreds of dollars. You know, that you could really do yourself on Photoshop with just a couple hours out of your day to learn how to do it, and you can do it yourself. It's more satisfying, in my opinion. I think doing things yourself, you know, that you learn is always more satisfying than paying someone to do it.
Scorpion wins. Kano.
Kano.
Fight.
Liu Kang's groans in this game were always so extra. I love it. I love all the sound effects he does. Like his bicycle kick in MK2, like me and my friends, like during the gibberish, we always translated what he said as something along the lines of, "Oh, would you like some spaghetti?" And you can't unhear it. What you do? I still honored that you're learning and tinkering Photoshop and made an alternate logo. Yeah, Ozzy, like I said, I don't want you to feel bad if you don't want to use it, because I know your cousin made your logo, but I figured, like, while I was messing around with my neons and different things, I was like, oh, let me grab Ozzy's logo and mess with it. I know yours was like a neon light looking thing, so I used yours as practice.
Kano wins.
I was really happy with the result, though.
Fight.
That's why removing dislikes was stupid, so you don't know if the tutorial's good. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. I actually had that happen to me when I was looking through tutorials. I had one that didn't have a lot of comments, so you couldn't tell from the comments. And it was like a 12-minute video, and I sat there and watched the whole thing. And the way the guy explained it was horrible. I had no idea what the hell he was doing. And it barely had likes, but it had a ton of views. So I'm sure that it had a ton of dislikes, but you couldn't see it. So wasted 12 minutes of my life. Yeah, that was a dumb move by YouTube. That's the problem with YouTube. In their effort, and mind you, it's not really why they did it, but let's take them at face value for the sake of argument. In their effort to protect a couple of people, they got to burn the house down for everyone else. And that's what they do. They're very reactionary. And, you know, this might be controversial, but I'm going to be straight up. Like, if you're a content creator and you're going to be emotionally, I don't know what the word, affected in a negative way by dislikes. Oh, shit, here, let me get... Yeah! If you're going to be emotionally affected by dislikes and negative comments, like, YouTube's simply just not for you. And I don't mean that in a mean way, but you do have, if you're going to be on YouTube, you do have to have some sort of thick skin. You can't have a thin skin and be on YouTube. It's just, it's not compatible. Like, you're completely putting yourself out in the public eye. People are going to say things. Not everyone's going to like you. And that's fine. Who cares, right? Do your thing. But yeah, I understand people are different. Some people are very sensitive. Some people can't take criticism. Some people can't take someone not liking something they do. Some people can't take people being mean to them. And that's fine, but if that's you, it's just not for you. YouTube's not for you. You think it's gonna be on YouTube or Twitter? Yeah, anything where you're in the public eye in any way, shape, or form. Like, if you have thin skin, you're gonna get eaten alive at some point. It's just the way it is.
Sonya wins.
Mortal Kombat's boring. That's not like the story. That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy. On Twitter, a couple graphic designers reached out to me by overlays and logos. My stuff actually looked a little better than it. Oh, yeah, Severe. As you get bigger, you're going to have... My God, it's so annoying. I get them all the time on Instagram. On Instagram, I'm always getting... And they're always from, like, Pakistan or other countries, too. I'm always getting designers wanting, like, spamming me, basically, in my messages, asking for business, and I always ignore them. And a lot of their shit looks like... A lot of their stuff is just the generic, really loud thumbnails that are really obnoxious and clickbaity. It all has the same art style. Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. It's really annoying. Someone always trying to make money off of you. Oh, my rival destroyed me. No, Sonya, please.
Wins.
While you're on the stream, if you find MK so boring. I mean, you don't have to. In Sebastian's defense, in all honesty, you don't have to like everything I play, you know? Because I find, like, for example, I'll find, like, sports games boring, but if it's a streamer I like in a community I have fun interacting with, I'll jump in. So I'll just get, you don't have to like Mortal Kombat to have fun here, but it is blasphemy. Mortal Kombat is amazing. Oh, am I gonna get a double flawless against Sonya? Oh, no! Damn you, Special Forces! Have a knife. Oh, shit. Have a knife. Have a knife. Yeah. I still can't believe I didn't make the connection of the Great Kung Lao and that statue Kung Jin tries to... Yeah, it's the exact same one. Right when they showed that Aftermath, I was like, oh, shit. I was fanboying hard. Their overlay borders didn't even line up properly. Yeah, it's just people trying to make money. Hey, you know what? I appreciate the hustle. If you can make money like that, go for it. But I'm not paying you to do it. Please. Oh, shit. Ah. The ultimate battle. No! Oh! I'm sorry, Sonya. You gotta go.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Do. Oh, we had a bot? I didn't see the bot pop up. Oh, man. Here we go. Microsoft owns Call of Duty now. Yeah, but they already said it's not gonna be exclusive. At least for the next couple of years. That can always change. They're still making it multi-platform. They're obviously just gonna profit more off of it than Sony is. You know, Goro can't duck, so maybe the knives will work really well against him. Hopefully. Oh my god. I gotta keep spamming it. See, no, but we're just gonna trade blows. And his hurt more than mine. His hurt a lot more than mine did. I hope they make another MK movie. I enjoyed the one that was just theaters. They already confirmed it. Yeah, it's confirmed. The writer of Moon Knight on Disney Plus is writing it. So it's happening. We don't know anything about it other than that. Knife! Yeah, that knife is a bad idea. It leaves you wide open, then he just throws a fireball at me like a dick. Come on, man. I feel like Kano's uppercut has a really short reach, too. Well, that was a massacre. Short legs Kano over here. That was quite the massacre. Oh. Sony's buying Bungie too, yeah. I told you guys before, it's surprising the amount of people that I've had ask me what I think about Sony owning Halo. And I was like, I was just under assumption that it was common knowledge that Bungie hasn't been involved in Halo in years. It's been a long time. Oh, I was doing so good. So good. How many fighters left? Well, this is the third one, so a little bit. There's no point trying to uppercut him as Kano. There's no point. Knife spam. Here we go. Ah, I thought it was going to work for a second. Kano. I relied heavily on Sub-Zero's Freeze Blast to get go. Yeah, the Freeze Blast was incredibly helpful. Kano doesn't have anything I can really rely on that's useful. That's the problem with Kano. He's just a dude. I wish I had my laser eye. Oh, That was a playful kick to Goro. No. Which timeline has brought in the most subs so far? It's hard to say because it's hard to say because then it's the question of like in how much amount of time I'm measuring it. I would probably say overall probably Resident Evil. But when my channel really, the growth started accelerating, it really started with Castlevania. So it was more of a gradual thing. But I'll go ahead and say Resident Evil because I feel like that's the one that has the most views. So it makes the most sense that would contribute to people clicking on subscribe more often. The original Kang games, I relied on Sub-Zero too much. A lot of people did. Because that freeze, that thing was gold. Oh. Oh. No. Get out of here, you stupid clay sculpture. You're not even a real person. I've seen the behind the scenes. Stupid toy. Is there any talk on any new Castlevania games? Yeah. Rhapsody of the Moon. It's a mobile game in Asia. It's a mobile gacha game. I'm not even kidding. That's the only one. Yay, Konami. Right? That shirt's sick, by the way. Yeah, I got this on, I think Once Upon a Tea. It's got the ninjas. And it's got Scorpion on the bottom there. No rain, sadly.
Kano.
I came in through Castlevania Time because I wanted to see Story Lord of Shadow. Yeah, it's surprising the amount of people I get back then asking me to incorporate Lord of Shadow into the classic timeline. But it's like, there's just no way. That's literally, there's no way. It's a completely different thing. I use clever tactics to defeat Goro. You know what's a clever tactic? Bring a sniper rifle and shooting him in the face when he's least suspecting it. That's a clever tactic to defeat him. Oh! Oh no, that's... Yeah, that's got me. That's got me. I subbed after watching your first Castlevania timeline. Someone from the Castlevania Facebook group posted it. Interesting. I think I found out about your channel through Goblin. Yeah, I was always in Goblin streams. I still am when he does stream, but his schedule is more, he's got a busy life schedule. He doesn't stream as consistently as he would like to. But that's life. Pick Sub-Zero. You missed it. I beat it with Sub-Zero already. Sub-Zero was the last character I beat it with. Oh, hell yeah. Go ahead, throw your fireball. That was risk. There's some pieces of the lore in Lord of Shadow that can fit through the original timeline. Not really. I mean, it's all so different. It just wouldn't make sense. It's not. It's a completely different universe. There we go. Come on, man. Just let me get his health down enough. I'm trying to get his health down enough so whenever I throw the knives at him, I could take like 1 or 2 hits from that fireball of his without getting too hurt. Oh no, not good. That's it. Nope. Oh, it didn't work. I gotta fight the toy monster again.
Kano.
K playing is Kano. I think I'll go Johnny Cage next. Johnny Cage. He had the Nutbreaker in this game, right? They didn't introduce that in 2, right? I think that was this one. I don't remember Johnny Cage's moves either. Such an asshole. I'm trying to get out of the corner. Oh, I would have beaten him if he didn't block that one kick. Just one more kick, man. Don't. Never mind. Oh my god. I don't know how I won that round. I have no idea. He did have the punch in one then, right? Yeah. Bad move. I gotta get out of there. I should not have gone in the corner. That was my bad. Yeah, no, this is a throwaway round. Throwaway round. There was no chance. There was no chance of victory there at all. Son of a bitch. Stop! Get away from me for a second. Oh my god. That was destruction. That was absolute destruction. Let's use all our quarters. All the quarters in my pocket.
Kano.
How much money have I used up tonight already? How many quarters?
Fight.
Ooh. Don't block Goro. Don't block Goro! Stop it! Oh, he's trying to murder me. He's trying to murder me so hard. Get away! See, every once in a while I can get a good knife hit in. Rarely. I stopped to do it. He hit me with a fireball. Oh! A draw? A draw! Come on! My knife hit first. That's a lie. I don't think I've ever had a draw with Goro before in my life. Wow! Taku member for 30 bucks at GamerThumbTV. Damn. Feels not that long ago you streamed Symphony of the Night. Was that the first stream you went into? Symphony of the Night? That was such a long time ago. 30 months, holy shit. What is that, 3 years almost? Freaking draw against Goro. I can't believe that. I want to draw him decapitated. That's what I want to draw. Well, please! We need Artleen. Where's Artleen? He's our only hope. Well, the man that easily lost against Goro. Maybe not. Ah! No.
Kano wins.
Fuck. First time I've ever seen drawn MK1, right? That's crazy. Of course, against Goro. You know what sucks too? I can't use the knife against Shang Tsung because you know what he's gonna do? He's instantly gonna shoot fireballs at me. He's gonna just shoot a stream at me as I throw the knife. So I can't. Uh-oh. Oh! Shit. I just tried to use a knife and I panicked.
Kano
Goro is dead! Again. Again. Watch, I'm gonna use the knife and I bet you he's gonna unleash on me. Here we go, look. Oh, wait. Turn Liu Kang. I'm trying. Alright, here. Yeah, I can't use the knife against him. It leaves you wide open. Because as you throw it, you're like stuck there. You're stuck there for a moment, completely open to attack. That was such a... I got cheesed. That time I got cheesed. That is not fair. Can't release Campbell either. Shango would do the same. Exactly. All I could do is cheese him as best as possible. Oh, he did it against me, though. Tiger uppercut. Oh! How did he know? No, see, that's bullshit. You saw what he did? The second I put the input in to throw the knife, he turns to Sub-Zero and slides. He knew. These games predict your movements, I'm telling you. See? No, he did it again. The exact same thing. My buddy Goro. I did get cheesed hard. It was quite traumatic for me. Remember the PS1 version of MK Trilogy where every time Shang Tsung shit did fighters, the screen would have to load? Did it really? I don't remember that. I actually played the Nintendo 64 version more because I rented that back then a lot. But the trilogy does have some really bad loading. Even like loading the game on emulator takes forever. Those CD loading times are pretty bad at times. Oh, third time in a row. You see that? When I use the knife, he turns into Sub-Zero and instantly slides. It's like his instant counterattack. Input reading as a CPU, it's worse than 2. Oh yeah, 2, man. Shang Tsung in 2 is one of the worst. Like, he's harder than Kintaro and Shao Kahn, I think. Shang Tsung's horrible in 2. He's like the ultimate warrior. Come on. Kano's lactose intolerant? Yeah, apparently. Kano. Feels good playing this game. I love these retro games, man. And this is the straight up arcade version, too. This is as good as Mortal Kombat 1 looks. As it can look. Because those console versions, they were impressive for the time, but man, in comparison to the arcade, they looked and sounded way uglier. I hate fighting Raiden in this game. Can I tell you Ron Perlman's coming to Dublin Con? Oh, that's cool. Oh, Ron Perlman. I blocked so much stuff, and I still took insane damage. After all that blockage. Honestly, this is going a lot better than I thought with Kano.
Kano.
All things considering. Shang Tsung and MK2 strong as hell. Younger Shang don't play. Hell no, he doesn't, man. He whooped my ass. I'm telling you, when I was a kid, I could only beat him with Reptile. And I would just spam the acid spit. And he would throw fireballs at the same time. And it was a race against time to see who died first. That's the only way as a kid that I could beat him. Oh, shit. Are you crazy, Kano? I just headbutted Goro. Fake Goro. I had MK1 on Game Boy. Such a perfect conversion. I need to stream the Game Boy ones one night. I'm going to do a Game Boy stream one night and do those. They're so bad. But they're masterpieces compared to Mortal Kombat 4 Game Boy Color. At least they somewhat resemble the original game. Mortal Kombat 4, they didn't even try. They just recreated some ugly thing. And it looked like they vomited multiple colors on the screen. It was horrible. Ugly, ugly game. Kano kind of sucks in this game if you don't know. I've never been good with Kano until Mortal Kombat 11. I'm good with Kano and MK11. That's it. Like, Kano before that, I was never good with. He's never been one of my characters. Come to think of it, neither is Sonya. Tiger uppercut! Oh, fuck you. Like, surprise, Goro transformation! Oh, come on, come on. Oh! It worked! Shocking. MK Trilogy on GameCon. You know what I want to play? I want to review this. And I think it works on MAME as an emulator. I think MAME does the Tiger Electronics stuff. I know they do the small handheld LCDs, but I think they also emulate, MAME also emulates Gamecom. I've just never tested it. I want to do Resident Evil 2 Gamecom. I'm so curious about that game. I got annihilated there. Annihilation. Kiss my ass, Goro. See, no, the second, I'm telling you, they're reading my inputs. The second, that's the 4th time now. The second that, the microsecond that I throw the knife, Sub-Zero slide out of nowhere. I'm gonna test it again. Watch. I didn't give me a chance. MK Trilogy was also on GameCube. What are you talking about on GameCube? I don't think it came out on GameCube, did it? Did they port it to GameCube? Trilogy? That was on PS1. And then 64 and all that. You ever consider playing MK fan game? Yeah, I've seen a couple that look really good. There's one that has like, it's like Mortal Kombat, or I don't know what they called it, but it's kind of like Mortal Kombat Armageddon. It's got everybody, but it's in these graphics, like the old style one. It's got like its own fatalities and everything. That'd be kind of cool to check out someday. You turn to Raiden? Oh yeah, there. I knew you were gonna do it. I knew you were gonna turn to Raiden. You know, I think you guys are right. I think he does turn into the characters that you had the most trouble with. Because I had trouble with Raiden. And... I had trouble with Raiden, and he turned into Raiden pretty much frequently. Older arcade games are well known to read your inputs. Yeah, you know what another word for that is? Cheating. That's like playing 2 players on a game, and you're looking at your friend's controller while he's playing. Or screen looking. It's like screen looking. You're playing Skirtsy and looking at their screen. That's cheating is what it is.
Kano.
I went and looked up MK4 on Game Boy Color. My god, that's one of the worst things I've ever seen. If you're interested, look up my review for it. Just type in my channel, Mortal Kombat 4, you'll see it. I reviewed it. I played it. I beat it with everybody. I spent a whole day beating the game with everybody to do that review. It's a horrible experience. Like, the game is beyond understanding. No mercy! Cobra Kai! Okay. I gotta strike hard, strike first, and have no mercy. As my mentor Johnny Lawrence told me. Come here, old man. Are you scared? You can't fight unless you transform to a monster? A dragon monster? I whooped his ass that time! Alright, that's Kano down. Well, let's see his ending. I think his ending was pretty much on point with what Kano did. With the defeat of Goro and Shang Tsung, Kano will bring his own brand of treachery to the tournament, so he's in charge of it now. His Black Dragon organization forms a monopoly over the contest. That brings shame and torment to all those involved. Their reign will end in anarchy and death. It will result in the final dismantling of the tournament and the Battle of the Sands? What the hell is that? I mean, yeah, he did some despicable shit, right? That's Kano. There you go.
Kano.
Keep changing into Goro shakes it. No, now I like when he turned into Goro because I've noticed. It's Raiden actually. I've noticed that he blocks less as Goro. Raiden. I'm looking up his fatality.
Raiden.
Forward, back, high punch. I think I remember. Let me see if I remember Superman. They've changed. Yeah. It's just back, forward. And his lightning. Yeah. Raiden's an easy character to use. In terms of, like, how to use his powers, they're basic. It's down, up, and then down, forward, low punch, and back, forward. Forward, back, high punch. I remember that. Battle of the Sounds like the font. That's what I thought. I don't know what they mean by that. Is that a typo? Oh no. Ah, I didn't have time. I had to back up. Forward, back, 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 high punch. And I can do it anywhere. I wonder how Goro will respond to my Superman dive. Man, I always thought Raiden's teleport looked so cool. Like back in the day, because he was like a real like digitized person, and then like he like teleports in the ground and shit. Back then, these graphics were very impressive. Which I think they still hold up. You got to be closer. Well, this fatality says anywhere. That's what it says in the guide. Excellent.
Raiden wins.
Everybody in the car. I can hear it now. Everybody in the car. Let me see what else he says. Hold on. Someone make lemonade. Hurry up already. We're waiting in the car. Make some lemonade. So stupid. I love Mortal Kombat. Fuck. Sub-Zero, damn you! Oh yeah, you ripped my head off real quick. Oh, revenge. Revenge is coming.
Sub-Zero
Revenge.
wins.
I still prefer Raiden's outfit in MK3, the blue vest. That was MK2, actually. He wasn't in MK3 until Ultimate, and they just reused the MK2 sprite.
Raiden.
Trying to remember, is MGS after Arkham Knight? Yeah, next, after I finish Arkham Knight, it's Metal Gear Solid. And then next Monday, we're actually playing Dino Crisis. Probably on Dreamcast, because it's the better version of the game graphically. I just gotta see if it works on the emulator okay. I think it does. If not, I'll just do the PS1 version. It's not big deal. That's what you get for stealing Shinnok's amulet. Retrospectively. Yeah, see, Raiden's fatality forward, back, 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 high punch anywhere. I'll try to sweep. Yeah, it's probably wrong. Ah! Oh! Hey! Stop ducking! Asshole.
Raiden wins.
I think I did it wrong. Forward, back, back, back. Alright. UPS XC versus Redream with Dino Crisis. Yeah, Redream is such a good emulator. I love Redream. It's played pretty much everything I've thrown at it. That's how I played Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1. Was on Redream. And it was the only emulated version of that game that I could get to work well. Holy Rogue, welcome. There. I guess it is at sweep distance. Original MK3 didn't have Scorpion either, right? No, they added him with Ultimate. Stupidly. You don't ever not have Scorpion. You always need Scorpion. Are you a fan of Fire Emblem? I don't hate it, but I never got into it. I don't know anything about it very much. I do like Fire Emblem Heroes, or was it Fire Emblem Warriors? But that's because I like the gameplay style, and I know that's not traditional Fire Emblem. I've never actually played. I didn't know who any Fire Emblem characters were until Smash Bros. Basically.
Liu Kang wins.
This is the first time Johnny and Sonya have ever been in the fight. How come they have statues of them? That's what I said. Like, why are there statues that look very old and cracked? They must have just built them like before they got there, and they're battle damaged or something. I don't know.
Raiden wins.
Did you pay the $5 to unlock the full emulator? Yeah, I did. When I first downloaded, I paid the $5 to unlock the full emulator and get like the full graphical power of it. Makes a huge difference too. Looks great. Worth it too. And it's simple plug. Like you load it up and play. Like there's really not anything you have to do for the emulator. Yeah, I think it does have to. This guide's wrong because it worked when I was at sweep distance, and this says anywhere. It's definitely wrong. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, good luck with that cannonball, Kano. Have you heard of Mortal Kombat 1 on the Jack-specific plug-and-play? No. Those plug-and-play consoles always suck, I think. Like, we have emulators. They feel so useless. They're usually, like, shitty emulated versions. Yeah, it's got to be next to them. I just tested it.
Raiden wins. Fatality.
Original MK3 was definitely ass, honestly. Yeah, especially on consoles. I like the console version Ultimate because that's where you play as Raiden when he was trolling everyone in the arcade. Don't use your green energy on me, Cage.
Wins.
Reptile's an NBA Jam. He's a sick b-ball player. I forgot which version of NBA Jam, because there's different characters based whether you're playing the Super Nintendo or the arcade. I know one of them had a Scorpion and Sub-Zero and Hillary and Bill Clinton. It's so dumb. I wonder if the arcade... I forgot which version had which, though. Depends. Surprise! Oh!
Johnny Cage wins.
I have that plug-and-play controller. Found it at my mother's place. Is it any good?
Raiden.
Plug-and-play suck massively. Yeah. I remember back in the day I saw plug-and-play Mega Man 2 at Walmart, and I was excited. This is way before the days of like emulation being good, and I thought that was super cool that they had that. Now it's like, oh, that's completely unnecessary. Look at that, we're trading blows. Oh! You want the keys of the car?
Wins.
NBA Tournament Edition has secret. Yeah, I had the Tournament Edition on Super Nintendo, but doesn't the arcade version have a different set of secret characters? I thought it did. I'm gonna blow up your head, Johnny Cage. Don't be afraid, Johnny Cage. I'm gonna blow up your head. That's all, man. Stay still. You're doomed. Oh! No! No! Oh, you fuck!
Cage wins.
No! Midway 30th Anniversary Edition Arcade 1-Up has both MK3 and Ultimate. What? Such a waste of a game. Like, why would you ever play regular Mortal Kombat 3 when you have Ultimate in there? It doesn't make any sense. It's just to increase the count of the games in the machine. That's it. It's so dumb. It's like the Street Fighter arcade. It's got all the different versions of Street Fighter 2. Like, why would you play regular shit? It's funny playing, oh, fuck, I messed up. I messed it up. It's funny playing original Street Fighter 2 now. It feels so slow. My favorite version of Street Fighter 2 is Super Street Fighter 2. I think people usually like Street Fighter 2 Turbo the best, but I've never liked that version of Street Fighter 2. It feels too fast. It feels sometimes almost like you don't really have control over what you're doing. I don't know. I like regular Super Street Fighter 2 better. Just because I have new characters and stuff. Like I don't need the Turbo edition. Oh my god. Whoa!
Wins.
in the movie and TV show, Raiden's not supposed to be part of the tournament. Yeah, it's funny. He's never supposed to be in the tournament, but he's playable in like almost every game. He always finds loopholes. Flawless victory!
Raiden wins. Flawless victory.
Can you imagine he's staging a new MK movie? Well, when where Jax killed Rico, that was the pit too, if you notice. That was definitely a reference to the pit too. You can tell from the background. I thought that was kind of cool. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I got confused which Raiden I am. Oh, fuck.
Raiden wins.
I got Turbo on SNES and Champion Edition on Sega Genesis. Street Fighter had some good ports for console. They had genuinely good ports. See, Shang Tsung's gonna be turning to Raiden like crazy, I bet. Do you remember my name? The ice cream melted in the car. No matter what, I can't unhear car.
Raiden wins.
They did Goro in the live action movie. Yeah, Cole Young killed Goro. I was like, oh, like you took that away from Liu Kang. That's like a big plot point. But yeah, you gotta have the new character do something, I guess. Other than stare at the camera and say what the hell's going on every 2 seconds. Such a boring character. I'm curious. I'm wondering if they're gonna pull a Johnny Cage. I'm wondering if they're gonna pull a Johnny Cage on Cole Young and kill him at the beginning of the next movie. Because you got to think, it's a new writer. It's not the same writer. It's not the guy that came up with Cole Young. It's the guy that's doing the Moon Knight series. So he's gonna write whatever he wants to. I'm wondering if they're gonna do that and just like leave room for like the character that people actually like. I wouldn't mind that. I'd be like, all right, Cole, you had your movie. All right, now let's have a real Mortal Kombat. See you later, Stark. Have you heard of the Mortal Kombat Trilogy remake? Yeah, I want that. There was that petition that they were trying to get it made because Warner Brothers didn't want it. Stupidly. In a heartbeat. I'd get that. I'd stream it. I'd play it constantly. Because really the only way we can play these old games is emulating them or getting the PS3 or 360 digital collection, but they're not even backwards compatible. So without emulation, these games would really be lost to time. What the hell, man? After all, why not ask Ed Boon for ideas? I mean, the game maker, they're busy. They were busy at the time supporting Mortal Kombat 11. Like, they just licensed out the rights to make a movie, and when you make a movie, they get a paycheck. They don't care about the movie. I understand when they fight, they yell crazy in cutscenes. They talk normally in the newer games. You gotta have that Mortal Kombat gibberish, though. You have to. It's a special thing. Oh, Kano got destroyed that time. Here comes Scorpion. Oh, I'm so sick. Damn!
Wins.
You whooped my ass bad. What a dipshit, man. Cannonball. Wow, my hat kick didn't reach him.
Wins.
Ed Boon's idea would be having Devora kill Raiden. I don't like Devora. I do not care about Devora. Didn't she die? Sonya killed her in Battle of the Realms, right? Was it Sonya? Devora was in there, right? Yeah, I think it was Sonya that killed her. Wow. Oh man, can I one hit this shit or two hit, I guess? Jump kick tease. Jump kick cheese. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Oh shit! No! No! He got me!
Wins.
Oh, what a dick. He got my ass. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Kano, go away, go away. That's the real deal. I like Raiden's kick. His jump kick has pretty good reach. I felt like Kano's didn't. Get away. Please go away. Who's more hated, Devora or Su Hao? I'd say Devora because she's actually hated among fans in many ways. Su Hao is more of a meme than anything. Like, people don't actually hate Su Hao. He's just more of a meme. He's an easy slam dunk, basically. Just the guy you make fun of. That's fun to make fun of. Devora, people actually have a deep hatred for. Su Hao's just funny because he sucks so bad. I wonder if there's anyone out there. If anyone is out there, expose yourself. I'm genuinely curious if there's anyone out there whose favorite character in Mortal Kombat is Su Hao. Like, in the whole series, over Scorpion, Sub-Zero, everyone. Is your favorite character Su the fuck Hao? I want to know. Make yourselves known. Aw. Su Hao's the Dan of Mortal Kombat. I think Dan actually has a fan base, though. I don't think Su Hao does have a fan base at all. You're joking? There's got to be somebody. There has to be at least one person out there in the world that their favorite character is genuinely Su Hao. There has to be. There's always one. No, man. See, you see what happens when I don't cheese? I could have easily kept jump kick cheesing. Not my favorite character by any means, but I did play him the most. Deadly line. No, he's got to be your favorite character. That's what I want to know. Who's Su Hao? Su Hao's my favorite game designer, but as fighter he sucks. Yaz, you made that Su Hao engine, game developer tycoon or whatever. Have some electricity. Aw. Projectiles no longer work at this point in the game. The AI's gotten wise to my tricks. Come on, bitch. Get your face on my foot. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. There we go. We need Lego Mortal Kombat. Oh, you know how cool that would be. No, screw that. We need Lego Castlevania. That'd be amazing. Imagine if we got like Castlevania Lego sets like to buy, or Zelda ones, or Metroid. Lego needs to make some really good deals with Nintendo. They're sitting on a gold mine. I don't care about the Mario Legos as much. They're not as iconic. Castlevania Metroid Legos, I'm all in. Even Zelda. Am I about to get a flawless? As I said that, this is why I don't like to say things. You son of a bitch, man. I hate you. Stop reading my controls. Oh! Duh! No! You're gonna die! I meant to uppercut. I got too excited. I got a little rambunctious there. Damn. I wanted to knock him into the damn pit. Dick. Got a better question. Who hated Su Hao but loved Movado? In all honesty, based on my comment section when I did my Su Hao and Movado video, I genuinely had a lot of people saying that Movado was like one of their favorite characters. Movado does have a fan base. Although he's just Kano with hook swords. In different clothing. Oh, perfect. You left your ice cream in the car! That match is Sub-Zero. Nope. No!
Raiden.
Lego Resident Evil would be cool. Oh, I'd buy every single one of them. Every single one. They do have Mario Lego, so they should do more Nintendo-related ones. Yeah, I don't care about the Mario Lego ones too much. Because none of them look like they're related to any, like, specific thing, you know? Like, any specific level in Mario. Because imagine, like, if they had a Metroid Lego, and it was all... You could build, like, Brinstar and the Ridley map, for example, in Lego form. Like, you know how cool that'd be? Like, have specific things from the game. Even Zelda, you have, like, a Forest Temple Lego set. And you could build, like, the whole Forest Temple. Like, that'd be amazing, man. They could easily charge a couple $100 and people would buy it. I'd save up for it. That'd be cool. I'd have, like, a Lego room in my house somewhere. This is going too well. I'm suspicious. For Lego Castlevania, you wouldn't need to talk to Konami. They absolutely would. That's the problem. Oh, there we go. We got Sub-Zero. They're now doing Sonic Lego. Yeah, didn't that start off as a fan drawing? Like a fan creation? And then they decided to do it for real? I think they had like some kind of like fan design contest or something, right? Yeah, I think the Sonic Legos look really cool. Release Chemical Plant Zone and I'll buy it. That's my favorite Sonic stage.
Liu Kang wins.
Well, Raiden got deflated pretty quick there. Yeah, Liu Kang's blocking like crazy. He's blocking like a madman. I taught you everything you know!
Liu Kang wins.
I got the Lego Daily Bugle and has 25 figures. Blade Puncher does. That's awesome.
Raiden.
I bought the little I have a small Lego playset with like Hobgoblin and Spider-Man. I have like 3 or 4 Lego sets I haven't built. They're still in the box for like 2 years. I have the Lego Batmobile from like Batman Returns that I haven't put together. I got some Clone Troopers with walkers I haven't put together. I have several Legos I have not put together. You know what I do want? I want the Mandalorian's new ship as a Lego set. When they come out with the Lego set of Mandalorian's new ship, my God, I am buying that shit in a heartbeat.
Liu Kang
You know how cool that thing is? I love it. I don't know. I don't see how Lego Sonic would work. Same way as like remember those were they Legos? No, those Dimension. It wasn't Lego Dimensions. It was called, right? It was another thing. Those Dimension playsets. They had Sonic one too. My little cousin literally got me back into Lego craze. Yeah, even adults can enjoy Lego. I just love like putting things together. But yeah, I just need to do it. I like it. I just haven't done it recently. Maybe this weekend I'll do it. Hear me out, Lego Metroid. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Lego Metroid, Lego Zelda. They need to have a whole Lego Nintendo series, not just Mario. Like, do you know how much money the Pokemon fans would spend on like Lego Pokemon sets? You know, just have all the different Pokemon, like different gyms and stuff. They buy every single one of them. Pokemon already makes a disgusting amount of money for Nintendo.
Liu Kang wins.
Oh, was Lego? See, I didn't remember that Dimensions was a Lego thing. Yeah, so they already kind of had Sonic on that, so they just take that template. I never played the game. I thought those figures were cool, though. I have so many of those, like Disney Infinity. I got like a bunch of the Marvel ones and Star Wars ones. Because like it was so funny. This is why I think people are stupid. They spent $75 on Boba Fett. Boba Fett was like a Target exclusive or something for a time in Disney Infinity, and people were scalping them for like $75 on eBay. And I was like, hell no, I will never. When that shit went on clearance, I found them at Walmart for like $5.99, and I picked them up. And I was like, yeah, some people spend $75 on that crap. That's insane. On a little plastic Boba Fett toy. No thank you. I mean, shit, if you got the money, more power to you. There's other stuff you can spend it on, like anything else. There's a knockoff Lego brand called Mega Constructs that do Pokemon. Oh, they do Pokemon? I've heard of those. See, when I was a kid, obviously I grew up in a Hispanic household. And when you're gonna grow up in a Hispanic household, you don't get the expensive real Legos. You get the knockoff Mega Blocks that come in like the $5 value bag, and all you can build is like giant castles. You can't do shit with Mega Blocks. Mega Blocks suck ass. That was my childhood. They're fuck Mega Blocks. I'm gonna keep jump kicking. There you go. I'm sorry, Sonya Blade, one of my own warriors.
Fatality.
I believe it's Kotal. I hate him more than it. Kotal? I don't hate Kotal. I just think he's a boring character. I can keep doing it. You could at least wait till you stream Arkham Knight before tossing out your Riddler trophy. Well, I'm going to put it back up for Wednesday. Today's temporary emoji is the Sub-Zero and Scorpion face. Yeah, Riddler's coming back Wednesday, don't worry. My god, I'm trying to do my Superman dive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that doesn't work on Goro. Goro don't like it. But stepping on a Mega Block hurt more or less than stepping on a Lego. Well, you didn't step on Mega Blocks because you can see them. You would have to be blind not to see it. That's the whole point. They're mega. They're not Lego, like tiny Legos that go into your foot. You're like, oh, fatality.
Raiden. Fight.
Alright. See how long Goro takes to beat this time. I do have lightning bolts. No, bad idea. Leaves me wide open. Okay. Okay. Calm down, Goro. Calm down. Big dragon man. Oh, come on. Oh! Lego Riddler trophy, I'd buy that. They have to have that. Because you know how they have have you guys ever seen they have those Lego premiums that are like, I don't know what they're called. They're like, it's almost like the Black Series for Lego. Like, they have like, I've seen Iron Man's Gauntlet, and it's like a big, like, it's got a ton of pieces, it's very expensive, it comes in like a solid black box. I feel like there probably is a Riddler one. I don't know, there has to be. Like, oh, Max Payne 3, that'll never happen. Okay, doing good so far. Please! I was doing so good, so good. Oh, shit. That was extremely close. And the emoji disappeared from my comments on Arkham Knight. Yeah, I saw it was like a little white square. I never noticed that before. Well, you enjoyed it while it lasted. And then you can enjoy it again on Wednesday and beyond. No! 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 Get away! Oh, it's trying so hard to get away from them. I hope the animated Mario movie's a hit, so Nintendo would expand into other franchises like Zelda. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but you can look up the footage on YouTube. The people that did the fourth Ninja Turtles movie, the CG one, they pitched a Zelda movie to Nintendo back in the day. And of course Nintendo turned it down. Stupidly. But if you look at the footage, it looks really good. Link and Zelda, and they show Ganondorf. And like the style of that CG Ninja Turtles movie, it's cool. They did a whole pitch, man. I would have loved that. But yeah, I hope it's good, because I mean, I'm shocked there isn't a Mario movie happening at all. But you know what it is? They did Detective Pikachu, and it was pretty much a success. So that kind of greenlit a Mario movie. So if Mario's a success, imagine, and Mario's going to be a hit. Because I mean, even let's put overly critical adults reaching their 40s aside. Kids are going to be all over that movie. And kids are a huge market for those like DreamWorks, or not DreamWorks, those like Illumination movies, like Despicable Me. It's a guaranteed hit, guaranteed. So the money's gonna be there, guaranteed. In no universe is the Mario Bros. Movie gonna happen and not make a fortune. It's just not gonna happen. Kung Lao never gets anything in the FK universe. He got a broken neck a couple times. That's something, right? I'm being scared of fighting Kintaro in MK2 way more than Goro. He was so huge looking, and he was always roaring, too. I agree with that. Kintaro was a lot more intimidating than Goro in the game. But he was, I think, significantly easier than Goro. Oh, if I could run down the clock. I could run down the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! I felt like I was waiting for the ball to drop on New Year's. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we need to keep doing that. Oh, see, he's at... No. See, now he's revenge now. This is the Goro revenge tour. Am I really not going to get a hit? I'm really not going to hit him. Wow, he really got a flawless that time. Damn, man. Goro fucked me up.
Raiden.
He did me in real good. Free TV, welcome. How you doing? I got my ass beat by Goro. That's how I'm doing. Well, I fought him off for a little bit. I hate you so much, Goro. Goro didn't like that time cheese? No, he didn't. He got a flawless victory immediately after that happened. He's pissed now. Look how stupid Raiden looks when he punches in the air. He looks like he's taking a dump in the air. Look at that. What is going on? All of a sudden, he's just unstoppable since I cheesed him. Goro's revenge.
Raiden.
Cheap boss character is standard in 90s arcade fighting games. Well, how else were they going to steal your quarters? Over and over and over, right? This is how you can make it on a couple bucks to Goro, but when you get there, it's like you better have at least like 10 more bucks ready to go. You're not getting out of this in one round. I remember that, like, back in the day, like, how intimidating Goro was in the arcade. Like, there was no other game that had a character like this. This, like, realistic looking, just monstrous in a fighting game. Back then, you like, Street Fighter was, like, cartoony looking and stuff. Like, this was real. People saw Goro and were like, whoa. praising the kids that got that far.
Raiden wins.
See, sometimes I just randomly pull a flawless out of my ass. Makes no sense. Must consult the older gods. It's always time to consult the older gods. We should have consulted with them about how to beat Goro. The jump kick is the best move in this entire game, hands down. Without that jump kick, there is no victory. That barely phased him. Oh! I took a gamble and it worked. Alright, Shang Tsung. Gotta say thank you for making these recent Metroid timeline videos. Can't wait till you reach 100K. Yeah, I'm working on the next 2 right now. This week, I'm not doing too much. I'm really just focusing on giving the channel a facelift and organize a bunch of stuff this week and stream it. And I'll work on those next week because my kid has the flu, so which means he's home from school. It's hard to work when the kids are home from school. But yeah, they'll be out this month though. I already have all the footage. No! Surprise! I love how he turned to Goro as a surprise, motherfucker. Goro. I wonder if that laugh is supposed to be Shang Tsung. It's not Shao Kahn. There was no Shao Kahn yet. You know, I specifically remember how excited I was for the Mortal Kombat movie, the first one, when Shao Kahn pops up at the end. He looks so awesome. They had like monster makeup on him and stuff. And then he looks so shitty in the sequel, and nothing like what they revealed at the end of the first movie. He was just a regular guy, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, and he was, him and Raiden were brothers, and Shinnok was their father. I was like, wait, what? Lies, all lies. And Shinnok was just a regular old dude in a black hood. Like, you're not Shinnok, you liar. Yo, flawless! Oh, I got 2 ram punches! Oh, no, no! I almost messed that up. I almost messed that up out of pure excitement. Pure excitement. Come on, Goro. Oh, Liu. Not now. I played the Judge Dredd game at the arcade in Brookfield. Oh, with the little Goro on the leash. You know, I didn't know about that until YouTube existed. I had never seen that Judge Dredd arcade in my life. I never saw that arcade anywhere. The fact that they have little miniature Goros on leashes as pets, I find hilarious. I would have a little pet Goro. That'd be fun. I couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything. That Shinnok is MK Mythology Shinnok, and that stupid ass, yeah, smug fuck. Look like a Power Ranger looking ass. I'm gonna keep uppercutting. So cheap. Is the guy portraying Shang Tsung in this the same one who was Quan Chi in Mythology? Shang Tsung, no. Quan Chi in Mythologies is Kano. Liu Kang here is Shang Tsung in this game. Oh, Sung Pak, he also played Shang Tsung. They put him in like old man like makeup, I guess. But no, Quan Chi was Kano. Guy, Quan Chi was awesome in Mythology. Like, he was such a diabolical villain in his voice. So good. I much prefer Quan Chi over Shang Tsung. And visually, it looks really cool. It looks a lot cooler. Swipe your credit card! Yeah, he said, go ahead and swipe your credit card. It's customer service, Raiden. That's him working at Walmart and the person staring at them. He's like, swipe your credit card. Man. I'm gonna have nightmares about Shanks tonight when I go to bed. Don't turn into Raiden! Oh, fuck. Carlos Piscina's Raiden, right? Yeah, I think so. I think Raiden is, I think he's Johnny Cage in this. I think it's the same actor.
Raiden.
It's funny how they just reuse actors in these games. In later games, Sub-Zero Mythology, he was, John Turk. Good lord. Stop! You know what? Didn't I say he was going to turn to Raiden a lot? And he is. Has he even turned into like Sub-Zero Scorpion? He just keeps turning into from Raiden to Goro. Oh, look, Sub-Zero. My god, I'm telling you, this game knows what I'm saying. It's happened constantly. Every time I say something. That CPU is cheap as hell. 90s gaming, man. Even worse, 90s arcade gaming. They wanted those kids' quarters bad. Gotta keep jump kicking. Okay. Ah! Come on, man. Unbelievable. He had like a homing attack uppercut ready to go. Yeah. You notice that? Every time I corner him, suddenly becomes Raiden and teleports away. Without fail. Again! Oh, I ducked and that still hit. There was no point in blocking that. It was going to kill me. No matter what.
Raiden.
Battle plan. And thank you to the over 100 of you in here. Yeah, pretty consistent tonight, over 100. Awesome. You guys kick ass. If you're new to the channel, smash subscribe, turn on notifications so you never miss a thing. Also, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is when I stream. 7 p.m. Eastern time. This Wednesday, we're picking up Arkham Knight, where I left off last time. Shit! And then Friday, we're gonna probably go through the end of the main campaign of Evil Within. And then next Monday, we're playing Dino Crisis 1. And if you want to become a channel member, you get to vote on what games we play and when. Mondays and Wednesdays, those are channel member vote games. This right here was a channel member vote. Fridays is my choice. So Mondays and Wednesdays democracy, Fridays is dictatorship, basically. Ah! His stream lit as fuck. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. What's not lit is Shakes. Well, actually, he is. He's lighting my ass up on fire. Such a dick, man. I hate Shakes, so. I'm glad freaking Liu Kang Thanos him. He freaking dusted his ass at the end of Aftermath. As far as we know. No. I was doing good. I was doing good. Oh, no. Please turn to Goro. Yes! No! No! I celebrated too early. Have you checked out Dying Light 2? No, not yet, because I never finished the first one. I have the first one. I started it a long time ago, and then it just fell in the backlog. When's the next channel member vote? And will it include Kirby? Well, for Mondays and Wednesdays. Those are the games that we do channel votes for. So, as of right now, what we have for the following channel vote winners, after I finish Arkham Knight on Wednesdays, it's going to be Metal Gear Solid, the first one. And then after I beat that game, it's going to be Assassin's Creed Revelations. For Mondays, you guys pick Dino Crisis next. So the next vote will be for whatever's after Dino Crisis, which that'll probably take 2 or 3 streams. You know, funny story, I love Dino Crisis. I've never beaten the first game. I had 1 and 2 on PS1 back in the day. I played 2 all the time, beat it multiple times, loved it. 1, I kept starting and getting really far into it, and then I would just keep falling in the backlog, and I kept restarting it over, and then time passed, and I just never beat it. So, streaming, that's going to be the first time I actually play it all the way through. And I would love to stream Dino Crisis 3, but there's no way, I have no way to play the game. It's not backwards compatible, it's Xbox exclusive. It doesn't work on any emulator, so that game's lost to time. This might work. I knew it was going to turn to Raiden. I knew it! This might be it. This might be it. Ah! Oh! I gotta be careful. I gotta be really careful. I had that. I had that in the bag. What happened? Finished the whole Dino Crisis series, even 3. I've never played 3. I'm dying to it. I know it's supposed to be notoriously bad, but probably fun. I cannot believe I lost that last fight. The universe will now be... I mean, we'll be ruled by an evil, despotic warlord, but, you know, you can't win them all, right? Ah! I am the God of Thunder! Didn't even know there was Dino Crisis 3. Yeah, it's dinosaurs in space. Literally. It's in the future, it's dinosaurs in space. So, yeah. Interesting. Get away. Oh, I hate that when he's strict. Yes! See, I don't like regular Goro, but when he's Shang Tsung Goro, it's nowhere near as hard. At least I like to think that he's not. Ah, you... Gonna make you shit your adult diapers! Oh my god! Look at my health! Look at my health! There's nothing there. I swear I thought I was gonna lose. I need water. Hey, you, Shang. Raiden's victory comes as no surprise to him. He was never impressed by Shang Tsung's inferior sorcery, Goro's brute force, or the challenge of the other contestants, his own people. He quickly becomes bored with this mortal competition, and soon invites other gods to participate in the contest. The ensuing battles rage on for years, and the wars result in our world's final destruction. Have a nice day. That's Raiden's ending. Raiden. He just takes over the tournament, all the gods fight each other, and just everything blows up. So out of character. Amazing.
Raiden.
Alright, who do we have left? We did Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Raiden, Kano. We got 3 left.
Johnny Cage.
I don't remember how to do. I think low punch and block, was that his nut punch? And then shadow... Fuck, I don't remember his moves. Yeah, Raid destroys the world. It's so stupid. Oh, hey, I need to look up Johnny Cage fatality. Forward, 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 high punch. Yeah, his move. I remember these. These are easy to remember. Yeah, I remember this. Duh! Duh! I love it. I'm gonna keep doing it. Look, it's all I'm gonna do. Let's see. Oh. I'm trying. That would ruin someone's day, man. Getting nut punched like 3 or 4 times in a row, that fucks up your whole day. I can't even imagine. You gotta be like right next to him, though. There you go. I can't keep doing it. He got wise. Shocking.
Fatality.
No, you gotta punch Goro in the balls. I don't even know if he can. We'll see. 100 viewers and oh, we got 100 likes on the stream. Nice. Well, once again, thank you, everyone. Damn it! Come on. See, they start hitting you because you gotta get real close to do the nut punch. 1 nut punch is already too much. Exactly my point. You get 3 or 4, your whole week's ruined. Like, oh, my balls are still hurting. I got killed because I kept trying to do the nut punch. Oh, look, it's the reverse of the movie.
Scorpion wins.
Scorpion wins.
Johnny Cage.
Now Van Damme wants to play Johnny Cage's movie. He's way too old to be playing Johnny Cage. Yeah, call us in the 90s. Way too late. That sound, like, that has no impact whatsoever. That little laser that you shoot. Like, that sounds so soft. Listen to this. Oh, man.
Excellent.
Oh, I'm going to beat him with a nut punch.
Johnny Cage wins.
Yeah. Where exactly is Cage hiding in sunglasses during the fight? And maybe he's got a back pocket. See, it's such a soft sound. Like, there's no impact. It's just like a little shine sound. You want to get close to me? There you go.
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
Fatality. Oh, let's not punch Sonya. Oh, wait, let's see if we... Oh my god, let me see if I get it perfect. Oh, I hope so. I gotta get a double flawless. Oh, fuck. Wait, I still have a chance. I'll let her have this round if I get a double flawless.
Sonya wins.
Damn. Damn. We could get Reptile if I can get a double flawless here. And it's early enough to where it's possible. I just can't have her block. Oh, no.
Johnny Cage wins.
One more. Oh, my God. This is going to be way too close. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Oh! I think I can fight Reptile now.
Wins. Flawless.
I think.
Fatality.
Yeah, there he is. Oh no! The rest of the game gets harder now. Shit. Yeah, once you unlock Reptile, the rest of the game gets harder. And mind you, it says Scorpion because they didn't have a Reptile character back then. He was just a green ninja palette. They didn't know who he was. He whooped my ass. It said Reptile there at least. But he's throwing Sub-Zero's moves, throwing ninjas, or Scorpion's harpoon. He's whooping my ass. There was no chance there. See how hard Reptile is? Holy shit.
Johnny Cage.
There it goes. Yeah, see, I don't even think you have to beat him for the game to be harder. I think just unlocking, from what I read online, I think unlocking the fight just makes the game harder. I don't know. We'll see. That's not good, though. But hey, you guys saw Reptile, at least. That's how you unlock him. If you see something fly in front of the moon, you get a double flawless and a fatality, and then boom, Reptile challenges you with the name Scorpion in the health bar. It's definitely harder. She's blocking like crazy. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? She's whooping my ass now. Oh shit, this is bad. If you notice too, since Reptile's palette swap, you can kind of see his colors. Like some parts of his costume, like the colors shifting too. Nut punch. You can nut punch girls in the new Mortal Kombats. You just punch them down there.
Sonya wins.
Yeah, I got harder. Shit, I kind of want to restart. And not fight Scorpion. I made a big mistake. Or Reptile, I mean. Reptile whooped my ass. Like, I could barely do anything against him. Then in Mortal Kombat 2, he's just a regular ass fighter. He's nothing special there. I can throw stuff too. This is like the third fight, and I'm getting annihilated. Guys, stream MK2 one day. I'll be there for that stream someday. If you do, I definitely will at some point.
Johnny
Stream all Mortal Kombats. It's like everything I'm doing, she's countering. I was whooping her ass last time. You can actually hurt a chick if you hit them down. I mean, I think you can hurt a chick if you hit her anywhere, though. Like, of course it's gonna hurt. I bet this is making you want to play Special Forces. Yes, the best Mortal Kombat game. I want to play a game every day. What the hell happened when you unlock Scorpion? What did they put it on like the maximum difficulty? Yeah, I told you guys it gets harder. Shit, I'll try one more. If I lose again, I'll just start over without fighting Reptile. It's unbeatable. I won't be able to beat it like this. It's crazy talk. They put it on like ultra hard. Harder's an understatement. Like, she's countering everything I'm doing. Like before on the same level, I was jump kicking her non-stop. Got her.
Wins.
Special Forces. I streamed it. Awful game. Truly awful. I guess fighting Reptile is just like the real secret there is that you unlock hard mode. I guess. Yeah, imagine, yeah, Goro and Shang Tsung now. Oh my god. Look at this shit. She is a monster. No, hell no. I'm starting fresh. Screw that. You guys saw Reptile, all right? You got what you wanted. There. Reset. Got my 2 credits back.
Johnny Cage.
There we go. Reptile difficulty is for real men on this channel. Well, you know what? I guess I'm not a real man. Screw that. The Reptile kissed my ass. I'll get him in Mortal Kombat 2, don't you worry. He'll get what's coming up. Kano's about to get that nut punch. Nut punch. I love that scene in MK11 where Kano gets nut punched. The cutscene with Johnny Cage. And they do it in slow motion. It looks so painful, too. What the hell was that? I just want to nut punch you, man.
Kano wins.
That nut punch is getting me killed. Don't you have to see Santa or rocket pass by the moon? No, anything that passes by the moon. And it's every 6 like rotations in the arcade. For the pit that you see something pass by the moon. When you see whatever pass by the moon, sometimes Santa, that time it was a kite. One time we saw a cow. It's different things. But when you see a shadow pass by the moon, you have to get a double flawless victory and a fatality. That's how you unlock the Reptile fight. And when you beat Reptile, if you do, you just get some points. And bragging rights. And then a harder difficulty you have to deal with. But it is a really cool secret. Then you have to like, smoke in MK2. Yeah, it's crazy how hard those secret characters are. In MK2, Noob Saibot, Jade, and Smoke are the secret characters. They will whoop your ass. I don't care who you are. Like, they are crazy hard. But that's the whole idea of the secret characters. To just give you this mysterious foe that's like an unstoppable character. And then later on, they're just regular fighters. Goodbye, Raiden.
Johnny Cage wins.
Fun fact, in the boosted difficulty, Goro can actually grab you from the air if you try to jump kick you. Oh, no, screw that. No, see? We would be here all night. Mortal Kombat 12 would come out, and I'll still be here fighting Goro. Come on, Liu Kang. We're allies. I love the nut punch sound from Liu Kang. Let's do it again. Here.
Johnny Cage wins.
I can only beat Smoke with a Reptile. Yeah, usually you always have that one character that you can beat someone with. Noob Saibot, man. Jade's a monster. I missed Reptile there? Yeah, we just had Reptile.
Fatality.
Hey, you didn't miss much. You whooped my ass. You just didn't see him do it. I beat Jade and Smoke too, but Noob was a bastard. Yeah, he's just an invisible shadow monster. Alright, time to reenact the movie. Liu Kang sounds like a turkey. I love him still, though. Yeah, I love his sound effects. Stop it, man!
Excellent. Scorpion wins.
Reptile's throwing all kinds of ice balls and scorpion harpoons. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Reptile can't do that shit. They didn't know that back then, though, so I'll allow it. It's funny too, because another character that kind of happened with Noob Saibot in Mortal Kombat 4. Noob Saibot's a hidden character, and they gave him a mix of different people's moves. And that's the first time you kind of see a hint of him actually being Bi-Han, but they didn't plan it at all that way. At the time, they didn't know who Noob Saibot was yet. He was just a mystery character, and he was a servant of Shinnok. Because people always say that's when they decided to use Bi-Han, because he could freeze people in a fatality, but it's just a placeholder fatality. He also uses Rico's moves, and Rico's character is a template for him, so it was coincidence. They didn't decide till later that he was Bi-Han resurrected. And you see that too in Mortal Kombat, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, because Noob Saibot's in that game, and so was Bi-Han. If you guys remember, you can unlock Classic Sub-Zero in that game, which is beyond Sub-Zero, and Noob Saibot's in the same game. The Beyond reveal came during, I believe it was Deadly Alliance or Deception. Deadly Alliance or Deception, I forgot which one. That's where it actually came in story-wise. Besides that, he was just generic Shadow Warrior. Get away!
Sub-Zero wins.
Reptile's cheap on MK1, no doubt. Yeah, he was relentless. Reptile didn't give a damn. Why is Sub-Zero so powerful all of a sudden? Reptile was not in this run, man. You don't have to be this hard. Kano sprite. Oh, that's right. Which game was it? Where Noob Saibot was Kano. Wasn't that one of the... I think that was one of the home versions of Mortal Kombat. They literally just took Mortal Kombat 3 Kano and made him like a Shadow Kano. That's so hilarious, thinking that it was Sub-Zero, actually. Like, story-wise, but he looked like Kano. Deception was first. Yeah, it was the, I think it was Sub-Zero's ending, where he sees him and he recognizes him. That's when they actually confirmed it. What the hell is going on, man? I'm gonna make you Plane Zero in a second. Plane Zero! Oh, shit.
Sub-Zero wins.
Kind of have a theory as to why MK1 Reptile and Scorpion Sub-Zero's powers. Oh, it was just that he was a palette swap, that's all. Basically merged Scorpion and Sub-Zero together into one character. Story-wise, there's no explanation. It makes no sense. He can't. Reptile cannot throw ice. Maybe a harpoon, sure. Ice? Never. He's a reptile monster, man.
Johnny Cage wins.
Hope Bihan becomes Noob in the MK movie sequel. He has to. That'd be amazing. But then, like, Melina, how are they going to bring her back? I mean, you know what they could do? Melina was a clone. And we saw in the rebooted timeline, Shang Tsung had several clones, so... Maybe it's not... Let's go ahead and throw a fan theory. Maybe the one that died isn't the real Melina, and she's just one of the fake clones. And then we'll see, like, real Melina and Katana in the sequel. I'd be okay with that. For me, I will forgive them for killing off Melina in the first movie. If it was just one of the cheap Melina clones, and we're going to see the real Melina with Katana. Sorry, future wife in an alternate timeline, but I gotta beat you up. Damn.
Sonya wins.
Kano as Noob Saibot. Yeah, that was in... I think it was in one of the home console releases of Mortal Kombat 3. I don't remember which version. But when you unlock Noob Saibot, the sprite is just Kano, shadowed out. It literally is MK3 Kano. But which, like I said, again, they didn't know the character was going to end up being Bihan, so it was just a mystery Shadow Ninja.
Johnny Cage wins.
You want to bet they'll find a way to bring Kano back? I would hope so. Maybe, see, alright, here's one way they could bring it back. But there's a big plot hole if they do. So, my take on bringing Kano back would be the Black Dragon find him and repair him with cybernetics, hence the new eye won't be a superpower weird magic eyeball laser. It'll be a cybernetic eye, just like the games. Because that's what the Black Dragon do, right? They took Cabal all burned up and repaired him with, like, all kinds of crazy shit, so they'll do the same thing with Kano. Here's the big plot hole if they do that according to the movie's rules. In the movie's rules, if you kill one of these champions, you absorb their dragon mark. So it flew off of him and it transferred to Sonya. So according to the movie's rules, they confirmed he's dead. So kind of dumb. I can't nut punch myself? That sucks. That takes one of my moves out of my repertoire away. Kano coming back is a good idea. Who's the best character besides Sub-Zero and Kung Lao? Yeah. And then he could have his whole rivalry with Sonya and Jax going. Kano had me laughing my ass off. When he called Kung Lao, he's like, you, Top Knot, Kung Pao. I was like, oh my god. That's a very Kano thing to do. He's a complete, like, sleazebag. And Raiden, man, I thought Raiden sucked. I didn't care for Raiden. He didn't feel like Raiden at all to me. Like, he felt like Raiden with no personality. After winning against a toxic player, MK11, which is a better way to humiliate than fatalities or friendship? In MK11, I can tell you exactly how. You do a mercy. Do a mercy. And then by holding, I think it's like L1 and down, tap down 3 times, you do a mercy, whoop them again, and then absolutely do a fatality. That's what you do, and make sure other people are watching. That's how you humiliate a toxic player. You got to make sure you do the mercy, but it can backfire on you because you can do the mercy and then they can win, and then you're gonna embarrass yourself. You got to do a mercy and then make sure you win. If your fist occupies the same space as your nuts, you both cease to exist. Have you seen Time Cop? Is that how the Time Cop rules work? I have not seen that movie in years. I remember playing the Super Nintendo game back in the day, and I think there was a comic book too. Ah! I want to punch his nuts. Trying nut punch, can't. You know, I can't nut punch this late in the game. They know I'm up to it. Fuck.
Raiden wins. Johnny Cage.
I mean, he did nothing in the entire film, just like Raiden in the modern case. What are you talking? Raiden in what? Are you talking about Raiden in the old movies? He had way more of a personality than the modern one. Especially in the first movie. He was so likable. We'll be playing Shaolin Monks. I'll definitely play that again sometime. Although, since I have streamed it before, what I might do next time is do Sub-Zero and Scorpion mode. It's the same game, and they act like Liu Kang and Kung Lao in the cutscenes still, but it's just Scorpion and Sub-Zero. But yeah, I did play through it as Liu Kang and Kung Lao already. Wonder what happens if you nut punch Goro. I'm gonna try. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. I think it's the same thing as Sonya. Keep doing that, Kano. See what happens. There was no point blocking that.
Kano wins.
Bunch of credits.
Johnny Cage. Fight.
The nut punch attack doesn't come out versus Goro Shang Tsung. Yeah, that's what I figured. You had nut punching Shang Tsung in his stupid dress, sorcerer robes. Nope, not gonna nut punch. We'll jump kick Raiden. Liu Kang Kung Lao are just cosplaying Scorpion Sub-Zero, yeah. I wonder what happens when you actually meet Sub-Zero in the game. I don't know if I ever ran through the whole game in that mode. Because eventually you do meet Sub-Zero. Oh shit. Yo.
Raiden wins.
Eventually you meet Sub-Zero in the game, so it's like Sub-Zero talking to Sub-Zero? Are I gotta do that sometime. Really miss it. Yeah, I streamed that game ages ago. It was like 2 years ago or something. It was a long time ago. It's due for another stream sometime. I love Shaolin Monks. Annihilation.
Kano wins. Johnny Cage.
Now I'll play MK. Oh, do you say MK2 or 11? Every time you guys type in that, I don't know which one you're talking about. Because you can spell 2 or 11. I love Mortal Kombat 11. I got obsessed with like getting all the gear and all the crypt stuff. I think I pretty much got everything like that the crypt has to offer treasure-wise. Because I feel like every time I find treasure now, it's just like consumables. Like I don't find like storyboards or anything anymore. It's all consumables now. But I've gone into the crypt so many times already in that game. Of course, blocking everything now. That's what the AI does after a couple rounds. Block everything. No! Get away, Raiden. Stupid hat. Nope. Nope. Oh my god, after all that. After all that. And I couldn't run down the clock either, because he was winning. Ah, if I refer to MK2 as 2. Okay, gotcha. 11. Oh, have you played 11 at all? It's funny, because people either love it or hate it. I love it. I unapologetically love the shenanigans of Mortal Kombat 11. All that time travel stuff made it interesting.
Kano wins.
Crypt being online really pissed me off because not everyone has good internet. Yeah, it does kind of suck if you don't have internet, or if you don't have good internet. I agree with that. It's funny thinking how huge this game got back then in the fighting like scene, and like now, if you think about it, like compared to games we have now, like Mortal Kombat 1's pretty unbalanced in a lot of ways. It's nowhere near like a carefully crafted fighter like we have now, especially near the end. Hey, yo. There we go. Wait, 11, I enjoyed the game. Yeah, I like it a lot. All the gear unlocking, like, I love customizing my characters with all the different gear. That's one thing I really liked about Injustice 2 also. Oh, you want to trade blows? No. I can't now. He'll kill me. He's gonna kill me! Oh my god. Oh, and he had to blow my head up. He had to take that in. Yeah, we had to go from 0 to 100.
Johnny Cage.
After this, we just got Sonya and Liu Kang left, which I suck with Sonya. Kano and Sonya are the two characters I never use in my K1. Well, here we are. Whoa. God, I can't even get close enough to do a nut punch there. Ah! You know what was crazy hard in Mortal Kombat 3? The endurance rounds. Whenever you were fighting 3 characters, that was crazy. I think, if I remember correctly, I think that was only in the the bigger towers, not the small, easier ones. But yeah, you'd fight 3 characters back to back. That was brutal. Also in MK9, the endurance part with the Revenants was hard too. You fought like 2 or 3 sets of Revenants. That was crazy. Injustice 2 gear system might be customized for ages. Me too. I love the customization. Just the fact that it makes the character look so different. I just wanted to keep playing to unlock everything. Going for all character energy? Yeah, might as well. I mean, we just have Johnny, Sonya, and Liu Kang left, so might as well complete the game. I don't know if I'll do the same thing for the other ones, because the other ones have a lot more characters, but I don't know, maybe. Especially Mortal Kombat 3. I don't even know if I can beat the game with every Mortal Kombat 3. Like, some of those... I'll probably have to switch out characters for, like, Matara and certain people. This is actually the first time I've gone through a whole Mortal Kombat game, beating it with everybody and not switching out characters at all. Like, I've stuck with the same character throughout the whole, like, attempt. I've never attempted that before. Did I get a flawless? Die, Raiden!
Flawless victory.
Cool. Flawless victory. Hey. Oh, dang, kicked me right in the mouth, man. Don't do that, Liu. We're friends. And you dropped my luggage in the water. I remember that in the movie. This is payback. I hated Quan Chi's teleport attack in MK9. Quan Chi's teleport attack is the most annoying thing in every game he does in it. Because he does it constantly, too. Like, you go to jump kick him, and suddenly he's on top of you, pounding you on the ground with his feet. It's annoying, man. It's like draining you out like ground beef. Can't wait to play as Liu Kang. He's genuinely a great character in this game. You seen that game that's coming out tomorrow called Seafood? Yeah, I saw that. A lot of people are talking about it. I remember seeing the trailer when they announced it, like E3 or something. I wish I had time to like download like every new game that came out, man. But it's just like I'm always working on something. There's always something to do on the channel. That's the YouTube life, though. What do you sign up for? Constantly improving and working on your craft or falling behind. I take weekends off mostly, but usually end up doing stuff with my family and stuff. Oh, no, come on, I'm doing good. Yes. I forgot Liu Kang didn't have the bicycle kick. Yeah, he had the flying kick, which works great. I had a feeling you were going to beat it with all characters. Yeah, hell yeah. It's doable in MK1 because the roster's so small. It's only like a handful of characters. But like I said, it's the first time I've done it without switching out characters at all. Like sometimes I'll pick like Scorpion or Sub-Zero and play through to like Oro and then switch out characters. But I wanna keep using all the different ones. I'm fucked. There's no way I'm gonna win this round. Impossible. Oh! Fireball in the face. Fireball in the face. Shadow kick. Oh, am I gonna win? Am I gonna win? Yes! How the hell did I pull that out of my ass? There was no strategy whatsoever there. It was just like pure survival. I haven't seen the diamond yet. I wonder how many points you need for that. Try to get all the arcade endings in MK Trilogy. Oh yeah, that'll take forever. Shit, like everybody's in there. That'll probably get boring. Like find the same people over and over. Because this is the same shit over and over, but at least like it's not that many characters. Trilogy, oh my god. And in Trilogy, those fights get like legit unfair as well. That's all Mortal Kombat, but eventually like they get super unfair. It was funny, did you guys, for those of you that were at the beginning of the stream, like before it started and saw that like promo MK video I had from like 1993?
Johnny Cage wins.
If you notice that arcade owner, it was hilarious. He was talking, the news that was interviewing him, the arcade owner said that he put a edited version of the game in. He basically just turned the dip switch to turning blood off is what he did. But he had that version of the game without the blood and the gore. And sales dropped by 40% because all the kids said they ruined the game. It was a magical time. Remember when you said this wouldn't be a long stream? Yeah, I was wrong. I shouldn't say that anymore. That was a close call with Scorpion. It always is against Scorpion. He's a mighty foe. Sorry, I gotta do this again. If I'm not mistaken, some of the MK Trilogy endings are rather half-baked. Oh, most of them are. Most of them are terrible endings. Shao Kahn ending is that Shao Kahn wins. I mean, it's true. Yeah, a lot of these endings suck. Especially for the characters that aren't part of Mortal Kombat 3. That just got, like, thrown into the game because it's trilogy. Alright, let's see what happens with Goro. I can't throw fireballs at him. Yeah, I saw the intro of the commercial and trailers. Yeah, I was looking for stuff to put together because those intros, I put them all together from like various footage and stuff and just kind of have fun with it, just to kind of build up hype for the stream. And I was looking up like old news reports because old news reports for Mortal Kombat are hilarious. It's always like parents that are like aghast by the violence. Yeah, I love it. It's hilarious. What recommendations would you give for someone trying to stream? That's kind of a loaded question, to be honest, without getting specific. Like, I can sit here and write a book on it, what to do, what not to do. Shit, I'm still learning. To give you the best, like, widespread generic advice, learn from others as much as you can. And I don't mean just watch me stream. Learn from others as best as you can. So, watch all kinds of different other people that are growing, see how they do it. See what they do, and make sure you have personality of your own. Don't just copy what other people are doing either. You can have your own personality to look and feel. Best thing I can recommend, like for streams, like on the technical side, learn as much as you can from YouTube tutorials. That's how I learned how to do everything stream, like technically, from streams. Just looking up people on YouTube, just like how to put a scrolling text at the bottom of the stream. Just type that in, boom, you know how to do it. Like, knowledge is free, knowledge is power, and it's all on YouTube for free. But yeah, that's my generic advice that I actually think is good advice. Just learn from others as much as possible. There's not anything you need to go to school for, basically. Armageddon's endings suck ass. Or Kitana's is basically, like, Kitana gets, like, super reality-altering powers, right? Because she killed Blades. And then she just builds, like, a female fighting force. And I was like, that's the ending? Like, she did, like, okay, my question is, did you really need the power of Blaze to do that? Like, I feel like you could form a female fighting force, like, on a Sunday afternoon. Just call Jade, Melina, and Sindel and be like, yo, let's form a female fighting force. Okay, let's go. Not, oh, let me start an all-out war with all the realms. Beat Blaze, get reality-altering powers. Now I can do that. The Armageddon are lazy endings. They're real bad. I don't know. Armageddon in general, they cut corners all over the damn place. The lack of individual character fatalities, shitty endings. And every ending's the same, really. It's just text and someone narrating and your character doing a, I beat him quicker that time. And your character doing a bunch of moves. Like, it's so boring. That's the cost of putting everybody in the game, though. Freaking Bataro, they didn't know how to animate 4 legs, like hind legs, in that kind of fighting game. So they just took away his legs and made his story that they got cursed and they're minotaurs now. I was like, that's so stupid. Yeah, I'm learning as I go. It's a meme on my channel that there's always something that goes wrong on my stream. Oh, yeah, I still have stuff go wrong on my streams. That's something you're never gonna, like, fully... Well, you gotta keep in mind, it's a live environment. You can only control so much. Shit's gonna happen sometimes. It just does. I've had situations where something's not working right, or my power goes out, or something. I have to cancel a stream. It happens. You just can't take that shit to heart and just control what you can, move on with your day. Shao Kahn's ending is canon in Armageddon, according to one specific timeline. Yeah, it's funny thinking about it. It's funny thinking about how Mortal Kombat 11 handled the whole time thing. How, like, now there's been multiple timelines, and in my head now there's no non-canon endings. Now it's like just different timelines. It's like, did Kano win Mortal Kombat 1? In one timeline he did. I saw the ending today. It's not non-canon, it's just a part of a different timeline now.
Johnny Cage.
Mortal Kombat 2 took me 3 hours to beat one time. I bet you got stuck at Shang Tsung, right? Shang Tsung's the real boss in that game. Screw Kintaro and Shao Kahn. They're in comparison, they're nothing, because they can get cheesed easy. Shang Tsung, I don't know a way to cheese it. Come on. Nope. Oh no, Scorpion. Ah. That's how you do it, man. Learn on your own, make friends with other creative streamers, share ideas and knowledge. Yeah. And it's also important. This is something I stress a lot. Don't depend on others for your own success. I see that happen sometimes with people. Like, they depend on other people constantly for their own success, when self-education is the most valuable tool you have. You want to know what you're doing by teaching yourself and learning as you go and making your own mistakes and celebrating your own successes. Doesn't mean you shouldn't learn from others, but don't depend on others to make yourself successful. You want to be self-made with this kind of stuff.
Johnny Cage.
I think the best thing you can do in your streams is make sure you have fun. Yeah, well, that's the basis. If you're not having fun, there's no point in you doing it, because if you're not having fun with your own stream, you can't expect other people to have fun watching it. You know, it's kind of, you know how they say, like, leadership trickles down, like in a job? Same thing with streaming. Everything trickles down to your community. If you're not having fun, the community's not having fun. That's it. If you're an asshole, you're gonna have a toxic community. It trickles down, and that's just human nature. That's also something to keep in mind. I had to look on a video on YouTube for Kintaro. I didn't realize you could walk back then forward kick to cheese him. Yeah, you can just go back and forth with the jump kicks, and sometimes you'll get a free hit too, because he'll start roaring, and then you go in for a quick hit too. See, he's so defenseless when he's just regular Shang Tsung, but he flies backwards. He hovers backwards too quickly. Oh, I almost picked Raiden.
Johnny Cage.
Do you know Vanilla MK3 you can mega cheese with Sub-Zero by jumping Ice Clone to anyone besides Shao Kahn? Are you serious? They probably fixed that for Ultimate. I've never done that in Ultimate. You saw he was waiting for that uppercut? When I hit jump, he was just waiting patiently. It's like every time the round starts going really well, it always ends horribly. Every time it starts really good. This one just started horrible, which means I might win it. Nope, didn't win that one. Oh man.
Johnny Cage.
Oh my god, the second I went to hit him, Raiden. What the hell was that, man? Did you guys see that barrage of nonsense that just came at me? Ooh, oh! I thought I was gonna be able to keep him from transforming. Damn, man! I got excited and I failed. I got too excited. I could have had it. When it comes to streaming, I enjoy the interaction with the chat, make streams fly by and are much fun. Yeah, that's another important thing, because I've been on people's streams before where I'll jump in.
Johnny Cage.
Like if it's someone I don't normally watch, for example, I'll jump in and sit there for a little while and they're just not talking to anybody. I mean, I'm there for like maybe a minute or two and then I dip out. It's boring. You got to be able to interact with people. But if not, it does make for a very boring stream. God. Oh! Yeah, it's a new face in here today. Even if you don't necessarily like some of the other games stream, I still invite you to come into the streams and hang out and chat, because we always have fun interaction in these. Shit, I didn't think anyone was going to show up for the Saw stream, and everyone had a good time on that one, because that game ended up being so shitty, like, so shitty but fun.
Johnny Cage.
And for the lurkers, too, I invite you to just, like, jump in, you know, get your feet wet and talk to people. You'd be surprised how easily you can make friends in these chats. We don't have toxic people in this community. They get banished to the Phantom Realm. Destroyed. I'm so tired of Shanks' bullshit. Stop it. I think Raiden might be the worst. I think Raiden's the worst transformation of his. I really think so. Because he just spams lightning and the Superman dive. See? Goro's the easiest one. Surprisingly, I think overall Goro's the easiest transformation to handle. Because he's nowhere as skilled as actual Goro. There's no way. He'll get his hits in, but way easier to beat. Son of a bitch. And then he laughs at you. Hold his ice.
Johnny Cage.
Saw was... Which one of your deaths is most streams are? Yeah, Saw was just ridiculous, man. Over and over with those damn shotgun traps. The final boss in this game might as well be Raiden. Like, why even put Shang Tsung in here? Just put Raiden in his place. It's no difference. I might win. No! Oh, no! Oh, you fucking son of a... Oh, you're such a penis wrinkle. God, man. I had that in the bag for a bit. We need to invent new bad words, man. I feel like nothing was strong enough to convey what Shang Tsung is. Oh my god. No! No! I hate you! He messed me up with the flying kick. Lee Shang Tsung doesn't have his up. Oh, dude, where he puts the flaming skulls from the ground. That would have been horrible. That's like straight up like Castlevania, and he has Dracula moves right there. He did the same exact thing I just did. At the same exact time. Stop looking at my screen, game. Goro. Nope. That's not what I wanted you to be. I want you to be Goro. That's such an asshat. You will know my name. Oh my god, that actually hit him. I think I might win this round. It's possible. Yes! One round left. One round. Now he's gonna start some BS. Watch. He's gonna turn to Raiden. Oh, surprise. No! No! Come on, man. Be Goro. You love Goro. Oh! No, no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare! I was right there. I was right there.
Johnny Cage.
Oh my God! What if I hate him? I don't have no word. I hate him. I'm gonna kick him right in his old ass ligaments. No mercy! No mercy! Oh! Oh no no no! Don't you don't! Kiss my ass. I had enough health to absorb a hit, so I risked it. Why not curse? Why else swearing in Spanish? No, I'm gonna start swearing in their gibberish language. Alright, I might win. I might win. Ooh! That was a big hit. Shit, man. No! Oh no, he picked the worst person he could have picked. Oh my God! Woo! My hands are sweating. That shadow kick at the end, man, I had to time that. That Shang Tsung scream is stuck in my head for days, yeah. Well, at least I could see him dying over and over. Through the battles and life or death situations faced during the tournament, Johnny Cage learns the true importance of his fighting skills. He also realized the full potential of the tournament. What else did he do? He returns to Hollywood after defending his new title as Grand Champion. Cage goes on to film Mortal Kombat the movie and its many successful sequels. It happened for real. They had a movie, so that's canon to real life. Oh man.
Johnny
water. Alright, we got two left. We got Sonya and Liu Kang. We're gonna save Liu Kang for the last fighter, since he is the canon ending. Sonya. I don't know her fatality. I don't even remember her moves. Sonya. Oh shit, hers is hard. Forward, forward, back, back, block. I think her leg. Oh, I don't remember her moves. Liu Kang, I'm trying to do her moves. I don't remember her moves at all. Okay, there's the... Okay, I think it was back, back, forward. How did I do it? Anyone know what? I'm not even sure how I did that one. Was it forward, forward? I don't know what input I did. How am I doing? I'm not sure how I'm doing it. Oh yeah, this is a character I refuse to cover apparently. So many people get mad at me that I haven't covered Sonya yet. I just haven't gotten around to it. Alright, forward, forward, back, back, block. Forward, forward, back, back. There we go.
Sonya.
That never made any sense to me.
Fatality. Fight.
I don't know how I'm doing that. Is it back, forward? No, I can't be so many inputs. They won't even give me time to like properly figure it out because they keep walking towards me. Okay, it's definitely back. Because I didn't press forward at all. I think it's back. It's like I'm mashing the D-pad left a couple times and then doing it, but by my count, I'm doing it like 2 and 3 times. It's not working. 1992, I was 10 years old. I was 6. But before I played Mortal Kombat in the arcade, I was probably about 7 or 8. Probably. Because I played it at home first before I hit the arcades. I was too young. Like my parents like weren't taking the arcades when I was like when I was like 6. Well, maybe, I don't know. I remember always playing arcades.
Sub-Zero wins.
Sub-Zero. We're almost to the end of this journey. Gotta get through Sonya and then Liu Kang and Bam Bam and Mocap. You know, move reverse I liked in MK3 when that I forgot what it's called, when you like, it was a very Cammy style move. I always thought when you like kick like diagonally in the air. It's like a diagonal bicycle kick in the air.
Sonya wins.
What was it again? 4-4 back block. 4-4 back block. Hopefully it's easier with Liu Kang, because he's actually a really good character. And easy to use. And the worst fatality in the game. Which his fatality I can never pull off. You have to like, oh, let me see.
Sonya wins. Fatality.
Yeah, hold block. No. Wait, hold block, forward, down, back, up, forward. Yeah, rotate the stick. I can never do it. It was very hard to pull off. And it's such a shitty fatality. He does a cartwheel and just uppercuts you. Like, come on, man. Like, at least, like, throw a fireball and disintegrate them. Like, be creative. Whoa. Thankfully, my dad for letting me play this game. I was 9 when it came out. My mom did not want this game out. Yeah, but that's how my parents were. But my parents were pushovers. Like, they'd be like, "Oh, you shouldn't be playing that stuff." But at the same time, they're giving me quarters to the arcade and buying me like Doom on Super Nintendo. But yeah, I gotta thank my parents because, like, I mean, that's what I do for a living now. Had they not supplied me with video games as a kid, I would have never grown loving the whole field. You know. I might just be a boring-ass adult, not playing video games and just looking out a window all day. I don't know. What do people do that don't play video games? Look out windows, read books and such. Not that I'm against reading books, but what else is there to do, right? Besides watch TV.
Sonya wins.
I was doing Raidens for some reason.
Test your might.
Super Sonya. What's your favorite character to play in this one, Scorpion? And Liu Kang. Liu Kang is really good in this game, I think. Sonya's pretty good too, though. Her kick has a long reach.
Sonya wins.
My parents didn't care. They knew it was just a video game. Yeah, I think my parents did it more out of... I think it was more out of that's what you're supposed to say when you're a parent. Not that they actually cared, but... I've told you guys about this before, but I had a friend growing up. Well, he's still a friend of mine. He's still a close friend of mine. But growing up, like, he was raised in a bubble. Like, his mom didn't let him do shit. He got in trouble for trying to buy Conker's Bad Fur Day at Target. The same day I had just bought Metal Gear Solid on my own. And we're the same age, too. Also, he was not allowed to play Glover on N64 because Glover supposedly was evil and witchcraft and all that stuff. Glover's that N64 game with the magic glove. And, you know, now as an adult, like, he doesn't watch horror movies, he can't stand them. He won't go on roller coasters. He's scared of them. He's scared of everything. So it's like, to me, like, as a parent, like, that's kind of what happens when you raise kids as a bubble. Now, I'm not going to be like some super parent, but I don't raise my kids that way, like, in a bubble. Like, if they hear me drop an F-bomb there, I talk how I talk, they hear it. I don't censor myself. They just know that they're not supposed to be saying those words. I watch violent stuff. They know it's fictional. You know, you can't keep kids in a bubble like that. I don't necessarily agree with that way of handling kids, because, like, they're going to grow up afraid of everything, afraid of the world, thin skin, not going to be able to handle the real world, you know, and sometimes you got to drop a big F-bomb. I'm just saying, like, sometimes you do. Another Game Collector, welcome, long time no see. You are coming to the Mortal Kombat stream where I'm going through with all the characters. We just have Sonya and Liu Kang left now. Get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me! Eat laser! Alright, here. This is not necessarily canon, but they're enemies. They're there. Oh! I remember my neighbor who played the Pokemon trading card game. Oh yeah, Pokemon trading card is another whole thing. Like, people were going crazy thinking that was evil and like satanical and all this. It's like, it's a freaking Pokemon game. Like, it makes more sense arguing about animal abuse than it is anything else. It's like, yeah, you're making animals, like, it's the equivalent of like cockfighting. Like, you're making animals fight each other for your enjoyment and pleasure, and then you're enslaving them with little balls so they can go out and run in the wild. I think that's a more valid argument. PETA might have a point there, you know? But not anything else.
Johnny Cage wins.
I don't get why anyone would ban Kombat for a day. Some line should be made. Well, yeah, the line is the rating system. I mean, there's a rating on there. You know what's in the game. Like, if it's not for you, don't play it. At the end of the day, you know? Don't ruin it for people that want to. That's what some people want to do to that kind of stuff. Rode my first roller coaster last year at Darien Lake. I have no idea what Darien Lake is. How'd you like it? I love roller coaster rides. Man, you know, it sucks. It sucks, like, when, I don't know what happens when you get to your 30s. You don't handle roller coasters as well. Because I love roller coasters, I always have. But I used to be able to go on a roller coaster, like a powerful roller coaster, like 9 times in a row and be alright. Now I'll go once and I'll, like, have a headache. For like half the day, I'll have a headache. It sucks. My mom wouldn't let me have Pokemon cards because people told her they're demonic when I was a kid. Yeah, that was a common thing. There was a whole thing about all that too. And it's like, that's, I don't know, it's crazy times. Then when Harry Potter came out, Harry Potter was also some evil thing. And, I don't know. People gotta chill out in general. Society in general just gotta chill out, you know. Let people enjoy these fictional things. This is abuse, Johnny Cage. Domestic abuse. Six Flags, dear. I've never been to Six Flags. We don't have a Six Flags in Florida. I think, what's the closest Six Flags in Florida? Anyone know? What, Georgia or something? I don't know where there's a Six Flags. I know we don't have one. I kind of want to go to Legoland. I've never been to Legoland in Kissimmee, but from what I've heard, it's more kiddie. Like, it's not as fun for adults. Get my ass kicked, man. Yeah, I can't do roller coaster anymore. Yeah, I still love them, but I just can't, like, if I go on one, like, I'll have a headache for like a good hour, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm good if I don't go on one for the rest of the day. Like, I recently, oh, there's Santa Claus again. I'm not unlocking Reptile this time. I went on the Velocicoaster at Islands of Adventure. Oh my god. I thought I was going into fucking hyperspace. I've never experienced a roller coaster that fast, at least in Florida. Like, there's nothing like it. Like, I thought my skin was gonna rip off my face. It was intense. It was fun though, I liked it. But yeah, after that I was like, alright, I'm good. One of my friends wanted to go on it again, and I was like, no, I can't. Should we get a petition to make MK Ice and Fire made? I would love that. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. I would love it if we got back to a time period where they were experimenting in Mortal Kombat games like they used to. Like, you know, we got Special Forces and Mythologies, we got Shaolin Monks. Like, let's do that again, but like, by today's standards. Let's do that and make it really good. If you're Floridian, what's the park you've been to the most? Disney, Universal, Busch Gardens. It's probably easier to tell you the least. Busch Gardens is the least, because that's in Tampa. I'm from the Orlando area. Tampa, for me, that's like an hour and a half drive, Busch Gardens. So I've been to it plenty of times. That's the one definitely I've gone to the least. Disney, I get in free all the time because I have relatives that work there. Like for like companies associated. So it's, Disney, we've been a million times. Universal, I have an annual pass, so we just go whenever. Like, we're born on a weekend, we hop over to Universal. SeaWorld, we got annual passes for, we hop over there all the time, so. If you're a Floridian, you live in Central Florida for like a long time, if you're like a lifelong Floridian, like, you and everyone you know has annual passes to a bunch of parks. Because it's just one of the big things to do here. And it's so funny too, because I'll hear like people like, they have like, their lifelong dream is going to like Disney World, and they save up and travel over here, and it's like a huge experience. But for Floridians, it's just like, it's next door. We just hop over and go, and then, you know, it starts raining and we leave. We'll come back another weekend. You know, it's a common thing over here. No, fake Sonya. I actually think she looks better in red. I like that red uniform. She looks like a Sith Lordess.
Sonya wins.
I think Kano and Sonya are probably my worst characters in this game, to be honest. I've never been good with either of them. You know what other roller coaster is intense? For anyone that's been to SeaWorld, they got the Mako. Oh my god. That thing, like, if you need to take a dump before you go on that ride, like, that blast your turds right back inside you. You won't have to go anymore. It is intense. It goes so high up in the air, too. Shit!
Wins.
I hate these mirror matches. SoCal I can't read. Resident, maybe I would do this annual pass thing for Disneyland, Universal, Knott's Berry Farm, Six Flags. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the annual passes seem to be going up in price every year. Like, they seem to be getting more and more expensive. But no, we just do like the monthly thing. We just pay them every month. Like, I don't even know how much it is, honestly. But all the parks, they always have their monthly like flex. You can just buy it for a year and do like a flex pay plan, and then it's just like a bill. It just comes out of your bank account monthly, and you just go whenever. I always get the one with the free parking, because like parking in these places, let me tell you, you go to Universal, you're spending almost $30 in parking just to park your car for a day. It's insane. So the annual passes really pay for themselves in parking alone. It's nuts. Which MK is your favorite? Classic MK is MK2. That's my favorite. More modern MK, MK11. Oh, both those. I heard a rumor about Disneyland. Is it true the employees are not allowed to eat the food, which is for the customers? I have no idea. I mean, Disneyland and Disney World are two different things, so who knows? So, Disneyland is California. Disney World is Orlando.
Sonya wins.
Either way, I don't know if that's a thing. I've never heard that. I hate how things are getting more expensive. Yeah, that's the whole issue, like the whole wage argument in this country. People complain that people aren't getting paid more because everything's going to go up in price, but what they fail to realize is that stuff has always been going up in price gradually, but wages haven't really been going up to match it. But that's a whole nother debate that gets into politics, which I won't talk about here, but yeah. Stuff keeps going up in price, and that's never going to change. I killed Kano. I burned him alive. How's he back? Fuck. Ugh. Personally, I thought Mortal Kombat X story sucked. Yeah, I didn't care for the story too much in X. Well, that's also, I don't really like the story in Mortal Kombat 4 very much either, and Shinnok in general. And that was MKX. It was just like a alternate timeline version of MK4 with added elements of, you know, new plot points. I like the game. The story wasn't horrible, but yeah, definitely not as interesting as MK9 and 11 was story-wise. Good morning from Estonia. Good morning, damn. It is 11:49 at night here. Welcome.
Sonya.
Haven't been to one of these for a long time. Busy times. Yeah, today we are doing these Mortal Kombat arcade endings. We got 2 left. Why is Kano suddenly like literally a Terminator?
Kano wins.
I'm gonna have to keep doing the laser. No. There. I get tired of these endurance matches. There's always some BS. Like I said, every time I start doing good, it all falls apart.
Kano wins. Sonya.
Kano's a dick. You're right, the price for air that we breathe has gone up. It used to be 50 cents at the air pumps, now they have a debit credit card, so I have $2. Yeah, I've run into that before, actually. Just recently, went to go fill up the car tires, and it was outrageous. We were like, why is it as much as it is? It's literally air. Nuts. Stop blocking everything I do! I'm not even sure I did that. I'm not even sure how I'm pulling off her moves. Alright, Raiden, come at me. I got my 90s exercise gear on, alright? You can't stop me. I'm about to go to Gold's Gym. What was big? No, Bally Total Fitness. Come at me. That was big in the 90s, I remember. Those Bally Total Fitness commercials. You asshole. If you do the Liu Kang's fatality in the pit, it knocks him off and counts as a fatality. I don't even know if I'll be able to pull off his fatality. I had not played MK4. I actually stopped playing MK after Ultimate 3. I did get 360 MK much later. Yeah, MK4 was very much, it was their first 3D entry. Weird. It does not age well. It's a very easy game to beat. Because there's no strategy to it. You can literally just run up to each character and just constantly spam the throw button. And, like, you break their leg, and then you just keep doing that over and over. 4 is not a very good game, to be honest. But it's great because the character endings are so notoriously bad that it's entertaining. Oh my god. You see the problem that Raiden is such a problem in this game.
Sonya.
This is the first endurance match? I thought I was already well within that. K4 is only funny because of the dumbass ending, especially one involving Sonya. Jackson Jarrett, that's my favorite one. People have their own translations for that I won't repeat. Oh my god. This is not a brutality. This is a fatality. Da, da, da. So stupid. All I can do with Sonya is jump kick because I feel like everything else, like, they're gonna counter me on. See? I can't do anything but jump kick with her. Everything else is too damn dangerous.
Raiden wins.
Wasn't this supposed to be a chill stream? It was supposed to be. That's all I can say. like playing as Sonya. And I noticed too, when I get close and I try to do the punches like this, she keeps doing the move with her wrist like that.
Sonya.
It was more so the newer MK games that got me to appreciate Raiden play at. I was never good with Raiden. I don't like playing it. Like in MK9, I like play. He's alright in MK11. I think he's horrible MK9 to play as. And I had such a problem with it because you're forced to fight freaking Shao Kahn at the end of the story mode with Raiden as the final boss. So it's rough. Yeah, man. I might switch to Scorpion just to get through these endurance matches. Sucks doing these with Sonya. I feel like I can't do nothing with her. I could spam that, but it's not going to work against Raiden. Oh, remember, that's how she kills Melina in the movie. With her Arcana. She shoots the little pink ring lasers and blows a hole through her. Fuck. The real chill stream will be with Super Princess Peach. Such a good game. Look at that, man. Look, watch. I'm gonna switch to Scorpion real quick just to see if I can win it. Easier. Let's see what happens. Alright. Will Scorpion win the battle? Oh my god, you see this? You see the difference? Wow! You see this? Scorpion is a much capable fighter. Someone's gonna call me sexist now, watch. Good morning in Australia. It's 12:57 p.m. Everyone's waking up now. Okay. First try. Maybe I'll just knock out the endurance ones with Scorpion. And then I'll switch back to Sonya for Goro and Shang. Wang Sun. Wow. They got no chance against Scorpion's might. Raiden, be afraid of Scorpion. Be afraid of Scorpion. The Wrath of Scorpion! Toasty!
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through the endurance, then switch her back with Goro. Goro's defeated through jump kicks anyways, right? It's already midnight? Man, I've been playing this game for like 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it, honestly. It feels like I haven't been playing this long. I always have fun with Mortal Kombat, though. Like, I can literally play these games for hours and hours on end and not get bored. Oh, real cute. What, you mad that I didn't pick you? Ah!
Sonya wins.
Somebody wants revenge now. It's not gonna happen. Maybe Sonya will get it, but not you. See, I love using harpoon when they're real close, because it's hard for them to dodge it. Except there he did it. Man, my health is not too good. I might be able to do this. Ah! By the way, has anyone seen Moonfall? How was that movie? Kind of wanted to watch it. Fuck. I still want to pay full price for it.
Wins.
It's 5 a.m. for me. Cadigan, when do you sleep, man? I feel like you're always up. Because you're in these streams super late. You say it's 5 a.m. and then like it'll be like 3 p.m. my time, and I'll see you streaming like Fall Guys or something. The hell do you go to sleep? I feel like you never sleep. Alright, Scorpion, just get us to the endurance rounds. Come on. Come on, my dude. Uh-oh. I think it might be Nocturnal or you're literally Azrael from Legacy of Kain. Kind of vampire creature. Morbius. With his 90s Spider-Man cartoon finger suckers. I'll be right back. You better hope you're not living in a horror movie. You know what happens to people that say that in horror movies. Revenge! Oh. The movie follows Roland Emmerich Disaster Flick? Yeah. That's how all his movies are. They're just like dumb action popcorn flicks. Kind of like those movies though, because you just turn your brain off and enjoy the shenanigans.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Fatality.
Test your might.
Oh, Scorpion's gonna break some steel. I haven't failed one of these yet. Cool. Alright, last endurance match, then we go back to Sonya. I can't do those with Sonya. I'm not good with her. I feel so limited when I play as her. Scorpion's the ultimate dude. Look at this. Sub-Zero again? We just fought him. I'll meet you in the prison of souls.
Scorpion wins.
See, this is one thing you don't get in the console versions, I don't think, in Goro's lair. And, like, you start hearing Goro pounding around, everything's shaking. I don't remember if that happened. I don't think that happened in the SNES version, did it? Look at this ass kickery from Scorpion, man. Look, he's the ultimate warrior. Goro's coming. You hear that, Sub-Zero? Goro's coming. Work together, get out of here. Truce.
Excellent.
Oh, what the hell?
Scorpion wins.
Fatality didn't work. Alright. Now we die, and then back to Sonya. Supposed to record some footage, but this is too good to stop watching. We're almost done anyway. We got this and Liu Kang. Alright, Goro, you got your free victory. Finish it.
Excellent.
When I want him to kill me, he doesn't kill me as fast. Look at that stupid face. There we go. Alright. Back to Sonya. Lieutenant Sonya Blade.
Sonya. Fight.
Here we go. Let's see if I can pull off her victory in the first try. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going downhill. No. Come on. We've had a lot of practice, Sonya. Watching from the sidelines. Nope. Oh my god! That fireball. Short stream to ridiculously longer than planned. Well, originally I wasn't sure how I was going to do it. I was thinking maybe like beating it a couple times and ending it, but then I decided to do all the characters, even the ones I'm not good with. Good times though. Might as well. Everyone seems to be having a good time at least. that's a plus. No point in ending fun streams early. What? Oh, I almost got a flawless. Damn it. Just finished Arby's Meat Mount Sanders thing's insane. Man, that reminds me. I want to get that. I think tomorrow I'm gonna get that Batman pizza. I want to try it so bad. Ah. Watch out, Sonya. Watch out. I can't get, man, it's I have to measure the distance, because if I get too far away from him, that triggers that stupid ass fireball that he does. Wait for me, fuck away from me. Do it right there. Don't do the fireball. You monster man. Nope, nope. Oh! Sonya got a quick victory. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. I feel like she jumps higher than the other fighters. Like, she feels more floaty. He's gonna get a flawless. Son of a bitch. Of course he did. Of course he did. What other way to play as Goro and Shang Tsung? Not in this. I'm sure there's some kind of arcade hacks or something, like, you know, like emulator hacks, but not in the actual, not in the legit game. Amazing. Got Batman pizza a couple days ago and they gave us a mini ad poster. Oh, that's cool.
Sonya.
I want a poster. That one better than expected, not the Shang Tsung fight. That one exactly as expected. I just want him to turn to Goro. Sonya whooped Goro's ass, so let me see if I can pull it again with Shang Tsung. But he can't keep walking towards me. I need room. Horrible. Horrible. So ridiculous. I can't throw my energy blast at him. He jumps over it every time. I feel like Sonya almost jumps too high. She's oddly floaty. I don't know if it's my imagination or what. I don't like it. Oh, shit.
Sonya.
You get gamer though from time to time. Shit, every stream with Thumbs Hurt. This is the long ones at least. Get out of here, dumbass ice slide. See, look. Look, I just tested it. Every single time I try to do a sweep attack, he instantly slides. It's like quite literally I'm triggering it with my own button press. CLW, thank you for the $5. What would it take for you to do the Soul Edge Caliber games? That's some good fun. Had I promised you, I like those games. I don't know. I'll stream at some point. I want to do a whole lore series on them eventually. I don't know exactly when I'll get to them, but I'll definitely get to them at some point. Well, let me save that. I think my favorite, which is no surprise because it's usually everyone's favorite, is Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 is amazing, especially the one with Link. I remember I had the biggest dilemma back in the day because I was like, damn it, like, I didn't care about Heihachi. He's not one of my favorite Tekken characters, so I didn't care that he was in Soul Calibur. But I was like, do I get the GameCube Zelda one or do I want Spawn on Xbox? Like, I didn't know. I ended up getting both. And now, it's funny because now if you play, I have Soul Calibur 2 HD on 360, the Xbox arcade download that they did for it. They remastered it, and it's got Spawn and Heihachi in it. They were able to work. Of course, Link's not in that one, though, which sucks. I really liked playing as Link in there. He was actually a really good character.
Sonya. Fight.
Just wait, Shang. Wait until Liu Kang gets up in here. Talking $5 to the Soul Calibur Fund. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You know what might make an entertaining stream? The the what I call Soul Calibur, the Incest Twins. That'd be funny making fun of the story. That story sucked. I thought. What was it? Was it 5? It was 5, right? I never finished the story for 6. 6 was almost like a reboot. It's like a greatest hits. Soul Calibur 2 should be re-released for Switch to get Link. I'd, in a heartbeat, re-download it. I got obsessed with like doing all that, like the Tales of Souls or whatever that. I don't remember what to call it, but like the little story mode they had in there. I got hooked to that. Oh, you like cornering people? Oh. I'll back up. I'll back up. Get away. I'm backing up. No, Scorpion's not a good one. I don't want you, Scorpion. See, you know what's funny? I'm like mentally starting to like memorize what he does as a like when he's Scorpion and I sweep, he instantly does the harpoon. When he's Sub-Zero and I sweep, he'll do the slide. Like he just has the same attacks. Like I've memorized like how he reacts with certain characters. It's so annoying. I hate that it like detects exactly what I do and then counters with a move that I can't do anything against. Yeah, 5 was the 2 twins. Yeah, some of those scenes I was like, a little much. The story in Soul Calibur 6 or in Soul Calibur in general at this point, such a mess. After 4, really. Up until 4, it was very nice and clean and organized. God, I really don't like playing Sonya. One of the greatest games of all time. Oh, arcade games, House of the Dead. Hell yeah. I can't wait for the House of the Dead remake, which I don't know what is taking so long for that to come out. They finally like released a trailer last year and then just went silent. Crazy. I just want to play as Liu Kang already, man. Please. Come on, Liu. Liu is gonna save the day here, alright? Who's your favorite Soul Calibur character? Sung Mino is good. But story-wise, I love Nightmare, and I like picking him too. Nightmare and that Harley Quinn chick, I forgot her name. The Harley Quinn kind of chick. Tira? Was it Tira? I liked her a lot. Okay. Did he glitch out? Oh my god, that was working for a bit, that relentless jump kicking. Until, of course, he turned into Raiden and teleported, as he does every time I back him into a corner. Fuck. Alright, I'm 1 round up. Tira is awesome. It was Tira then, yeah. I always just called her Harley Quinn. He's gonna turn to Raiden. Or Goro. Okay. Whoa! Come on, come on. This is going really well. Which can be a warning sign. Oh! I just said it. I just said it. I just said it. You know who never showed up in Soul Calibur again? Remember the Todd McFarlane character? Necron, I think it was called. Necrid. Soul Calibur 2, like, that character never showed up again. I thought he was a cool character. He was like the Todd McFarlane created one for it. He's all crazy looking. I think it was Necrid. I can't believe how close that was. well, for a while. Oh, instant turn to Raiden. Stop turning into Raiden to get away. Raiden's his escape character is who he is. Anytime he needs to get away and he's in danger backing up in the corner, just Raiden teleport, boom. Shang Tsung's really the son of a bitch. Necrid is okay. I remember him looking really cool, but I remember him being a really slow character. And I remember he didn't really fit into the lore very well. He's just some off character that was there. But he looked cool. No. No. How long are you gonna play this game, Shang? Oh! Just turn to an old man. Just turn to an old man. Shit. I wasn't sure if that was gonna hit. If he would have launched some fireballs at me, that would have been it. Two hits. Back away. Oh shit. This, okay. Whoa! No, you son of a bitch, you turned to Raiden. How dare you escape my grasp? Oh, she need Goro in the nuts.
Raiden, Kano, Johnny, Sonya, Sub.
Need him in the nuts.
Raiden.
Liu Kang, here we come. You are the supreme Mortal Kombat warrior. Captured by Shang Tsung, Sonya's Special Forces unit was taken hostage. Their only hope was the tournament. Shang Tsung promised to release the entire team. That's canon so far. Only if Sonya could win the contest. Her victory not only released her unit, but also put an end to the Black Dragon and Shang Tsung's powerful grip on the tournament. So everything there is canon except the second page, because she didn't win the tournament. One final warrior remains.
Liu Kang.
I left in its easiest character to use. Yeah, Liu Kang. Liu Kang is the easiest character to use, I think. But I can't do his fatality. Block, forward, down. So rotate the joy. I'm not gonna pull it off. I've never been good at pulling off his fatality. We'll see. So you got the high fireball. Oh, does he not have... Oh, the low fireballs in MK2, right? Yeah. It's not... It's an MK2.
Liu Kang win.
Yes, will happen with Liu Kang too. Yeah, that's what happens. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I forgot. Forward, forward. His moves, it's forward, forward punch, or high punch, or forward, forward, high kick. Alright. I gotta go forward. Alright. Let me get on this side. I did it!
Liu Kang win. Fatality.
How on earth is that a fatality? It's literally a cartwheel, a regular ass uppercut. So stupid. Liu Kang's would be the worst fatality in Mortal Kombat history if it weren't for Johnny Cage's Super Nintendo fatality. That is the worst. I love doing that. Just go fly from one side to the other real quick. Liu Kang's a good fighter because he's super fast. His speed is amazing. amazing fighter.
Liu Kang
Such garbage.
wins. Fatality.
It's more like a brutality. I wouldn't even say it's a brutality. It's just a regular move. Because even brutalities, they just kept comboing over and over and over until they just explode. Yeah, I guess story reason is probably because Liu Kang's supposed to be like a pacifist monk. But I don't know. It's dumb.
Scorpion wins.
As the lore explains, Liu Kang is a Buddha. Well, that didn't stop him from murdering people in the second game. Ripping them in half, eating them as a dragon. Slamming arcades on people and blowing them up. But he had a change of heart. He had a freaking Justice Batman versus Superman Batman situation going on. In your face.
Liu Kang wins.
I like how MK9 used that fatality as X-ray. Yeah, that's cool. And see, at least they made it cool though by doing that. Back when Liu looked generic. This is awesome, man. This is classic Liu Kang. Black pants, white shoes, shirtless. Oh, Liu Kang died. We just ruined Mortal Kombat canon.
Wins.
When Liu Kang killed Deadly Alliance, oh yeah, when they killed him off, I didn't think they did. I was in denial. When I saw that in the game, I was like, no, they'll explain it back. Straight up dead. And then, not just that, they didn't just kill him. His spirit was wandering around, separated from his body, and his body was back to life because Raiden went freaking crazy with his dark powers and revived Liu Kang's body without his soul. So zombie Liu Kang was running around murdering people left and right. And then like ghost Liu Kang was flying around with Ermac trying to figure out how to stop everyone. Like, man, Liu Kang, shit.
Liu Kang wins.
He got dealt a card all right in that.
Fight.
I heard the Drag Fatality was supposed to be the original here, but they changed it. Shit, they were probably running out of memory in this game. Yeah, this game was probably packed to the brim with the megabytes. Alright. Oh, I should have done the fatality. I should have cartwheeled him into there. Damn it.
Test your might.
Part of the 90s trend copying Bruce Lee. There was also Fei Long from Super Street Fighters. 100%. Well, not just them. And Tekken. You've got Law. He's Bruce Lee. And then you got Lee, who's Jackie Chan. Of course Raiden is the problem. Because why wouldn't he be? You're not even supposed to be here, Raiden. Poser, get out of here. You're not from Earthrealm. You're not even supposed to be fighting here. You're breaking rules, man. Son of a bitch.
Raiden wins.
Damn you, Raiden.
Liu Kang. Fight.
Yeah, I could block too. You like it? So we're just taking turns hitting each other. I really wish I had my bicycle kick.
Liu Kang
I love the bicycle kick. You know what the best bicycle kick is? In Mortal Kombat 11, in the cutscene when they first travel back in time and they're in Shao Kahn's arena. Actually, when they travel to the future, and they're in Shao Kahn's arena, no one knows what's going on. When Shao Kahn's about to crush Kotal Kahn's head with a hammer, and then Liu Kang comes out of nowhere with his bicycle kick, that shit looks so painful. Like, it looked like the impact hurt Shao Kahn. Like, he was like, oh, shit. Like, it completely left him in shock about how much it hurt. That was the best bicycle kick in all Mortal Kombat. Why'd you go to Ermac? Did Ermac take Liu Soul? Ermac in the original timeline, during the Dragon King saga, was a good guy. Because different souls were starting to take over the body and stuff. And Shao Kahn wasn't really around anymore. So Ermac was free to do what he wanted, and he decided to ally with Liu Kang's spirit. And that's how they freed everyone from Onaga's control. Ermac and Liu Kang spirit freed them. Yeah, Ermac was a good guy for a bit. Gotta keep in mind, Ermac is a lot of people rolled up into one, basically, including King Jared. He's in there.
Fatality.
Katana's father. 5K subs, not too far. Yeah, not too far. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Then we'll stream Superman 64. How fun! You wanna trade fireballs? Let's go. Get away! Aw.
Johnny Cage wins.
77 people. Yeah, I'm surprised there's so many people that still at this late at night. Cool. Here for this finale, this Liu Kang finale. Can't believe I got through all the character endings. I don't think I've ever done that in one sitting. Just play through with everybody. I'll usually just go through for my timeline videos and just record myself doing like an individual ending.
Liu Kang wins. Fight.
What the hell? My phone was listening to me. It just opened. It literally just opened up YouTube and started searching. It started searching for timeline videos. Oh shit! Skynet. Here, Johnny, you'll recover. Because it's not a fatality.
Fatality.
It's just a regular move.
Test your might.
Thought it was cute finding that video you made when you hit 100 subs. I don't even remember that video at all. I remember the thumbnail specifically, but I don't remember them actually making the video. But yeah, I remember when I hit 100 subs. It was crazy. When I hit 100 subs, it felt like... I mean, now, like, in my mind, like, to me now it's small potatoes. 100's really not that much, but back then, like, when you hit it for the first time, you're just like, I made it. Like, it feels good reaching those milestones, you know? And 100's really hard to hit. If you hit 100, that's you're walking towards the beginning of your YouTube journey. I would argue that once you hit when you hit 1,000, it means you're doing something right. And when you hit 10,000, that's when you're well on your way to growing. I'd say after 10,000, that's whenever, you know, you can really see if YouTube's a possibility for you or not. Because either you're going to stay at 10,000 and be stuck there forever, or you're just going to keep growing. I've seen that happen so much. YouTube's crazy. Man, doing YouTube's crazy. It really, you do have to be crazy. You have to be a little crazy to do this. I've never claimed to be sane, though, so. Yeah!
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
Now that's a fatality. I have 100 subs and I haven't posted anything in years. Yeah, that'll happen naturally, too. YouTube will probably wipe them out eventually, though. Like, if they're not active subs. On Twitch, it's funny, because every once in a while, like, I'll get a couple followers. I don't know why people follow me. I don't have anything on Twitch. I've never streamed on Twitch. I think maybe people run across me somewhere online, and they see I stream and they assume it's Twitch and just go follow me there. But like, yeah, I'm on YouTube. I'm not on Twitch at all. I have a Twitch account. I watch some people on Twitch, but I've never been on the creator end of things there. Here we go again with the endurance fights. I have to go back to Scorpion. Damn.
Excellent. Kano wins.
Excellent. It was definitely not for the faint-hearted, and screw those people who say it's not a real job or hobby. Yeah, it's... I don't even argue with those people anymore because they're idiots. The people that say it's not a real job, because, like, two things. Either A, they're ignorant, or they would immediately do it full-time if they could. I find it funny when people say that. I find it more amusing than offensive or anything. Like, it doesn't bother me when people say that. I just think they're idiots because, like, if it's not a real job, let the IRS know. Because I pay taxes every year, a nice chunk of taxes every year, because the IRS sees it as a job and they want a piece of it. So, yeah, like I said, if you don't think it's a job, tell the IRS, please, so I don't have to pay taxes. I would love that. Thank you. Until the IRS says so, it's a real job. Not to mention work-wise, I mean, it's like working overtime constantly.
Kano wins.
I'm switching to Scorpion for these. Oh shit, I still have 7 credits. There.
Scorpion.
I'm running out of quarters, guys. I need to find my parents and ask them for another $1. And then I have to run to the change machine to change them into tokens before the timer runs out in 20 seconds on the continue screen. You guys ever been in that situation? It's horrible. When you have to, like, rush to find your parents for more money, and then the game's counting down, and you're trying to rush back to the machine, and you put a quarter in, and then it runs out, and you go back to the title screen, you're like, no! Oh, shit. I messed up. I hate you, Kano. Damn! It's like saying stripping isn't a real job. I mean, if you're paying taxes, anything you do, if you're paying taxes on it, guess what? The government says it's a job.
Scorpion.
The government says it's income, and they want a chunk of it. That's it. End of story. There's no opinions about it. It's just fact. Whatever the government thinks, that's the fact right there. Whatever the IRS wants to categorize you at, there's your fact. See, when people say it's not a real job, translation, it's they're miserable with their own jobs and don't want anyone to enjoy what they do. That's all it is. I've met people like that before.
Johnny Cage wins.
Their idea of real jobs is just someone slaving away doing something they hate because that's what they do. And then they're unhappy with their own lives and want to put that on other people. Need to tally how much in quarters we spent by this stream? Yeah. Well, it's funny because I was telling you guys about how I broke the record at the arcade bar, the score they had, and I was there for a couple of hours, but you know what? All the arcades were free to play, so I wasn't spending quarters. But that would have taken so many quarters just going, because I just kept going and going and going.
Scorpion.
Probably be at $30, but you can literally buy the Super Nintendo cart and take it home and play it. Why is Kano being such a bitch?
Get over here!
People are just fucking ignorant and stupid, yeah. It's like, because everyone tells me, like, oh, you don't have a real job. You're like, alright. I'm gonna keep doing that. So, I mean, what, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing because you don't think it's a real job? No, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion. Noted.
Get over here! Scorpion wins.
Why does Johnny Cage... Look, why does Johnny Cage, when he's on the ground, when he's defeated, it looks like he's giving birth? Looks like someone that's in labor. There you go. Ass kicking time. Damn. Damn. Get away, man.
Cage wins.
Hate these endurance rounds.
Get over here!
Hey, hey, hey! Fucking hate you, Kano, in your dumbass karate outfit. Baggy ass karate outfit. Got him. See, I would have killed him, man. That was right in the throat. Hell, why can't I use fatality now?
Wins.
See, look, he's giving birth. He's giving birth to Kano. Always gotta be Raiden. Always gotta be Raiden. Hate fighting Raiden. I hate fighting Raiden with passion. Ooh, Sub-Zero. Ah, Sub-Zero, old friend. Damn it. Down to the pit with you. I'm dead. Second he blocked. The second he blocked. I always thought Kano wearing hush puppies. What are hush puppies? He's wearing hush puppies. I don't know what that is. Fuck away from me. Stop harassing me, Thunder God. Okay. Oh, fuck. I was just blocked. The second I let go of block, he did it. Of course, of course. And down to the pit I go. House slippers? What are they called? House slippers? Hush puppies? I've never heard that.
Scorpion.
I call those chanclas. Or in the hands of Spanish moms, homing missiles. They'll throw them at you and hit you with them, and then like you'll be running around corners, zigzagging like you're trying to escape like a dinosaur. They'll still hit you. Like the chancla will go in the air, zigzagging all over the place, like with the target on you. It's terrifying. There's no stopping it either. Shit. Such bullshit. I'm gonna freeze Sub-Zero. I'm gonna put Sub-Zero on ice. Aren't you playing Liu Kang this time? Well, I'm just doing the endurance round with Scorpion. So it's easier with him. And then I'm switching back to Liu Kang. These endurance rounds are super annoying. Others use them as home missiles or boomerangs. Yeah, they're literally tactical weapons. You can't get away from it. Like you could run outside and it'll like helicopter into the air with like thermal technology and find you. That shit's terrifying. They don't give a fuck. God damn, man, Spanish kids, like, sometimes we're little shits, admittedly. And, like, when you get hit real bad with a slipper, like, we call that a chancletazo. Like, you get, like, one solid smack, and you're like, you stop fucking around instantly. Nowadays, people would call it child abuse, but, like, yeah, when shit. When I was a kid, like, It would happen. But in all honesty, like every single time, yeah, I deserved it. I was being a little shit. There we go.
Scorpion.
Kuai Lang will avenge you.
Fatality. Test your might.
Oh no! I did it too quickly. Scorpion was the first one to fail.
Fight.
He is disappointed the Shirai Ryu. What the fuck? Hey, whoop my ass.
Excellent.
Mosquitoes only fear the chancla. That's true.
Sonya.
Only of them kill me. I'll switch back to Liu Kang.
Fight.
Well, here, let's see how well I do. Sure, Pow Pow. Pow Pow's when you're younger, though, like when you're a toddler. The chancla can last all the way until young adulthood. You be a grown-ass man, that shit still swats you. Oh, shit. No! Back to Liu Kang. Did you ever finish as Liu Kang? No, I just switched to Scorpion just to get through that endurance round. So I'm switching back to Liu Kang right now. Ooh. Nice uppercut, Liu. Damn, man. He's ducking, blocking everything. Oh, damn. I'm gonna lose. I don't have enough health. Unless you keep getting hit in the face with that fireball. Oh, shit. How, man?
Wins.
Constantly blocking. Liu Kang looks really short here in this game compared to everyone else. Well, Johnny Cage being annoying as shit. Nope.
Johnny Cage wins.
I love how he's wearing the same exact thing as Jean-Claude Bloodsport, too. Such a cool callback.
Johnny Cage. Fight.
Did I just pick Johnny Cage? I didn't mean to pick him. Here, kill me. I don't even want to play as him. I didn't mean to do that.
Liu Kang.
I was fighting Johnny Cage, so I guess in my confusion, I chose him. Here, mess me up. Punch my chest.
Excellent. Liu Kang wins.
Ho Sung Pak.
Liu Kang.
It'd be cool if there was like an unlockable reptile in this game. That would have been awesome. With the Sub-Zero and Scorpion moves combined, just like the AI. It's like once they get up close to you, like they're glued to you.
Johnny Cage wins.
Man, Johnny Cage is he's using his Shinnok defeating powers now. Apparently. Surprise! Block. Ooh, that's worked. Gotta love fireballs. Wait a minute. She actually didn't block that kick that time. Shocking. Oh!
Kang wins.
She got me, but it was too late for her. Alright, one more round, then Goro. The Canon Goro battle. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lose. Cage doing some damage. Let me get her away from me. Ah! The fireball was working before. Shit. Ooh, I thought she was gonna block. Ooh. You got this coming, Sonya. Alright, Goro time. Damn, my eye itches. I love how you just look at that. I literally couldn't move until the animation started. Knocked me the hell out. Cheap ass hit, man. That was a cheap ass hit. Kiss my ass, Goro. Have a fireball. I don't like Liu Kang's jump kick too much. It's like too straight. I'm gonna take a risk. I took a risk and it did not pay off. Goro's a brute. He doesn't care about honorable combat. I mean, story-wise later he did, because he's a prince of the Shokan race. Dirty tactics here. Do you know how much... Imagine Goro, as strong as he is, picking you up as a regular human and just pounding on your chest like that. Like that, I can't even imagine. Like, all your bones are just in little pieces inside your chest at that point. This is the first stage Shaolin monks. Yeah, you fall. Yeah, well, yeah, after you beat Goro. Then you fall through. They changed the story a bit. Goro's dungeon, then you fight all the little monsters that are in there. And then the game teaches you that you do fatalities at will. Which is cool.
Excellent.
Damn, why isn't he blocking that? Oh my god, he had to do the fireball.
Liu Kang.
Had to do it. You'd be spitting blood after that pounding. Hell yeah. Like, pounding on a chest like that? That would not feel good. You'd have a bad rest of your day. Especially that stomp he does when he stomps on you. That shit sucks too. That was an ass kick. That didn't count. Try and get him back up a bit. See, the problem with the flying kick though is if he blocks it, like he's gonna get a free hit. Like 2 or 3 of those and that's it. You're dead. Come on, man. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm just looking at the. I was just looking at the health bar. Got here before Shang Tsung. Yeah, we're right before it. Hopefully I make it alive. Oh. Damn, that fireball. That's gonna fuck me up. That hurt. Yeah, the fireball screwed me. Nope. His damage output is so insane you can't really trade as much. No, yeah, it's... And there's certain moves, too, that if you depended on them throughout the game, you gotta throw them out the window for Goro, because they leave you wide open. So you just gotta be careful with them. Like I said, the fireball, if I throw the fireball and I'm too far, he's gonna trade one with me. And his is gonna hurt twice as much as mine. Shit, 3 times as much as mine. Flying kick, he blocks it, he's gonna do that. I wish I had my bicycle kick. Makes such a difference. Almost 6-hour stream. I wasn't expecting it at all, me neither. At least it's a good game, though, right? I love Mortal Kombat. I literally play this game all night. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 are just fucking amazing. They're classics. 3 is good, too, but I don't think it's anywhere near as good as 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are just the shit. Like, they were epitome of, like, Mortal Kombat in the 90s. This is gonna be real close. Oh, God. Oh, man. I thought that was gonna kill me. Nah, the fireball did it.
Liu Kang.
The damn fireball did it.
Fight.
No! Stay away. Ah. See, his jump kick is too straight. At least with the other characters. Like with Scorpion Sub-Zero, it aims down a little bit. But like Goro, if he's walking towards me, the jump kick's gonna miss him. Chest pound. Oh, starting his shit. At least we saw Reptile today, too. That was one thing I was worried about. That we were going to see Reptile, and I wanted to see him. Neon green, thinking amazing assassin Reptile.
Liu Kang. Fight.
Look at that cute damage that the fireball did to him. Very cute. Like a little mosquito bite. Okay. Get too close. Come on, man. Oh, that was so close. Fucking hate Goro. He's such a pain in the ass. Literally. Can't stand fighting him. Now he's just manhandling, man. At this point, he's just having fun now. Come on. Ah! No! Shit. I watched the VOD for Reptile. Yeah, I fought him during, what was it, Johnny Cage? The Johnny Cage run, I think? I think it was Johnny Cage. Damn, I was doing alright. Not anymore. That fireball he does so fast and unpredictable. Goro can eat from outside the damn game as he just does, yeah.
Liu Kang.
Well, and the thing is, he's constantly walking toward you, too. So, like, the jump kick strategy is really hard. Whenever he's walking so fast like that, he's constantly moving towards you. So with Liu Kang, it's easy to just, like, glide right over him. Because his kick is too straight. No. I think you faced him about 12 years ago. I'm sorry, I don't want to fight Goro ever again in my life. How many times I fought him tonight already? I might have broken a Guinness record for the amount of times Goro's faced in one evening. I could risk the fireball, but... Fireball!
Liu Kang wins.
I thought he was gonna get me. I swear I thought he was gonna get me right there. Okay. Oh, so far it's going okay. Just stay, little Judge Dredd puppet. Her pet. Fuck. Oh no. One more hit and I'm dead. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna block. I thought he was gonna block. Ah. How did I know? How did I know he was instantly changing to Goro? I can chase you down, Shang Tsung. I got the flying kick, old man. Final boss of the night, that's right. Kano. It's easier to hit him with Liu Kang because he does the flying kick. And Shang Tsung can't get away from it that easy. Just a matter of like avoiding everything else he does.
Liu Kang.
Let's kill this floating wizard. This old man in a dress. Change back. Change back. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my god. Gotta be careful with those fireballs. How did I not hit him? How was it that I was going through him and it wasn't actually making an impact? That's BS, man. My leg went right through his head. Should have died.
Liu Kang. Fight.
I gotta stop rushing through. I can't stand fighting Raiden. Raiden's the worst boss in this whole game. It's Raiden. See? You see? Raiden is such a problem. The only time he's damaged me so far is Raiden. Oh, now Goro. Cheap ass final boss.
Liu Kang. Fight.
You want to do that again? Of course, of course. Because why not, right? I mean, shit, it benefits him turning into Raiden. He's Thunder God. I'm literally gonna have that in my dreams over and over. He's not doing anything. Oh, here he comes. Wow. Again, my flying kick went right through. Amazing. Simply amazing.
Liu Kang.
I swear this game can detect suffering. It knows what's happening behind the scenes. It knows everything. See, when he's like that, I get 2 hits in. On the third one, he always transforms into Raiden and gets away. See? He turned into Raiden right away. Stop turning into Raiden! Oh my god. You see? It's scripted. Every time I do that, he turns into Raiden and ducks. Every time. Let's see. You want to see him turn to Raiden? Let's see. Oh, he turned to Goros. That's some bullshit programming, I'm telling you. Get away, Shang. You're being predictable. Oh!
Liu Kang wins.
Quick turn to Fire God. Now I wish I was Fire God Liu Kang. Oh!
Excellent.
Oh, wait. Every time he's close to me and I do that, ducks his Raiden. I'm sick of it.
Liu Kang.
Shang knows, and every time I always lures Raiden no matter what. Yeah, even when he's fake Raiden. It's such a problem when he turns into Raiden, because when he's Raiden, he instantly ducks every time. It's a program move. That's his thing. He ducks every time, then does the Superman dive. See, there you go. He did it again. The true final boss is Raiden. I don't care what the game says. It says Shang Tsung. Hey, you spelled Raiden wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck! Asshole.
Liu Kang wins.
I kind of had an idea what he's going to do. Notice, when I jumped over him, he ducked. I blocked because I knew he was going to do the Superman dive, and he did it. It's starting to become more predictable now because of the nonsense. And fighting him a billion times in one night. Oh man, he was like in ultra mode that time. He was in ultra mode.
Liu Kang. Fight.
See, look, Raiden. Nope, not that time. I don't think I was close enough to him. Here, Raiden. Nope, again, now he's turning to me. See, maybe it's when I'm close to him. See, with Raiden, it's... God, it's the worst. Because he always have the same follow-up moves, and they're really hard to avoid. I missed the roundhouse with Kano. Oh my lord. Can't even touch Raiden during the Superman dive. I'm so sick of Raiden. I'm sick of Raiden. Thank you. Alright, one more round. Let's see if I win this one. Oh, okay, you were ready for Insta Raiden, huh? No, I gotta be careful. I gotta take it easy. This might be it. Ah! I defeated him as Kano.
Raiden, Kano, Johnny.
Canon ending.
Liu Kang, Raiden.
You are Supreme Champion. Yeah, you got that rent money, alright. Oh my god, 6 hours later. Holy shit. After defeating Mighty Goro and putting an end to Shang Tsung's rule over the tournament, Kang is able to return the contest to its rightful hosts. It's not really what happened, though. That was some BS from the first game. The Shaolin Temples, Kang's Heroics, they spelled heroics wrong, will always be remembered. We'll continue the traditions of the Shaolin Temples and restore the true pride and respect of this once great tournament. And all that lore would change later.
Johnny King.
Oh my god. I'm so sore.
Kano.
Are my arms red from... Are my armrests? No.
Raiden.
Yeah, they kind of are. Yeah, right there, look. From sitting in the armrest for 6 hours. Thank you, the ADHDM, for the $5. Much appreciated. So, great news. Earthrealm is safe for another generation.
What are you buying?
Except now, Shang Tsung's gonna cheat. Did it freeze? Except now, Shang Tsung's gonna cheat, beg for his life in front of Shao Kahn, and propose another tournament in Outworld. And that will be Mortal Kombat 2 for another stream. Just give you guys a roundup. Today's Monday. Wednesday, be here for Arkham Knight. That's gonna be stream number 3. We're gonna do as much as we can on that game. As much as we can on the main game. Catch some side villains and then see where we're at. Evil Within's gonna be Monday, starting in chapter 11 and a half. And then we'll go from there. And then next Monday, Dino Crisis. I'm pumped for that. But thank you everyone that showed up. We had most of the stream, well over 100 people. Very busy night. A lot of super chatters. Thank you. That's very much appreciated. It helps during these slow months of the year. And I will catch you guys on Wednesday. I'm going to go to bed because I'm tired of fighting Goro and Shang Tsung all night. I'll catch you guys then.